shit again? Hey. Doing that shit again. James still has McDonald's left over. McDonald's that nobody's ever heard of in America. Wait. Grab two. Shade no. Reveal. Okay, we're on Anvil right now, sure. What's up, Estes? What's going on, man? Mr. I got the gritty goose. I'm still jealous. Don't ask me why I was even thinking about that today. Man, Estes got the gritty goose. Oh, you got it. Oh, sweet. Yeah, you said you were gonna. You said you couldn't wait to be off work or something. This is your Saturday, right? My Friday night. Turns out I didn't really have to get off. Well, I'm not gonna say I got off early anyway, but it wasn't that big of a deal because I did get up. And my folks hadn't even come down to this side of town. They were still up in Houston. So I got to say Happy Father's Day. Got to say that. And he's like, "Oh, thanks, cool. And maybe we'll be down there next weekend, whatever." He's just glad I called. He really doesn't give a shit. He knows I can't afford to get him anything super cool or anything anyway. Which he doesn't care. He's one of those people that doesn't need anything. No, you got the gritty, the goose, didn't you? Hold on. Pretty sure you got the goose. Oh, wait, you got them both, didn't you? Hold on a second. Let's see. I got the headbanger one. Yeah, I didn't get either of those. I think you got them both. Yeah, I want the consume one too. Especially for this game. It's just see how many potions I down. I down a lot of potions. Hey, Frosty. Yeah. I went to Gavatch way too late last time, and I had also chosen to not roll with a bow at all.
I've heard others say the same.
When we got mobbed by 15 clan fears, I honestly
nothing I'd like to talk about.
couldn't survive it. There was just no way through it.
It's you. Hi.
Watch for minotaurs in the forests. Hello, stranger. What can I do for you? Carahil has sent you, has she not? Go and speak with Kristoff. Rent a room for the night. Once you have your room, I will meet you there. If anyone asks,
so this time we're being a lot more careful.
Nothing more. Do not say otherwise to anyone. No,
Mage is the easiest to get there. And even if you get there a little late, you can deal with it because you essentially are ranged. You know what I mean? Like your ranged is like your strength. So
Welcome to the Brina Cross
Mage
Inn.
has been the
Can I interest
strongest.
you in something to eat, or perhaps a bed for the night?
But only if you build your mage just so. Like just trying to go out there with strong spells isn't enough. I mean, you really got to be able to like debuff and get to the point where you can 1- and 2-shot an enemy. You got 4 or 5 enemies, you can 1- and 2-shot all of them with a magic pool to do it. You're probably all right. I mean, you can still be a tiny bit squishy early on, so you'll get
Let me guess. Traveling on business?
might get knocked out here
You
and
don't
there,
look like
but
you're out
I mean,
for a
overall,
stroll.
it's relatively easy. But it's also easier to get to the Kvatch earlier, because all you really have to train is your magic. You're really not requiring other weapon types and other stuff. A lot of times with other characters, yeah, no, that's why I say it's the perfect race for Atronac.
Ah,
That's
yes,
why I said
thought
that.
so. We get many
Because
of them
outside of that,
traveling through
you
here.
won't be able to cast
Well,
anything.
we used to.
You won't have enough magicka
Haven't seen as many
to
lately.
cast
What
anything
with the
at whatever
well,
level you have.
the murders.
Like, let's
I
say
don't
you're
like to talk
journeyman
about
level
it
and you
much,
want a
as
journeyman
it's bad for
summons, you
business.
can't afford it.
At
you
any
know?
rate, would you care for a bed for the night? Right then. The bed is just upstairs at the back of the inn. Sleep well. Farewell.
Pardon me, did I hear you say that you're a traveling merchant?
Yeah, the rats are still pretty nasty too.
Don't you worry, what with the recent killings and all? I'd be ever so scared if it were me. I haven't left the inn in days, just in case. Well, you take care of yourself. I'd hate to hear about another senseless death. Good luck to you.
Hello.
Well, so this is kind of my Friday, sort of. Let's call this my Saturday, because I got like tomorrow off, and I'm doing laundry right now, so I don't have to go do all the laundry tomorrow, because I'd really kind of like to chill. It's my first day off in a week, so I'd like to kind of have tomorrow off, get up when I feel like it, not really have to do anything in particular, and then, stream or whatever, and just kind of chill.
It should be safe.
And I gotta work Tuesday, I think.
Once you've rested,
And then
you'll
Wednesday
need to
I'll have
continue
off
along
again.
the Gold Road heading east towards Kvatch.
If I don't do any
I shall
errands
be
tomorrow, then
following
I'll
out of
have to do
sight
them
along with a fellow
Thursday
battle mage.
or Wednesday.
Make no attempts to speak
And I
to
should
us.
work Thursday, Friday,
Trust
Saturday, Sunday.
that we will protect you. Should you be confronted by this
Oh yeah,
cowardly
they give you
mage,
absolutely.
do not hesitate
You'll
to
notice
protect yourself
that if
by
you look
whatever
around
means
just
possible.
right, Estes, this is how
Once the
well balanced,
mage has
and nothing's
revealed himself,
changed.
we will
Except
step
for in the
and
original,
settle
it was a
the
little more
matter
brutal,
quickly.
because sometimes you'd pick an
Get yourself
ingredient
some sleep.
and it wouldn't give
need
it to
be
you.
well rested.
There was like a harvest chance based on your alchemy skill. The higher your alchemy, the more likely I think it was that you got an ingredient, until it was essentially guaranteed. Like at the end, it was kind of one of those developing things, which I thought was cool too. The one thing they changed in the remaster is every time you pick an ingredient, you get it, and then as your alchemy goes up, you start to get more. Like you can pick 20, and then you'll look in your inventory and you'll have like 25, sometimes even like 29 or 30. Right, so I mean that's pretty cool. I think that's legit. If you see it, you should be able to have it. I don't see why not. I mean, does it make the game a tiny bit easier? Yeah, it's a little less grinding for resources. You don't have to farm quite as much. You gotta go get it, but you don't have to scour and wait 3 days and scour some more and wait 3 or 4 more days and scour some more and then leave and then try to come back and just so you can have, because it's only giving you 1 out of every 5 things that you pick and all that shit. That was just a little tedious. The first time out, yeah, okay, it's an adventure, but after that, I mean, I think they toned the game with a few Skyrim elements to understand that those that are returning this with a nostalgia for the game don't need to go through the grind on every single thing. They've already done it for probably 1,000, 2,000, maybe 5,000 hours, in the last 2 decades, right? They don't need any more of that. And the Skyrim people aren't really going to have patience for that. To be honest, they're spoiled with give me everything now for free without me having to work for it, you know. Unless it's a cheese or a cheat, and they're willing to work for that, but they won't work for the fun and the challenge of the game. But it's just a mindset. It's another thing to blame Skyrim for, ruining not just the RPG genre, but ruining gamers, ruining people's thinking process, like actually twisting what they enjoy and don't enjoy. It's just a shame. Anyway, but whatever. Anyway, so yeah, you'll find that in the cave, there's exactly enough stuff to make poisons to kill a specific number of enemies with each poison. As long as you don't miss. That's assuming you're using a bow. If you're using like a sword or a dagger or whatever, just stick them. Stick them and just let them die. But yeah, and then certain races will not have like an advantage in like let's say, depending on how you build your character, will determine like what your agility and your starting alchemy. Like your starting alchemy starts 10 or 15 points higher. Perhaps the poison that you create will be, either 1 point stronger or it'll last like 2 or 3 more seconds. So you might find that the goblin, depending, like if you start with I noticed if you start with a Nord, even if you stick them with a poison, even if you shoot them with a poison from a sneak attack, they still have a sliver of health left. But if you start a wood elf, then it's a one-shot. I mean, they don't die instantly, but as the poison times out, it will kill them in one shot. Shoot them with an arrow and just chill, and they'll die. Or stab them with a dagger, and they will die. Start with a higher agility. You start with different stuff, and so it like really makes even a difference early. So the balance is, I'm going to say it's almost even better than the original in some ways. But I don't know. Easier isn't necessarily always better, but I wouldn't say it's easier. Because what I'm saying is you can actually do that in the original too. Really. Poisons don't seem to be affected so much by the difficulty scaling as other things. I think the difficulty scaling determines your magic damage and physical damage. Poison damage seems to bleed through. Poisons are really strong in the original. And magic becomes strong depending on how you manipulate it, but that's, that works the same here. But yeah, the balance is it's legit. You'll see. It's just got to look around. Those wisp stalk caps and the stink horns, those are poison no matter what your alchemy skill is. Like they give you those for a reason, right? In a specific number of them to make a certain amount. It's legitimate. Obviously doing that on purpose. I should have slept longer than that. 1 second. Let's see, what time is it? Don't you have to wait till morning? Alright, let's see if we can get to the Dark Brotherhood with this too. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't, I think you really like a mage, Frosty. Mage just, I mean, it's always been super, super strong. My two best runs in the game are usually going to be with just a simple dagger, and which allows you poisons. And then, summons and your spells and just whatever. Or a staff. And your spells and your summons and whatever. And your staff, the thing about a magic staff is it's going to do 10 points of damage for every 1 or 2 points that a weapon does. And then if your weapon has poison on it, it's probably going to be about the same. A weapon with poison and enchanting and a debuff spell is kind of pretty similar to a debuff spell with staffs, because like when your swords are doing 5, your staffs are doing like 40. You know what I mean? 30, 40, 60, 80. And your swords are doing 5, 6, 10, maybe 12. So, like, it's relative. In fact, the staff can theoretically be just a little stronger. That 5 times 12 is 60. And at that point, when your sword is doing, like, say, 12,
let's hear it.
your staff is probably doing 80. So it's almost actually an advantage in a way. But then, you know, you got to be accurate. You know, you got to hit them with your spell, then you got to hit them with your staff. You know, you can't just keep whiffing and whiffing and whiffing, and you know, and then you run through all your magic, you run through all your charges, and your enemy attacks you and you're dead. So, like, it's a really good balance. Nothing's perfect, but this is pretty well done. When it works. When it's not working, then I cuss and call it a piece of shit. Let's just be honest. Yeah, so see, in situations like this, and if you're playing sword and board, if you're playing a melee, if you're playing a soldier type character, why not have the bow as a backup? You know, having dagger as backup. I mean, you could also use the statement, why don't you use just a dagger and a short bow and a shield? That just seems janky. I don't know. Longsword really is strong. It really actually is. Yeah, we might be able to get into the Dark Brotherhood right here. And there's no bounty for attacking her. Although one time, an Imperial Legionnaire came by and tried to arrest me. Here. We'll try it a couple times. But you'll know if you did it right, because you'll have that, identified as a wood elf. A non-gender specific wood elf C. What's up with? Got something to say about that? Alright, so let's get a save here. We'll give it a couple tries. If I can't get in the Dark Brotherhood with her, I'll get into the Dark Brotherhood with the dude who screeches at you for 20 minutes when you get to Kvatch.
Than you.
One-shotted. What's my favorite? It's probably still Breton. Because Breton's just such a Swiss Army knife. Even where it's weak, you can get it alright. You can get it strong, like, in a short period of time. You know, the only thing with the Breton is, yeah, your health might be a little lower than another race once you get to, like, level 20. You know, by a few points or something. But, you know, you're always going to have the magic advantage. The magic resistance is an advantage.
By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose! Let's get this over with! This ends here.
Oh, I have damage health. God damn it. Okay, well, if I have to do this again, then...
This ends here. You're pathetic. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Our summons is doing absolutely nothing. And these motherfuckers aren't helping at all. I'm kind of curious why these pussies are just fucking standing there watching. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, this is crazy. Okay, so this is just broken. Oh, aren't you lucky we helped you? Go fucking fuck yourself. You didn't do shit.
Oh, am I supposed to be impressed?
What are you supposed to do? Just broken piece of shit. Like I said, when it works, it's cool. Anything that doesn't work, it's a broken piece of fucking garbage. That was never tested by the developers on easy, much less whatever the hardest difficulty might be on that particular game. And when it's just consistently trash, even if the game's like a perfect work of art, when something in particular is just a consistent piece of trash, that's infuriating, because if it worked, it'd be great, but it just doesn't, well then, you know, I don't think you should hold back. I think you should call it for what it is. That's all I have to say about that. All right, hold on a second. Should have like a shit ton of these. I didn't want to level up like that, man. Dude, I still think I can get there by level 6, even a sword and board. Maybe. Not really sure. Guess I got some more of these. Maybe they're not helping because I attacked her first. It just needs to be considered assault. I mean, it's considered assault right now. I made, what, 20 or 21? And I get 25. Yeah, I mean, the original did that too. I'm not, and some of them aren't known. Some of them are original ones that just bled through, and they're still there. Didn't work though. We didn't get in the Dark Brotherhood. What's up, Skelly, bro? Oh, now you're gonna come? No, see, because you came and helped, or maybe you didn't help. Never mind. You know what? We're just gonna take the. I'll just use what's his face to get into the Dark Brotherhood. That's fine. I don't really care. I'm just trying not to level to like level, 13 again. Because when you get to Kvatch, remember, all of your NPCs, everybody there at Kvatch, stop scaling at level 8.
How do you do? What's going on?
So if you go there at 10, 12, 15, everybody's journeyman, expert, whatever, and all of your NPCs are like apprentices. They're stuck with steel stuff. Everybody else is on that dwarven ebony caliber shit. And if you go in there rocking that, iron steel level shit, you're gonna get wrecked. Then everyone around you is gonna get wrecked. People saying that are stupid pieces of shit, because I haven't seen a single thing changed from the original. It's just been given HD textures that make Skyrim look like the fucking potato that it is. Now that's the truth. Okay, walk up to a wall like this in Skyrim, even modded Skyrim, and what you're gonna see is a blurry fucking potato soup. That's what you're gonna see. Dude, this shit, man, you can see the definition of trees from across the entire fucking country. on mountains that are literally 50 miles away, and you could see them kind of like you would in real life. But the cool thing about it is, those are the same trees that are in the original, but here they just look more like trees. And you can see that shit from forever. Because the field of view is as far as you can see. That's how this works. And it's the exact same shit as in the original. It just looks better. So whoever said that is a dumbass dick fuck.
So, what of the rogue mage? Has he been found?
The original colors in the original, a lot of them were palette colors. Like crayon colors. They were neon, they glowed when they shouldn't. So, and I don't know, it also depends on what day you go to a certain place. You know, there's day, night, and weather cycles, right? So you're going to have fog, and you're going to have bright sunlight, and you're going to have moonlight one night, and then a dark, cloudy night the next night. And so you can't even say a color scale is any particular thing at any particular point, because it changes every single day. The only thing that's consistent is when you step out of the sewer. It's going to look a certain way at a certain time of day. And that's when the game's cycle starts. And it's a random, varied day, night, and weather cycle. I mean, the day-night cycle is timed, obviously. But the weather cycle is, it is what it is. And I'm not positive, but I think they even throw some seasons in there. More foggy, chilly type of thing at a certain time of year, and then more sunny and more rain at a certain time. That might be regional, or it might be seasonal. I'm not really sure. But the bottom line is, it's how are you gonna? Oh man, this looks gray and shitty. Yeah, because it's fucking foggy and it's Tuesday. Wait till Wednesday when it's all shiny and shit and butterflies are flying around everywhere. Man, it's not gray enough. Man, go suck a dick. Get the fuck on. You want to complain about something that's better than you are. These people complaining about this, it's because this game, as a thing that has no real value actually, except for just entertainment, is worth more than they are as a human being, including their entire family. And if they reproduce, their children, well, are just going to make the world a worse place to live in. Well, okay, maybe that's just going a little too far, but you get the idea. These are miserable fucks. Why listen to what they say? All right.
A she, you say?
Anyway.
And she's dead. Well, Ariel and Roliand did what needed to be done. No more innocent deaths.
I'm blinded by nostalgia, and that's why I love it.
Well enough.
So I'm not even gonna give them a pass. No, some people say something stupid when they fart out of their mouth, right? When they fart out of their mouth, when they ass fart, when they queef out of their mouth, they should be held accountable for that. No, they don't get a pass. They're fucking stupid. When you say shit that's the opposite of the way something is because you're a fucking idiot, you should be accountable for that. You have freedom of speech, and I have the freedom to react to your words exactly as they deserve to be reacted to. And you have a freedom to act a certain way, and the law has a freedom to punish you for being a fucking idiot. Right? So these people just need to go just never ever talk again, ever, about anything, ever. Stop making the world a worse place because they breathe air. Idiots.
Good day.
Anyway, are we done here? So I got an anvil. Now we just need Reveal and Shadenall. Right? That's it?
Good to see you.
I'm not going to apologize that because I meant everything I just said. I mean, I exaggerated a bit to make a point, but still. The principle's still the same. Still haven't found any gauntlets. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, and it's never worth a single fuck. Let's see what We got Coral, Bruma. Man, we only need 2 more. That's fantastic. We got some work done yesterday, and we got it in a good amount of time. I personally don't think I'll be playing Elder Scrolls 6. I don't trust it. Fallout 4 killed me to Bethesda. I have no loyalty. I have no, well, you know, I can overlook some shit as long as they make it. No, if they make it, that's why I won't play it. Same with BioWare. If they make it, then I won't play it, and that's why. For every single reason. Like, why? Well, there's no reasons not to say I won't play it. Every single reason that you wouldn't play something from a particular developer is exactly why I won't play anything that Bethesda makes. Well, you're playing Remaster. Bethesda didn't make this. Had Bethesda done this, it would be a piece of shit, and people would probably be praising it. Because, I don't know, maybe Bethesda would just pay them to. But since Virtuos is actually deserving of some credit that Bethesda has forfeited deserving any of that credit. Virtuos deserves all the credit that Bethesda hasn't deserved since 2011. The only credit Bethesda deserves, it's all bad.
What?
The credit they deserve should be in the form of punishment. Not any kind of praise and not any kind of like, oh my god, man, Bethesda's a piece of shit.
Well met.
Not even a whole shit, just a piece of shit. But what about ESO? Bethesda didn't make that either. That's why it's good. What about the remaster? Bethesda didn't make it. That's why it's good. Facts. So.
How do you do?
How are you today?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
When Bethesda was good, they made the original. And that's why the remaster is good, because they stayed true to it. And brought in some really cool elements to make it fresh again without changing it. And you can't ask any more of that. No other anybody is going to ever remaster something with the same care to the original as these guys did here. And you have people accusing Virtuos of just the opposite.
Absolutely.
See, isn't that what woke people do? Isn't that what liberals? Isn't that what Satan and his children do? Is they do something and blame you for doing it to create confusion. So what they're doing is they're taking what Virtuos did right and using it as an accusation to create confusion. Why would you do that? What, because Bethesda's jealous? Somebody at Bethesda is related to George Soros? Sorry, Giorgio Kenite Schwartz? You can go look up that name if you want to. You'll see that I'm not lying. The Kenite. Georgie Schwartz. Schwarzkopfstein Bergkratz.
Greetings to you.
Calling itself a Jew when it's not.
Hi.
It's of the synagogue of Satan. That's a biblical quote, so don't get mad at me. Get mad at the Bible. Ooh, you know, there might actually be some steel something up here. Oh, chainmail. Fine, I'll sell those too. I mean, I'm already heavy, right? Might as well grab some more. I got a slow walk anyway.
I think we're in for some hard times.
And the original just stopped you in your tracks. Be glad that they do. Because like I say, if Bethesda had anything to do with this and the remaster of this, it would be a piece of shit. It'd probably be on the Creation engine, which was outdated before it was even made. And it's really never been, I mean, it's easy to mod. I guess, like, probably the open files of a phone game nowadays, easy to mod. That doesn't make it worth a shit. True story? True story. Well, let's at least sell the alchemy stuff. Let's see, what time is it? It's, shit. just want Virtuos to handle the remaster of Fallout 3 and maybe hopefully Fallout New Vegas. That's what I want to see.
I'm only
I'd
a
love
conjurer,
to see
but
that.
Orantur is a full magician. Isn't he wonderful?
I could tell you two things in a Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas remaster. Two things. And if they did both of these things, they could make a game that if they sold it for $300, people would buy it. And not be mad. And say, I finally actually got my money's worth. I haven't got my money's worth on a game in at least 15 years. Or close to it. And now finally I get my money's worth on a game. And I don't get deceived. I don't get ripped off. I actually get something of value. And now I can put billions of more hours into it. Right? They only have to do two things. First, you make it a tale of two wastelands. Which means everything you have available to you in New Vegas, you have available to you in Fallout 3. That means the crafting, the survival, the fire pits, the cooking, hardcore mode, the extra perks, and all the stuff that you can start with. That's one thing. If they do that, it's almost perfect already. Because then you're talking about aim down the sights in both games. You're talking about some weapon mods. You're talking about stuff. You can have the perforator in New Vegas. You can have sleepy time in Fallout 3. You can just do your thing, have all the stuff. Real Chinese stealth armor in New Vegas, etc., etc. Back and forth, and you have everything from both games in both games. And you connect them with the same fucking kind of train that you connect the pit to Fallout 3 with. Same shit. Like, it's right there in a silver basket. On a silver platter, however you want to say it, right? That's one. The other thing is let the player pick a color scheme at the beginning of the game. Do you want Fallout 3's grayscale? Or do you want Fallout New Vegas's more like Fallout 4, looking like a unicorn ate a bunch of Skittles and shit a bunch of fucking woke pixie dust all over the game world like a bomb never fell ever? And you can have that, you have that choice too. I know what I would pick, obviously, but whatever. And then you could actually see New Vegas the way it's supposed to look. Based on an actual Fallout game. Based on the lore. Like, shit bombs actually did fall. Shit actually did get nuked. Maybe throw a little glass out in those parking lots in New Vegas. Which is what would happen to sand if the nukes actually fell like that. You wouldn't just have a wooden fucking wheelbarrow that survived along with a bunch of wooden houses that didn't see a lick of fucking heat or fire. Don't think that would have happened. Considering concrete melted in fucking Fallout 3. Wooden houses survived in New Vegas. There's some explanation for some parts of it surviving, but sorry man, the areas that got nuked, the areas that are highly irradiated from a fucking bomb crater, yeah, guess what? Okay, a wooden house doesn't sit there in the middle of a fucking nuclear blast. People are turned into carbon. It's pretty fucking hot up in there. It's like 10,000 suns. Yeah, don't think a wood house is gonna say, well, one of my window panes cracked. Okay, sorry man, New Vegas could just suck a fucking dick when it comes to ambience. There isn't any. Unless you just want to be Wild West, and then just go play fucking Red Dead New Vegas Redemption. Sorry man, doesn't work. So, give the player a choice. Sorry man, is all that too blunt?
What can I interest you in?
Ooh, wow, ooh. Well, I don't know if I want to carry this. Well, I don't know. I've got some good. Fuck it. Yeah, I do. I have good carry weight. Oh wait, hold on. Can I talk her down a little bit? Shawty really likes me. I can talk her down 7 gold. Shit, let me have it then.
Bargain at it.
Novice.
An excellent deal. fine, Trent. An excellent. And you got a great deal there. A pleasure to serve you. Good day.
Yeah, I'm still overweight? The hell do I... What am I carrying? Just have like a bunch of armor. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I'm still carrying that? Is that shit even worth selling? Like, okay, I've got a whole bunch of stuff. You know how we know that we didn't find this shield here? Because it's of elsewhere. Get it? Oh, Fallout 3 to me was as immersive as Oblivion, maybe even more. As far as immersion goes into a game, Fallout 3 is probably the one that got me the most, I would say. As soon as you step out of the vault, like, the story's already there, and there's nothing anchoring you to do any particular thing. Like, wondering where the fuck your dad went is okay, it's something, but you're not hamstrung to that. You're not really even reminded of that anywhere. You can bring it up yourself in dialogue to certain people, but it's not constantly rehashed. Like in Fallout 4, you're allowed no freedom at all whatsoever. Fallout 3, it's all freedom. It's all everything. In fact, the main story quest is relatively short. If you put it all together, it's, it's the rest of the game world that just allows you to just explore it and do shit. And there's morals and ethics behind a lot of the stuff in there, so it's not just, oh, go get a fetch 'em for XP. Almost nothing is about that. Like, it's all got like a story or a purpose or some kind of moral to the story, or, do the right thing or do the evil thing, or, whatever, like that type of stuff. It's like, it's not story driven, and it's not story followed like Oblivion is. Oblivion's kind of like story followed. Like it's almost like the story goes along as a passenger as you go, and you overlap a lot of the different storylines. You're going to eventually run into the Thieves Guild. You're going to eventually, but it's all conversational. It's all like world experience. Nothing's forced on you as go follow the RPG story while you level up. That's never a thing here. In Fallout 3, you just stumble on shit. It's kind of like go find it. Go find a story. And everywhere you go, there's a story there somewhere. Some lady wants a violin. Some people want to be saved from the super mutants. Some, and there's just a story everywhere. And everywhere you go in the main storyline, there's other characters that have side stories. Played New Vegas in 4. Well, 4 is less of an RPG than Skyrim is, actually, and Skyrim is not even an RPG. New Vegas has some cool gameplay elements, but the game world is cartoonish, immature, and stale in a lot of ways. Yeah. Fallout 3 is like, man, sometimes it just gives you chills, man. It's just, there's just this, it's like everywhere you go, it's just like this certain vibe. The music's perfect. It fits what you're seeing. It's great. It's washed out. Sometimes it's depressing. Sometimes it's exciting. Sometimes it's kind of fantastic. Sometimes it's like, oh, fucking wow. Like someone just sat here and handcrafted every square inch of this just to make it look a certain way, and it works. Right? That's when Todd Howard could actually say, it just works. Fallout 3 is a good example of that. I'd say Oblivion is too. But they're different. Kind of like Mass Effect and Dragon Age are different. Unless they told you, you might not even really necessarily be able to tell that they're by the same people until you dig real deep, and then you see some parallels. But the games are so unique, right? It's really, literally, if you take Bethesda and BioWare, you take Elder Scrolls and you take Dragon Age, completely different RPGs, but at the same subgenre of RPGs. You take Mass Effect and Fallout. Well, it's fucking Oblivion with guns. Well, it's Mass Effect, fucking Dragon Age with guns. basically, you know. And then they kind of go off and they have their own personality and characters, so they're all completely different and unique games, yet they still follow the same kind of subgenre of RPGs. You know, you get into something that's more of a shooter, sci-fi, you get into something that's dungeon diving and fantasy and, you know, D&D type shit, and then you can get off into other things. You can get off into, like, you know, some RPGs kind of try to take another angle and they go like colonial, you know, or they'll get into like some medieval shit or whatever, and then so on and so forth. Like, I don't even know what category you put like the original Dark Souls and the original Demon Souls in. It's like, shit, I don't even know. Like, it's its own thing, you know? I mean, and that's why they're so popular, because they're done almost perfectly for what they are. And they don't have anything to do with these other RPGs, but they have their own niche, their own little subgenre, whatever it is. And then pretty much everything that's come out in the last 10 or 15 years is just wannabe copy-paste bullshit that has no real direction and has no immersive value whatsoever. It may have some cool graphics, it may have some cool gameplay, it may have some fancy, flashy Devil May Cry bullshit going on, but honestly, it serves no purpose whatsoever. T, what's up, man? Yeah, I played Elden Ring. That's the biggest repetitive game I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, I fought I fought 300 different enemies, but it was 10 enemies just in 30 different colors. And one had more armor and spikes than the other. One worm had more armor and spikes than the last worm. With the exact same attack pattern, the exact same little circle that you have to fight him in, and you know, come on. No, I got into Elden Ring, and so I was summoned by someone else, and you had to climb to this mesa. It was like you had to climb this ladder that was literally like, I think it was like 500 feet tall, and you got to the top, and it was kind of a bowl, and it was another one of those worms. Right, but now it wasn't in like a circular cave room. Now it was like on the top of this, but it was the same fucking thing. It was just like super heavily armored. I think it was covered with like crystals or some shit. I don't know. It's the same damn thing, same moveset, same blah blah blah. Did more damage, took more damage. That's it. Just, you know, just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. And I'm fine. So I had beat it on my character, and I thought I'd farm it for a little while and help some other people out. Cool. So we get up there, and it allows an invader into a boss fight. I said, well, this is not a Souls game. This is just fucking stupid. And the invader wasn't up there to fight. The invader was to roll around and dodge while it had this AoE miasma fucking death on it. And so it just super buffed, and so the player couldn't play. The player couldn't fight, so it built a character that just had an aura of that shit that just fucking, like, it's basically the same thing as the frogs breathing on you, basically, right? And it just kills you by proximity while you're trying to fight this fucking worm boss that's an actual boss. So it allowed an invasion in a boss fight. And yeah, it was some, I forget exactly what it was called. Don't really care. But I said you're going to allow an invader into a boss fight. I mean, once you start the boss fight, the invader should have... No, he got to roll around invincible in this little bowl up here on top of a plateau that's literally 7,000 feet in the air. And, you know, I think the... whoever summoned me found, I I don't think he got killed by the guy. I think he rolled off an edge or something and fell, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I saw that and I said, I'll never play this again. And I have not played it since. I said, I don't even want to see any part of the rest of this game. They allow that bullshit right there. They're just inviting garbage troll fucking noob pieces of fucking forest ganker full Havel gear pussies that can't play to just come in and, you know, you know, and maybe they patch that to where, you know, you can't invade in actually during a boss fight. Maybe they patched it. Used to be if you started a boss fight, you got sent home as an invader. And now you just allow invaders to come in that can't play or fight, and just to come in. I said, that's the stupidest fucking garbage I've ever seen in a video game. The fact that it's even a thing, if you allow it, that means you probably encourage it. And if you encourage it, you're gearing your game towards another type of player than me. Because I don't respect that, and I tell the developers to their face, go fuck your fucking self. Half of them probably know some shit that could kill me in 2 moves. I really don't care. They can still go fuck themselves for even doing that. And other than that, god damn it, 738 square miles of 10 different enemies that are dressed up 100 different ways each is... I didn't see any point in doing it anymore anyway. Like, I was kind of fatigued at that point. I, like, really don't care. Had cool weapons, had a cool playstyle. Was soloing all my stuff. I soloed everything, and then once I soloed it, I would go help somebody else to practice a little bit. So if I ever did, say, like a New Game Plus type thing, I just didn't realize the game was the size of 753 major planets with no ocean. Just fucking landmass. And no borders, no boundaries, no anything. And then, if you ran out of space then, if that wasn't enough, then you had a bunch of vertical areas too, which just added, like, entire game spaces up over your head that you had to get through a portal, you had to do this or that, and I'm like, okay, this is a bunch of convoluted shit, so it's like Dark Souls times 3 billion, with none of the style, none of the atmosphere, no intrepidation, no, like, oh my god, is there a zombie that's going to kick me off a cliff when I turn the corner? None of that. I didn't ever have any of that. It was just, oh, there's 30 enemies, and they're going to spawn some more, so I'm probably going to die a couple times, but it doesn't really matter, because I'll get through them anyway, and I'll be exactly where I was on the other side of it as I am now. So there was no loss. It was that Dark Souls 2. It's just harder because it's bigger, nastier shit in a smaller area. And there's a whole lot of areas, so you run into that shit just a lot more because there's just more area than I've ever seen in a video game ever. And then if you run out of that, then you could go underground and explore the entire fucking game map again in underground worlds. Oh my god, that's cool. No, at some point, it's work. And I don't play my game to work some more. Fuck, I already stream. I already have to try to stay half-ass reasonable on a camera for 8 hours. I don't want to work while I'm doing it. So, no, man, I just got nothing for it. That's, just saying. Oh, look, the 19th version of the exact same tree. It's just got a stronger poison something stupid shit that I don't even care anymore. That's what I got to. And so it's like, well, dude, you just didn't like the game. That's fair. That's fine. I obviously didn't. I did like the hammers, though. Dude, I had this hammer, and it really looked like a brick stuck to a stick. And it was fucking huge, and it was amazing, and it was slow, and it was strong, and it was dynamic when you played with it. And I got gangster as fuck with that thing. Wasn't even close to the strongest weapon with 18 different buffs and debuffs, and fucking all my shit. If you put it across the bottom of the screen, it would have like 3 rows of shit. Okay, that's a whole lot of complicated, convoluted. I'm gonna one-shot the hardest boss in the game. Okay, I respect all that, and that's cool. Takes a lot of knowledge that isn't worth working towards for me, because the game's not worth it. Like, that's a whole lot of investigation, a whole lot of figuring stuff out, and probably even go into forums and finding what other people discovered and saying, hey, I can grab that and use it on my shit, and then I'll buff and then debuff, which creates another buff, and then I'll do this, and I'll have 736 things that I have to do so I can go in there for 8 seconds, fucking two-shot this thing. That's cool. I didn't really care. I just like going around and playing skillfully with my big-ass fucking hammer. And I got good at it. I mean, like I was saying, I was soloing my bosses. The hard bosses, I don't know how far I actually got in the game. I got to the point where I got to a castle and you started getting like quests to go like do some things. And apparently I was past the halfway point once I got there. And there was some that I really, really struggled with. Like there was one, that huge ass boss that rides a horse that's like this big. Remember that? Okay. I mean, I thought that was so hilarious and cool. He was tough to get the pattern, because that was a boss fight that covered like a big amount of area, and he would do like these surprisingly ridiculous, like, I don't even remember the fight. I just remember it was hilarious and awesome at the same time. That was a cool one. And no, I didn't get that I don't think I got that even on my 10th try. But you'd go in and help people, and you'd see you weren't the only one that struggles, because they did get in there with a couple summons. The problem is Rodan, well, I beat him before they nerfed him by myself. But anyway, you would go in there and you realize you weren't the only one that had to, try it over again 16 friggin' times, right? 32 times or whatever, because, man, even with help, the dude just got stronger. So instead of, like taking this much health off when you hit him, now you're only taking like this much, because he's got, 50% more health every time, you've got a summon in there with you. And then I think you could even summon, I think you had to go like find some phantom NPCs that would come in and help you with the fight. But you had to go like do something to get them. And then you could like activate them or something. It seems like I remember some shit like that in the fight. It's been years. Like this is when the game first came out. The first, I'd say, what did I play it for? Maybe 2 weeks? I don't even know if it was 2 weeks. Typical RPG, start it and decide you don't like what you're rolling with, and then, try something else type thing. Kind of get an idea of, this is, the speed and the movesets in the game. I want to go either heavy and slow, or I want to go short and quick. And I was like, well, I kind of want to do both. And so I'll just pick one. And, then you eventually, get a style. And you say, okay, these seem to be the stats that I really need for like a particular thing. And then we'll just dump into that, and then be able to survive type of thing. And not the worst, like basic originals, Demon Souls, Dark Souls strat. Nothing fancy, nothing super, flowery and flowery and this and that and blah, 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 with 85 buffs and 36 different magics and something from every single corner of the game world that you use all at once to, get all fancy and shit. None of that, but shit, I could play the game. I mean, my shit was strong enough to do that, so I guess that's something, right? Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, it was fatigue anyway. I wasn't real mad. Maybe I was probably looking for an excuse. Oh, you're gonna allow invaders in a boss fight? Okay, well, once you're done sucking 1,000 dicks, let me go find 1,000,000 more for you. Maybe by the time you're done with that, I'll be dead and I don't have to play video games anymore, because I'll never play this shit again. That's literally where I was at. And I haven't played it since, to be honest. Still own it. I wonder how many times it's been updated since then. Probably like all kinds of DLCs and all kinds of other shit. That is one of the cooler boss fights, with all the different modes of the fight. And then, like, you seem like you fought him forever and you almost got him. And then at the end, he could do like this crescendo shit. Like, it's just 1,000 things at once, and like almost nobody ever survived it, right? And you'd be so close, and yeah. I mean, it was, in that sense, it was a great fight. And they had a lot of other really good fights. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the centipede type worm, spiky, fast attack worm thing that could roll over you and slam on you and bite you and lunge you and do whatever else it did, I don't remember. Like, there was 1,000 different versions of that same boss, and each time they were relatively in the same type of thing, like the boss fight I was just talking about. And you find it all over the game world, just different versions. Sometimes he'd be metal, sometimes he'd be crystal, sometimes he'd be poison, and whatever. You'd be standing in poison, while he's fighting you, so your health is kind of like going away the whole time, and all that type of shit. Whatever. So there was all kinds of different versions. Those were tough. Once you got it, you could kind of like, it was cool because you could kind of really start helping other players with that, whether it was an actual boss of an area or like a side boss, like an optional type fight or whatever. But those were cool. I'm not gonna lie, there was a bunch of really cool fights, really cool concepts. But I think they shot a really big load all at once, and wasted it all in one game. I don't know. You trim that down about 90%, and you've actually got probably like a Dark Souls 2 that was actually worth playing. Type of thing. So, you know, whatever. And then we want to talk about 3. And then 3 kind of led to Elden Ring, and it was just a really, 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 really big fucking Dark Souls 3. You know, I didn't want to play 3 either, to be honest. But anyway, where am I at? What am I doing here? Sorry.
What is it, associate? Don't tell me you're here for a recommendation.
No, I'm not here for the recommendation.
Don't waste my time if you're not ready for this. Are you prepared to do what is necessary to gain a recommendation from me?
Oh, Night Rain isn't a it's not an add-on? It's not an extension? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, thanks for subscribing too, man. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Appreciate it. Dude, in the last few days, man, we're getting that little subscription meter thingy kind of... Shit, I don't know. I haven't looked on my channel. Where's it at? Should be at least like a third full or something. I wonder if we can actually... I think you have to get that full like several months in a row for Twitch to give you any kind of for Twitch to buff your channel. There you go. Let me look on my channel and see if it's even there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me mute that. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh God. I gotta have 250 sub points? Don't tell me that shit. Yeah, but no, it's not just sub points. But to do the thing they're talking about, you have to have 100 just for June, and then 100 in July, and then 100 in August, and who knows what, and oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll actually see him on my channel. It's actually there. That's cool. I just saw it the other day, and I don't know. Anyway, all right. They say once you reach a certain point, then they give you more of the revenue from, like, a subscription. So when you subscribe, I think I get a little less than half of it. Like, I don't know, what's a subscription? Like $2.50 or $3? $2? If it's $2, I think I get, like, 80 cents. If it's, like, $3, I think I get like $1.40 or something. I don't know. It's something like that. Whatever it is. So if you get a certain number consistently, they're like, Twitch is like, okay, we'll start giving you like, you know, 60 or 70% of the subscription revenue. So if you're getting constant subscribers, what they want to see is that if you're generating revenue, then you'll get a little bit more of it. In other words, as long as Twitch is getting more, they'll break you off just a little bit more type thing. Anyway.
Very well.
It's just the thing they're doing. It's something that used to only be
There
available
was a particular ring of
like
burden I was testing some
like
time ago.
you know the dudes with the check
Another
marks.
stupid associate
You know
somehow
those
got his
guys.
hands on it
You know the
and managed to
partners that are
misplace
like
it.
uber successful,
know better,
have
I'd say he
thousands,
purposely
even 1 million
tossed it
people
down the
watching at
well
once
behind
type
the
thing
guild hall.
every day.
Why he would do such
Those
a thing
guys
is
were the only
beyond
ones that
me.
used to be able to get that.
You will
So
retrieve this ring for me.
it's nice
Should
that they're
you
letting
manage
some
to
of
do
us
so,
little guys at
I
least
shall consider
have a
sending
shot
a
at it.
recommendation to the university.
We'd have to
The
get a lot
well is
bigger. And
locked, so
if we were going to
you'll
get
need the
bigger,
key.
we would have a long time ago.
Dietzen
That's
should
what
have a
she
copy of
said.
it. Now get moving.
Sorry.
Bye.
Bye. I really need to go sell all this shit. Did I ever? Oh no, I haven't done anything on this character. Let's see, what time is it? It's 10 in the morning.
How do you do?
Let me limp across the street and go sell this. So you're saying you can't play single player? Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of sounds like a challenge. Like, you can't? Oh, well, shit, then that kind of makes me want to go do it, then. Not gonna lie.
A coin for an old beggar? I'm only asking for enough to feed me kids.
First of all, close your legs. Second, you don't even have any kids, so,
Thank you, kind lady.
But here, you can just have it anyway.
Blessings of Julianos.
A, close your legs. If you do have kids. And B, you don't. So, yeah. But here, I'll just give you money for no reason anyway, I guess. There's got to be a store over here, right? Isn't there like a really, really angry orc that hates everybody? There she is. Yeah, I think this is the orc. Like when you come in, we'll look at her her attitude, 0 out of 100 towards you, and it'll be like 17 or some shit. Watch. I think unless you're an orc, if you're an orc, she's all right with you. But everybody else should just crawl under a rock and die. That's pretty much her attitude. Yep, that's her. Aren't you a cute one?
Borbak gra uzgash. We've got everything the adventurer needs. I'm an old adventurer myself, and I know what's wanted. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
21. Okay. For her, she likes us. That's her liking us. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, but she really doesn't like us. All right, let's get rid of some of this shit. And I still haven't found this. I wonder if we even bother with a dagger. All right, well, I'll just hang on to it. Let's see, let's get rid of all this shit.
You drive. Fine transaction. That's a fair deal.
That's a fair deal. Ah, here we go.
That's...
Got a bunch of repair hammers, that's good. Okay, so my carry weight is still like 200 pounds. I guess that's just because we're wearing... Shit. 53, 63... Shit, we're wearing 77 pounds just armor. Sword weighs another 20. Bow weighs 10. Yeah, that's why.
Thank you.
That's over half of it right there. Dark Souls 2 was more enemies in a smaller box. And if you're afraid of dying, don't worry about it, because you can see the next bonfire from the bonfire you just saved at. Like, it's just that fucking ridiculous stupid. It's mindless. Just keep throwing yourself against that rock until the rock breaks. That's the entire game.
Stop talking.
There's no level design. There's no design really, period. Yeah, I don't... Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's just bad. I mean, you're asking what I think, and that's what I think. So why did you get a complete game on it? Well, I don't know, it was the next Dark Souls. And I sacrificed probably a huge percentage of, say, my YouTube and whatever career because of it. Because I was excited about it, and then got into it, and I'm like, you know what's missing? Everything that matters is missing here. That's what I said is missing. Everything that matters. Yeah, there's some cool armor sets, and there's some cool things, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. That doesn't make a good game.
Greetings, Nord. I'm Ditzan, magician, Mages Guild, that is. Don't tell me Falcar's given you the same task he gave Vidkun. Oh, dear, I'd say more, but... Well, Falkar is the ranking member here, and I don't feel comfortable talking about him. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what. Find me when Falkar's not around, and then we'll talk. After we've spoken, you can have the key. Believe me, this is important. Goodbye. Greetings, honored friend.
She actually has to get...
Spotted at Sundercliff Watch.
I don't know if he has to, like, go to bed.
By Mayrune's day.
Just wandering around, just being annoying.
It's you. Hi.
It's you. Oh. Oh, it's you.
What is it?
What's new with you?
I have heard that the great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval. Indoril is in ruins, and Redoran is besieged by the Nords of Skyrim.
Morrowind has always been a troubling place. It seems it is more so...
Is there any spells we need? I think we've literally got everything. Hold on a second. Got the ghost. Got Soul Trap. Magical Poison Shock. Frost. Fire. Okay, got all that. We're gonna make do with the ghost. We just really want to get to Kvatch. I don't even want to... I want to get there at 6, not 7.
Hail.
But Falcon's just being a stalker, isn't he? Go to bed, you vampire.
How are you?
Yeah, do what I say.
Hello, it's my pleasure. Please continue. We can talk, so long as Falkar is out of earshot. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he's trying to get you killed. He gave poor Vidkun the same task, and we never saw him again. I'm reasonably sure there's a connection, but I can't prove it. Do be careful. I'd hate to lose another useful associate. Here's the key, and something extra. I don't know if it will be of use to you, but from what I've heard of Falkar's ring, it may come in handy. And if you find out anything about what happened to Vidkun, let me know, will you? Be seeing you.
Only when I'm in my office. Something makes me sneeze. It's probably this piece of shit chair that I'm sitting on. I blame everything on this chair. I hate this chair. I got a birthday coming up. What do you want for your birthday? A chair. A chair? Yeah, a chair. An office chair. One of those comfy leather ones that actually feels like you're sitting on a cushion and not a brick-covered cactus. This piece of shit. Yeah, in the original, man, when you pick up too much weight, you got stuck in place. So it was like a legitimate reason to drown. It would just hold you there until you dropped enough. So you might have to drop like half your shit down here in the well and then come back and get it or whatever. Let's see. I think I go out this way, right? I don't know if we can drop the ring now. I'm not sure. I'm going the right way, though. Please tell me this isn't... Yeah, okay. I went the right way. And we're slow walking. 150 pounds. 150 pounds of weight and no value whatsoever.
It's you.
Seriously, at this point. Oh, shit.
I'm afraid some things have happened while you've been gone, Associate. It may affect your recommendation. Oh, just drop it anywhere. I don't think he really cared about it. I think it was some sort of sick joke on his part. I'll admit, it's my doing. I couldn't leave well enough alone. And after you left to go after that ring, well, I'm just so tired of the way we've all been treated by Falkar. I was worried about you and angry about Vidkun, so I confronted Falkar directly. He was furious.
I don't know if we can grab one Black Soul gem and then try to put it back before we exit the inventory. Then tell her about it and then go back and get him.
I didn't even understand some of his ranting, but he said that our days are numbered, and then he stormed out. I don't know if he ever wrote your recommendation. I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. Perhaps you should go look and see if he did write one. You should check his room in the living quarters. If you see the note or anything else unusual, let me know. I'll gladly send it to the council. It's such a shame. He didn't deserve to die like that. Be seeing you.
She's cool. Can you imagine putting the ring in the glass case and the whole cabinet just collapses?
Can talk her way out of anything.
That would be kind of funny. All right, let's...
Of course.
Grion is a
I think the skill book is down here. I don't remember what the skill is, though. Just hold revolt. Destruction? No, I think it's like mysticism or alteration. Mysticism. There we go. Yeah, we're almost level 5 already. This kind of sucks. I probably shouldn't have even read the damn thing. Just should have come back for it later. To be honest. Can't remove it. It's also considered stealing. Which is weird. Well, I guess we just... Yeah, it seems like I found a way to keep either one or both of them before, and I don't remember how I did it. Assuming I did it, might just be imagining. I think there was a way you could keep at least one of them. Maybe, like, just take one, go give it to her, she takes it, then come back down here and grab the other. Maybe, I don't know. You can't do it now. I've tried just giving her one, and then you come back and look in there, and it's gone. She grabs them both. Because she wants them for herself. She won't admit it, but we all know. Yeah, I'm going to include these in my report to the council. Sure you are.
What's this? Black soul gems?
Black soul gems.
Oh dear, this is worse than I'd expected. All right, I'll just take these from you. I'll need them for my report to the council.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you didn't find any sort of recommendation?
Uh-huh.
Very well. I shall write one myself and include it in my report to the council. In light of the circumstances, I believe they'll find it more than adequate.
That means I guess she takes over this one. Which is cool. I mean, she's alright. I mean, she did give us a free spell. And the key. And warned us, so... she's alright. This is the last one. Do this and you're in. Isn't that what the elf rogue tells you in the gallows in Dragon Age 2? Do this and you're in.
How goes it?
Excuse
Hello
me,
there.
my lady.
I think all Bogram Grogalish cares about is the Lonely Suitor Lodge.
I'm sorry to impose upon you like this, but I'm in need of assistance and I don't know what to do. My husband, Alaron, is missing. It all started when Alaron became foolish and started gambling. He'd visit the arena every week and spend our hard-earned money on bets. I told him to stop, but he didn't listen. He was certain he could win us a fortune and move us somewhere nicer, like the Imperial City. It didn't take long for Alaron to begin losing. He resorted to borrowing money from a usurer to cover his losses and place new bets. As you can imagine, it didn't pay off. He ended up owing around 500 gold. We could never have that kind of money to pay back the usurer. Yesterday, the usurer, Kurden Drago, sent for my husband to meet him at the Lonely Suitor Lodge. He hasn't returned since. I fear for his life. Kurden isn't known for his patience. Please, I'm not wealthy, but I'd give anything to see Alaron again. You will? Oh, thank you. Please be careful. I don't wish any harm to befall you either. I do miss him so. And when he gets back, I'm going to kill him for making me worry like this.
If he's not dead when he gets back, I'm gonna kill him. That's a real wife. That's every woman I've ever met.
I heard that one of the Skingrad mages was assaulted, but I don't know the details.
Oh man, I wish you were alive so that when you get back, I can kill you myself. Never heard that before. Oh yeah, Fenris's bro, man.
Hello.
Anytime.
I think we're
He's like always honest and he's always right. He's like, if I don't have, if I can't tell you the truth, I'm just not going to talk.
Good day.
But if I do tell you something, that's the way it is. Gotta respect that. If you don't agree with it, that means there's something really fucked up about you.
I see.
Seriously.
City Swimmer certainly lives up to her name. I've seen her in the canal.
She's a sly one. I understand she's quite sneaky.
Good day.
Bye. Good to see you.
How are you today?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Hooray. Good night.
Good day.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
I don't like this because the dude you have to go to deal with this girl's staff needs to be executed. Dude, it's a rapist, bully, stalker, predator, probably serial killer, child molester. I mean, like all that shit. It's literally what it is. It's not what it does, it's what it is. And you have to deal with it to get the staff back.
Hello, associate.
And it's like, I would gladly do anything to rectify this. Okay, well then just go rectify it. Anything you do to rectify it would rectify it. Oh, I can't do any of that.
Ew.
You would do anything to do it except anything that it takes to do it, which is basically anything. So you're...
Hello there, associate. You're
This one-
here
this one
for a
actually pisses me off.
recommendation, I presume. Are you prepared to earn it? I'm afraid I haven't had time to prepare anything conventional. I'm very preoccupied with this situation concerning Ardaline. Perhaps you can help with that, however. I can't directly get involved for fear of embarrassing the poor girl. I'll need you to have a little chat with Varen Vamori, and you can learn something about the power of illusion in the process. I don't understand it. Some ridiculous male thing.
That's not a male thing. It's a predator, stalker, sex trafficker, child molester, murdering,
even stole
jihadist,
her
woke,
mage's
fucking,
staff.
just anything evil
Perhaps
you
he
can
thinks it's
think of,
amusing.
all wrapped up into one
But it needs to
piece of
stop.
useless shit
It's
that pretends to be
miserable.
reasonable. It's like, I just can't help myself. That doesn't mean that you're not a danger to all mankind. You can't help yourself. Well, if we execute you, you won't have to help yourself. We'll help you get out of the world and stop making it a worse place because you're not in it. And all those innocent people that will be your future victims will now be safe because you're not there to do horrible things to innocent people. I mean, that's not rocket science. That's pretty simple, isn't it? It is. Yeah, it's associated with the Thieves Guild. Shadow hides you. Bitch. You're what gives the whole Thieves Guild a bad... Well, I mean, just being a thief in general is probably not a good thing, so we'll just acknowledge that, but still.
It's more symbolic than practical, but each
But
character
yeah,
brings
it is.
significance to its owner.
Part of
You're
the Thieves
going
Guild.
to get Arteline's staff back.
Luckily, it
Take
doesn't
this
become a
charm
doyen
scroll.
for you.
With it, you should find Varon
If it
more
did,
receptive
I would
to
have a serious
questioning.
problem with that.
Don't come back without that
I
staff.
think the writers like drew a line with that one. Like that's going too far.
Make sure Varon hands over that staff.
What's new with you?
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago.
We've got to we're gonna dump some stuff. Let's see if we can find another. Like, I want an apprentice mortar and pestle. Although the novice one that I have is the one I started with in the sewers. I just made sure I never sold it because it's actually better than other mortar and pestles. It's kind of like novice and a half. It's not an apprentice one.
I heard that one of the
But it-
skin grad
it-
mages
I mean,
was assaulted, but
it's
I
close.
don't know the details.
It's almost the same thing.
I
You hear any
understand
word
data
about
worship is
Kudai's
becoming
friend?
increasingly
She's
prevalent
offering
in
a
the
generous
Somerset
reward.
Isle.
So hopefully someone will show up and lend a hand.
No doubt.
Take care.
Arieri, your friendly guild alchemist. Satisfaction guaranteed. No free samples.
No free samples.
Kudai is a member of Breville's Mages Guild. She put the word out that a good friend of hers went missing. She's offered a reward, but as far as I know, nobody's taken her up on the offer. Not sure who's missing either. She's keeping quiet about it. I suppose if you're interested, you could head over there and ask Kudai yourself.
Isn't this someone that got snagged by like one of the countesses? And you find out that they're like harboring like a vampire, or they're a vampire, and they've got like a tortured. Is this one of those like Leowin or Shadenal things, or something?
Good day.
What
I don't think the Breville Castle has that shit going on. I don't know. Maybe all the castles do. To be honest, they're all a bunch of vampires. The people, you know, charging taxes are a bunch of vampires. Maybe that's like a little joke.
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Great.
I really wanted to like sell some stuff, so could you please come over here so I don't have to slow walk for the rest of the game?
Good morning. I've sighted the Forlorn Watchman. You seem quite intrigued. Every time I see that ghost, share your thoughts.
I heard that one.
Go ahead, please.
Hello,
Anvil
associate.
Guild has made quite...
Well, these aren't even bankers' hours at this point.
Morning.
Apparently some fool
She's
tries
our
to
merchant.
resurrect the Crimson
Well
Scars
met.
and Deep
But I don't think
Stronghold.
she'll sell anything until she stands over here.
Not like her.
What does she work from
I understand
2 to
why
2:15 in the afternoon and
About the other
takes
properties.
lunch for 23 and a half hours a day?
Of the Dunmer. Even
Not really sure what the fuck is going on here. It's getting like excessively annoying. All right, so let's see. We got to save, right? Maybe I should like do I restart the console? I don't know. I don't think I have to. This should fix it. I'm gonna go grab a beer here in a second anyway, so just let this load in. And like there are literally some Mages Guild like trainers and merchants and stuff. They take like 3-hour lunch breaks. You can't deal with them between like 12 and 3. Like you can deal with them like they don't start work until 11. You can deal with them from 11 to 12. Then they take a 3-hour lunch break. Then you can deal with them from like 3 to 4, maybe 5, and then they're done for the day. Like they literally work 3 hours a day, and they make it look like 8 hours a day. Sound like anybody you've ever worked with? But they literally have a schedule, which makes the game kind of cool in that regard. And so it's frustrating dealing with lazy, fucking useless people, right? Well, it's not a whole lot different in the game. You do have some of those. Like, that's an actual thing. It's cool, while it's, like, really, really not cool. So, yeah, anyway.
I heard that one of the Skingrad mages was
We can only
assaulted,
hope this
but
madness
I don't know.
is over
It can't
soon.
be.
So
No
long.
doubt.
Good
Hey,
day.
guys. Hey, some of you guys weren't here last night, right?
Many are dead in the land.
Hold on a second. I got to share something with you.
Saint Jug, who drove the cliff
I wish I
racers
had
from
an imp here.
Brotherhood, has fallen to the Daedra
In fact, if I was in the Anvil Guild, I think we would have an imp here.
Bye.
Why do I feel like I'm shouting over these people? Would y'all shut the fuck up? And get wherever you're supposed to be so that...
You're in good company, friend. Welcome.
I had to reset the game for you to go do your fucking job. All right, this should be like an MMO where you have a fucking slap the shit out of somebody emote. It doesn't really count towards gameplay, but you can just pow, and they don't wake up for like 3 hours, just so you can just feel better about the world in general that you got to do the right thing.
I'm Ardeline. I'm the guild's advanced trainer in alchemy.
Anyway.
Here in Breville.
I gotta share something with you guys. All right, hold on. All right, so what I want you to do... Oh, shit, I need my phone. Hold on. Some of you guys heard this or saw this last night. I know Estes did. T-Verse, were you here when I played this last night? I don't remember. Were you? I think you were. Anyway, whatever. I know some of you didn't hear this, though. You're gonna fucking freak out. You were? Okay. And it's like 100% legit, too, right? I'm not making this shit up. Check this out. Actually, I should probably charge my phone a little bit, too. Anyway, so, all right. So check this out, guys. So y'all know what an imp sounds like in Oblivion, right? Y'all know what one sounds like. Okay, there's a little bit of background noise too. I think there's like some crickets. They're not as loud, but they're kind of there. And then there's just the general hum of, you know, the world in the back. But you'll hear it. Watch. This is where they got the imp sound effects. When they're flying, when they're just squeaky squeak flying. Watch. I'm not making this shit up. All right, so check this out. Tell me this isn't exactly where they got the sound of the imps from. Can you hear it? Okay, so did you guys hear that? And no, I wasn't recording the game. That's a recording I got somewhere else. But if you guys could hear that exact sound, that I hear that every single night outside my house. It's frogs. There's frogs that are like squeaking and croaking back at each other, and they have this like rhythm. And I don't know if they're talking or just passing along like what happened during their frog day, or I don't know what they're doing, just chilling, or that's just their mating call. I have no idea. Whatever they're saying or talking about, that is where they got the imp noise from. I don't know if you could hear it. I can only get my phone so loud, but yeah, anyway. I just stepped outside, and I just had to record this. I'm like, dude, I'm not making this shit up. It sounds like I have imps outside my house every night. Usually from about sundown till they get tired. Sometimes they'll wake up again and do it for a minute and then go back to sleep. But most of the time, it's like from sundown till, I don't know, whatever. Just whenever they get tired, yeah. So it's apparently a thing.
Have a look around.
I just thought it was cool.
You won't find better prices in
I'm
all
like, dude, there's
town.
Oblivion imps outside my door. I'm gonna buy that. She doesn't have any apprentice stuff either, does she? A bunch of potions, though. Dude, like a journeyman mortar and pestle would just be fantastic. Got a decent number of soul gems. That makes me want to have soul trap. Like that's a thing. I just don't want to have to level up my mysticism, then level up my destruction, just to get set. And then all of a sudden I'm at level 9 or 10. Then I'm like, I'm gonna go to 11 or 12, and I'm exactly in the same spot I was when I reset this shit last time. So
That's a fair deal.
yeah, see these? See how they're different? This is the one you start with. This actually is better. It's stronger than your average novice one. For whatever reason. Take that.
You've met.
Can't sell stuff, so I mean, like, what are you supposed to do?
An X. I appreciate your business. Good day.
It only took me like eight reloads, 16 hours, 3 days of standing here looking stupid to get you to just get behind the counter and do your job.
Yes.
That's all. That's all it took. Okay, that's over there. So do we sleep now or just wait till we get to the Mage's Guild? See, so now we're like, what, level 6? And I think to get my destruction where I want it, it's going to put us at least like level 7. I don't think we get there where I want to be. I don't think we get there. It sucks. No, I didn't go refill either, did I?
How are you?
Maybe destruction won't count.
What is it?
As much towards my leveling as I think it will.
The great houses of Morrowind are in upheaval. Indoril is in ruins, and Brotherhood is besieged by the... I have no time for your pathetic attempts at small talk. Now walk away before I get nasty. Hi there.
Wait, oh, that's not... Oh, shit. Sorry, I put it on the wrong perverted, evil, murdering, serial killer dark elf. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I think this is Argonian architecture, if I'm not mistaken. Like each city has a different racial influence in its architecture.
How are you today? Scorn Hollow. The Dark Brotherhood will not like that.
Oh, this is the wrong goddamn... I'm on the wrong quest.
I see. They say
I don't know why he's wearing like a chameleon ring or something, but whatever. knew it was one of the inns, because this dude hides out in one of them. This thing.
What do you want?
Well met.
Well met.
There it is.
What do you want? Hello, friend. What can I do for you?
We're not friends, bitch.
I don't know what to say.
Of course you don't know what to say. You're 100% evil, and you can't convince me that you're anything but. So you're at a loss for words. How do I seduce you? How do I make you think I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer? How do I make you think I'm not John Wayne Gacy? Well, I know you are, so there's nothing you can say. So I don't know what to say then. I've never actually been real with anybody, because if I was actually that, you'd see me for what I am, and you would execute me on fucking sight for being everything that's wrong in the world today. That's what it's saying. But it can't even say that, because it's 100% corrupt. This fucking thing is evil as fuck. Where's the staff, bitch?
All right, I admit it. I took it from her.
I don't know what I was thinking. Honestly, you've never been honest
how I feel
since
today.
before you were born,
She wouldn't
bitch.
even stop to talk to me. I just got so angry. Was a little ashamed afterwards, but didn't know how to apologize or give it back. I wish I could. I'm afraid I don't have it anymore, you see. I sold it to a friend of mine, Soros Eranim. She won't do what I say. She won't feel the way I tell her to feel. She won't do exactly as I command her to. She won't be woke and love communism and hate everything having to do with Jesus and common sense. So I just had to steal from her and make her life miserable and stalk her, and I'll eventually kill her as long as nobody's looking. That's exactly what the fuck this thing is. It's the definition of woke. And if you don't see that, then you're dumb as a box of dead and syphilis-infected dicks. Truth? Don't have to like it. Still true. Alright, did he tell us where it's at? Adeline, I'm sorry.
Tell her for me I'm sorry because I can't do it for myself. I mean, do you understand the depth of woke psychology here? How satanic it actually is?
With you.
There are rumors
This sets legislation that has to do with people dealing with your children. This is the mentality that's establishing that type of shit. That's why you have boys going into little girls' bathrooms, being forced in there to create confusion. It's the exact same principle. It's the exact same ethics. It's the exact same logic. Satanic at its core. Just like the days of Sodom and Gomorrah, so shall the end times be. And here we are. If you don't see it, you're part of it. What is that one? Oh man, that cool ass Khajiit in Skyrim. He's like, oh, it's a competition. The only reason you can't see it is you're losing so badly that you can't see it. Dude, he's freaking awesome. It's like life isn't all a competition. He's like, yeah, it's just the only reason you see it is because you're losing so badly.
How are you?
Dude, that dude's epic, man. Just fucking awesome. Dude, his logic right there is like, you know what? Dude, you're actually right. I mean, you're wrong in everything, but somehow it's all for the right reason. Because, like, the only reason you can't see that is because you're losing so badly. And I love that dude. And the way he says it is just, oh, man. That dude's awesome. All right, anyway, what was I doing? I got to go back. See, I can't just go straight to the Imperial City and get... Well, I mean, I guess I could, but I'd probably glitch the quest if I did. I know exactly where the staff's at. I could just go get it, but maybe if I don't talk to her first, it won't actually be there in the chest, or... Well, it's not even a chest. It's like drawers or something. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely a specific psychological, ethical, moral profile. And how simple words disguise evil as walking amongst you. So this kind of brings this up, and this isn't like I'm trying to say some metaphysical, like super deep shit and stuff. It's just common sense. It's literally just basic, like one is one. Like you don't even have to go one and one is two. Just one is one. Like, that's it. If you can't even get that because the Earth is flat, then you're so fucked anyway that there's not even any talking to you. You've already got a barrier here. All truth stays out. All lies stay in. You've already got that. It's called the Mark of the Beast. You've already got it right here in your forehead. You have a barrier to all truth and common sense. It's also called woke. Mark of the Beast, woke, rapture doctrine. It's all the same thing. It's literally the same thing. It has the same results. You stay evil and you get destroyed because when good comes, there's no good part of you that's salvageable. And nobody would want to spend even 1 second in heaven with you anyway, you sick fuck. If that's not convicting,
greetings, Evoker.
Well, then I guess you're proud of being evil, and once again, nobody wants to spend 1 single second in heaven with you, you sick fuck.
I can't stand those things.
There you go.
Disgusting. Any luck talking?
I think that breaks it down as about as basic as it gets.
It should be no trouble at all once you use that scroll.
None of us are perfect, and none of us have any business judging each other. So I'm not judging anybody saying that. I'm saying that when good comes and evil gets just completely annihilated with fire that makes a nuclear bomb look like an ice cube, yeah, that kind of shit. Well, there is no more place for just bad. Everything that the world's about now is just gone. And everybody that's like, okay, so like if you were fighting for an army, right? And you're wearing a uniform and you're flying a certain flag. Like you know, like the troops are coming in with a flag. They're beating their drum. They're showing their flag. They're wearing their colors. Okay, if you're fighting for that side and that side loses, well, you fought for the losing side. Is that on you? I don't know. You might have been forced into service. You might have joined voluntarily. I don't know. Regardless, God will judge that. But the bottom line is, if you embrace something and you wear it, then you represent that. And if it's everything that's evil and you get blown the fuck up, whose fault is that? Now, if it wasn't your fault, if you're literally conscripted, if you're literally forced into service, it's either this or die. And you die anyway. Well, okay, you're innocent. You know, I mean, only God can judge that. But the bottom line is if you got something evil over here and you embrace it and you say, I'm fighting for this, I'm going to strap myself up and kill as many innocent women and children as I possibly can for my pig god or something, and you just do that shit, dude, you have embraced that flag. Everything you get is on you. You will be judged according to your actions. And that's anybody, everywhere, at any time. So when good comes and you're 100% evil, if there's nothing left of you, good. Because fuck you. I don't want to spend a day in the world with you as a threat. And I certainly will not spend a second in heaven with you. And God doesn't want to either. And we're all his children. And if you just want to just be bad on purpose in every single possible way and reject every single good thing and be woke, and you just do that willingly, enthusiastically, passionately. Hate God. I hate right. I love evil. I love green. I love global warming. I love Democrats. I love everything that's satanic. I love everything that makes everybody miserable. Who the fuck wants to be around you? You don't even want to be around yourself when it comes down to it. Fuck you. So when good comes and it eradicates that everything that's evil, and you're 101% pharmaceutical grade evil, and you just hate every good thing, you can't even pet a fucking puppy without it being political, you piece of shit. Bye. Didn't want to know you in the first place. That's your choice. You embrace that, you chose it, you wore that uniform, and you get destroyed. And good. No, not hell bubbling like bacon forever and ever. You just get destroyed. You get blotted out of the book as if you never existed in the first place. Sucks to be you, but maybe it doesn't, because you just cease to exist. It's the only biblical word that actually describes you being erased from God's memory. Yeah. How do you like that? Is that going to be your trophy of fame? I went down fighting against everything that's good. That means you supported every child molester. You supported every rape. You supported every drug overdose. You supported every murder. You supported every traitor. You supported every kidnapper. And you supported everything in your politics, your religion, your beliefs, your morals, and your ethics. And you called it progressive. You called it liberal. You called it politically correct. You called it woke. You called it modern denominational Christianity. I don't really give a fuck. You rotten ass fuck, I don't want to spend an eighth of a second in heaven with any memory of you whatsoever. And you chose that. You embraced it and you loved it because it was evil. And you hated everything good. If it made sense, if it got rid of monsters and protected innocent people, you despised it. You stood up there quoting Bible passages on the way to fucking prison when some monster was finally being executed. Way too few, not near as often as it should have been done. There should be no death row. There should be a mass grave. Anybody goes there, whatever. If you get an innocent one in there or two, good. Throw a grenade into a group of 100 guilty people. If one of them might be innocent, at least you get rid of 99 assholes. If the one dude is innocent, if that was me, I'd say good. At least you got rid of 99 assholes. I'll take a bullet. And if you're a decent person, anybody would do that. That's not being American. That's not being conservative. That's not being this or that. It's just being a Christian. It's just being real. Point made. And no, you can't argue against a single thing I just said. Unless you're stupid. That doesn't make me smart. It just makes you stupid. Not understanding basic common sense. And how fucked the world actually is in every single policy. Just as in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah. Everybody want to poke somebody in the ass and share some life-giving seed and put it in a place where excrement, where pig feces is going to be flushed down the toilet. And you want to combine those two things? You think God's happy about that? And you're going to make that policy? You're going to force that shit into bathrooms and sports and religion and support all that shit? You think you're going to get away with that? You think that's going to just be okay? You've had AIDS for several decades now and you still haven't learned? You stupid fucks. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just as in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah. The angels struck the people blind, and you know what they did? They were blind, and they tried to beat the door down so they could fuck a dude in the ass. Well, luckily it was God's angels, and they didn't have any time for that shit. Let's destroy this city, and as long as you haven't taken it in the ass, get the hell out, because I'm ruining all of this. And you know what? You know what the prayer was? If there's one righteous person left in this city, would you save it? Would you just not destroy it? And he said, okay, I won't destroy it if there's one person. Just one left. That's good. 5 minutes later, you need to get out of the city because everybody is being destroyed. And guess what? They all turned into pillars of salt. If you want evidence, go look at the Dead Sea. Where do you think all that salt come from? It's the highest salt content on any body of water on the planet except for some of the oceans. Which kind of tells you what happened to the first Earth Age. You know, when the dinosaurs were here. Why are there no people? You got a lot of salt water. That's when the first rebellion happened. Sodom and Gomorrah is an example. The Dead Sea is evidence. It's fact. And all around the Dead Sea, what do you got? Sulfur. Sulfur fragments. Where that thing got nuked. It got nuked. There you go. There's your biblical example. What got us You know what got us off into this? What got me off into this is that asshole right there, who deserves all of that. And anybody who thinks like it. And I just showed you how that thinking has prevailed in just about every single facet of your society today. Just like the Bible said it would be. Exactly. Like reading a newspaper. And that was between 2 and 6,000 years ago. Imagine that. It's almost like God's not stupid or something. Imagine that.
Varon Vamori should give it to you once you've persuaded him, if you understand me.
Well, Stone, hadn't done it yet. Not saying they won't. I mean, I wonder how many times it's been tried. I don't know. See, this is like I'm saying this and nobody else is. No, man, this shit has been around for thousands of years. I'm just repeating what's obvious, like anybody should do, and not be scared to. Like, why do you have to be scared to do that? Is the world really that evil? That simple truth is something that you should be canceled and banned for? Absolutely it is. But guess what? The truth is a whole lot bigger than anybody that can ban or cancel you. And that's the one thing. That's an actual biblical promise. Did you know that? That's an actual biblical promise. It's given to you. I give you, Jesus said this, that's God himself, manifest in the flesh. The Father manifest in the person of a born child growing up doing everything that he asked you to do. And he did it himself. And he showed you how to do it right. And it was all documented, so you can just go read it for yourself. You want God's blessings? Do things his way. You don't want them? Let's get don't tell in the military. Let's get little boys and girls bathrooms. Not a whole lot of girls being forced into boys bathrooms. Have you noticed that? And funny, there's a difference between boys and girls, which completely negates the entire argument that they're basing on that perversion in the first place. So it's all contradictory, it's all insanity, it's all confusion, and the biblical word for confusion is Babel, going all the way back to Babylon. Do you know that that kingdom was founded by Cain? So the Kenites have been running this shit all along. They call themselves Jews, but they're not. They're of the synagogue of Satan. Nothing wrong with Jews. Jews, those of Israel, well, if you go and look in Israel, you see Israelites, and you see imposters, you see the heathen stomping their feet all over the Temple Mound with their altar to Satan on top of it, with a big gold dome, right? You see what the Kenites do in your policies, your education, your economy. What's his name? Georgie Schwartz calls himself George Soros. He's like Hermias Mora. He's got more tentacles than Hermias Mora. He's like a 75-legged octopus with hands and all this shit. He's just one that isn't hidden well enough. So there's always like a touchstone. There's always a testing. There's always something you can see publicly to show you secret truths. Now remember, the Kenites in the Bible have always been compared to locusts. Do you know that locusts spend almost their entire life underground until they come out? And what do? They strip the bark from the trees. They take everything you've got. Who do you think's raising taxes? Why do you think a country like America, and then we could throw the UK in there too, because they've got a lot of offshore stuff. Why do you think two countries, these are your two prime Christian nations in the world? Whether you call them that today or not is irrelevant. That's what they were founded. Regardless of their sins, regardless how, bad people do bad things, especially when they're in charge. But the bottom line is, your two primary Christian nations showing the migration of Israel north through the Caucasus, through the Europe, and then settling north, South America, the Canadas, right? Specifically North America and the Canadas, right? And along those, and so on and so. You can see the migration going back. You can't deny it. It's a fact, right? This race, these people descended from, if you look at an Israelite in Israel, don't look a whole lot different than an American, an actual Israelite. Not someone claiming to be a Jew that's not, bobbing their head up and down against a fucking wall that has nothing to do with anything, with pieces of paper stuck in the rocks. I'm not talking about somebody claiming to be a Jew that's not, that's of the synagogue of Satan. I'm not talking about that. And I'm not talking about those that they're related to that actually control all the oil in the world. What I'm talking about is two Christian nations that can drill enough oil to supply the entire planet, sending billions, almost $1 trillion a year overseas to people to buy oil that you can make for yourself. And the reason you don't is because Satanists, Kenites, going all the way back to whoever murdered Abel in the first place. Satan's actually literal genealogical offspring, documented throughout the histories of time, all the way up to when Jesus was completely innocent of everything. Crucify him, kill God. Well, that worked out real well. It brought salvation to everybody. But the devil is, well, he's got a billion IQ and he's still stupid as a steaming dog turd on a hot summer fucking asphalt. Anyway, this going on right here, all the way up until today. Why do you think these policies come out and they're accepted by the common people, but they're really actually not? They're just accepted by the people who now have a voice through a media that's been made popular to tell you never the truth ever and twist every truth into a lie. Through your primetime programming, through your sitcoms, through your talk show hosts, through your news anchors, through your preachers, through your teachers in school, telling little boys to be girls and telling, authors producing stuff like books for elementary and kindergarten age children that actually describe like a XXX gay movie, anal sex and things like this being taught daily to your children, right? This type of stuff. How does that come to pass? How does that get put into place in any rational, realistic world? But that's where we're at. And that's exactly where Jesus said we would be at. Go read the entire book of Isaiah. It reads like a newspaper. I mean, it reads like tomorrow's newspaper. If you want to know what's going to go down, if it's not there already, there you go. And then it tells you exactly where that stuff is cut off and how it happens. And it's reading like a newspaper. It's kind of exciting is that we're kind of in the middle of it. Like we're actually like there. Like we're seeing, I'm not saying it's gonna, it's all going down tomorrow type of thing. It's not gonna be what you think. It's not gonna be, zombies and flying demons and nuclear bombs and meteors and missiles and this and that, blah, 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 necessarily. Not exactly like that. It's gonna actually be like peaceful. It's gonna be salvation. It's gonna be Jesus is here and he's working miracles and everybody's saved. We're all just gonna fly away eventually and, leave the world behind. Well, the Bible doesn't say any of that. It does say that will happen. But that's not going to be Jesus. And the entire world's going to follow him. You've got girls that will pass out pissing in their pants because they got within 30 feet of Elvis or some lead singer or some dude that sings some kind of genre of music or whatever. Oh my God, he gave me his autograph. Oh, I'm willing to be impregnated by his entire band. I've just lost my entire mind. You got people willing to do that for a piece of shit who's not even worth, this same millionaire asshole who sings something in a certain tone of voice to some girl and makes her pass out and be impregnated by the entire band backstage. That same dude doesn't even know whether he got correct change or not at the local gas station when he bought a fucking pack of cigarettes. Yeah, this same fucking genius who isn't worth anything to anybody anywhere has entertainment value. Now, you got somebody coming and actually working miracles and snapping their fingers, and lightning comes down from heaven, and you see somebody that you knew that actually gets raised from the dead and walks around right in front of you. Yeah, what's the world gonna do? Even the people believing in aliens are gonna say, shit, this is it. And every single world religion will have their savior. You're actually going to see that in your lifetime. I'm not saying it's tomorrow, next week, or the end of the summer, the end of this summer. I know the season of the locust is from May through September. It's from basically Passover. There's no such thing as Easter. Well, dude, I saw the word Easter in Acts in the Bible. No, it's translated from the Greek word Pascal, which means Passover. They put Satan's name, which is Ishtar. I think that's a feminine actual version of the name. You have Asher and Ishtar. And if you go all the way back to Egypt, you find male and female sun god equivalents of, the earth keeps, getting impregnated, giving birth each day, and some religious sounding fucking stupid, Wiccan dog shit that has nothing to do with anything. Anyway, that's where it came from, and it has no place in the scripture whatsoever because it's translated from the Greek word, which means Passover. Actually going back to Israel and Egypt, which is where you put the blood on the mantle, and the angel of death had to pass over because the blood that was shed of the innocent lamb, it was symbolic, and that's what was actually fulfilled by Christ. So you don't need to shed blood or do any of that stupid shit anymore. That's all religious, and it's all satanic, and it's an insult to God. But you believe on Jesus Christ, and, well, you can just be saved from all that crap, and it's really just not that hard. Just people make it hard. Because religious people want your money, they don't want you to be saved. Anyway, so in that last day, Passover through basically the Feast of Tabernacles, which is the celebration of dwelling in tents. And tents is like kind of symbolic of the body. Like you were born from heaven, right? You're an angel before you were born. You've been around for millions of years. We all have. We were all created at the same time. That was a long time ago. But we have flesh bodies so that you can be born innocent, knowing nothing, and you can make a choice. You can either do the right thing or not. That's your choice. And then you die, and you get to live with your choices. You get to face the consequences. That's your choice. Right? So, I mean, that's pretty simple, right? That's why we're born like this. But your actual soul, your actual self, once you actually pass away, you'll become conscious and aware in the same body that you had way back when Satan rebelled, like back before the dinosaurs, like way back when. And all science actually supports this, that the earth is possibly billions of years old. I don't know how long it's been around. There's human footprints in dinosaur footprints, but there's no human bones. There's no human remains, just dinosaur remains, because we didn't have the same bodies then. But that Earth age was destroyed because Satan pretty much led a rebellion. He said, I want the mercy seat. I'll just be Jesus because fuck you. And pride, well, that didn't go over so well because he just thought he could just, go toe-to-toe with God. He was arguing with his daddy, essentially, is kind of where all this started. And you see it today. And the same sins committed in the garden with Adam and Eve, the same sin which resulted in the birth of Cain, who has nothing to do whatsoever with Adam's genealogy, because that's not Adam's child. Never was. Bible never said it was. Going all the way up to today with the same people, even back then, the same people who shouted, crucify him, and wired up the entire crowd to murder Jesus. Why? Your entire calendar is based on the life and death of one man. So every time you sign the date on like a piece of paperwork or whatever, or on your driver's license or whatever, you're acknowledging the life and death of one person. So you can't take that out of history. Must be a pretty important event because it has nothing to do with Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, King George, Marx, Karl Marx, Stalin, or anybody else. Must be pretty important. Pretty much common facts for anybody to acknowledge today. Evidence in your face. Just look at history and the creation in its simplest sense without being political and without being religious, and you can see it for yourself. That's it. That's all. It's not hard. And there's nothing religious about it. So no reason to put your hard-earned money in somebody's plate to give somebody a Cadillac. It has nothing to do with Jesus at all. But God's word is, well, Jesus was the living word, and you have the written word. He's the subject of everything that was written, start to finish. You have a chance to get back with your daddy and say, hey man, I'm sorry, this whole flesh thing, it's been kind of confusing, and I didn't know anything, but now I kind of sort of get it, and yeah, show me what's up. Yeah, that's pretty simple. That's a pretty good sit on your dad's lap and have a conversation and learn how shit really goes instead of listening to all the, noise these days? The babble. And you go back to the kingdom of Babylon, which was founded on the exact same site. It was actually rebuilt by Saddam Hussein, by the way. Babylon, it's the city. But it was the foundation, underneath the foundation, was an earlier city established by I think it was the 7th or 13th son of Cain, which is the foundation under the foundation of actual Babylon itself, which the Bible says is the mother of all harlots and abominations of the earth, which are terms given to every single religion and every single idol that takes you away from the truth. So does that all kind of come full circle and makes some kind of sense? Of course it does, because it's the truth. The truth doesn't contradict itself. And it doesn't argue with actual factual science and history going back billions of years all the way up to what's gonna happen next. And there's nothing new under the sun, so nothing's really changed. Anyway. Thanks for listening, guys. That was nice. That was nice to, because sometimes it's good to reiterate what you know. Dude, that's just what you believe. Well, I mean, like, the biblical definition of faith is actually knowledge. Faith comes by hearing, and hearing comes by the word. Right? And you can say believing what you haven't seen type of thing or whatever, but still, it's knowing. I'll put this in perspective. I like this example because it's clarity for me as well. I can't see electricity, especially when the wires are hidden in the walls. And the wires are going to go a certain direction, and they're always going to be from point A to point B. If I hit a light switch, and I know it's supposed to turn on these lights that are right over my head right now. Let's just say these. I got like 6 of them that actually turn on with that switch. Right? If I turn that on, if I hit the switch and the lights don't come on, my first inclination is not that electricity doesn't work. That is not my first thought. That's not even my last thought. My first thought is, oh shit, the electricity's out. But if I see power on somewhere else in the house, my second inclination is, oh man, my light switch is broken. And if we find out through investigation that it actually works, then maybe it's a short in the wiring, or maybe at the very most, like, just out there explanation is all 6 of these lights went out at the same time. You know, or a breaker's disconnected. You know, there can be explanations. But the last thought I have is that electricity doesn't work. This proves it. Electricity doesn't work. Sorry, man. Electricity is proven to work in everything that you see around you through your entire life. Electricity works. Now, how they explain it, can they actually prove it? This and that, blah, 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 doesn't matter. You hit a light switch, the light comes on. God's exactly like that. There's no faith there. Now, that's faith. Faith is that when I hit this light switch, the lights are going to come on. That's faith. That's the biblical definition of faith. I know they will. And if they don't, I don't question electricity. What I question is the integrity of my light switch or the integrity of the electricity, you know, my power being on, but I know that electricity works. Seen it. It's obvious. It's everywhere around you. How many animals you see out there promoting their species using same-sex sex? How many animals actually out there? Oh, there might be an exception somewhere with some like monosexual type, you know, amphibian or some shit like that. But in general, basic survival, how many species out there survive without becoming extinct? Survive through butt sex or rug munching? How many? Oh, dude, that's derogatory. I don't care. You know what I mean. Doesn't matter. It's still the truth. How many? Oh, none? Oh, well, okay, so God gave you a natural example in the world on how things are supposed to go. So you don't have to have, honestly, everybody needs it, but you don't have to have the Bible. The basic common sense will tell you. Even plants and flowers follow these these basic common sense. And you're going to run your world mixing God-given life with excrement and feces that should be flushed down a toilet? You're just going to spit in God's face, directly in God's face. And there's people that would enjoy doing that. Okay, well, see, there's such, and they are dictating your educational programs. They're dictating your sitcoms. They're dictating the movies you watch. They call themselves a magical movie maker that begins with a big capital D and is designed for children. And it is the big D. And it's trying to go into the buttholes of your children. If you can't figure out what I mean by that, cool. They call themselves beetles, but they're not insects. Whoa, really? Yeah. Didn't name myself Lenin for no reason. They write books called It Takes a Village. They murder anybody who brings their evil into question, and then they murder again anybody that's innocent or does good. Every single prophet that's ever been murdered between the porch and the altar has been kept track of. Every single drop of blood is crying out. And you think it's not going to go, you think it's not going to go answered? Oh, it's going to be answered. See what I mean? That's a real deal. God never left the throne. But he's allowing a lot of people, a lot of free will to do your thing. And now we're at that point now where, yeah, it's so confused now. There's a lot of people right now don't have a chance. If they knew the truth, they would do the wrong thing with it. Like it's kind of that late of the hour. It's kind of like the trumpets have already kind of sounded type of thing. You know, the enemy's already at the gates. So yeah, it'd be better that they die ignorant knowing nothing than that they could see it and hear it and then fail. Because then you're actually responsible. If you die ignorant knowing nothing, you can't be accountable. You know, if you committed a crime in innocence, then, I mean, how's that your fault? That's fair, but that's how it's going to go down. But anyways, so we're kind of in the middle of it, right? It's pretty exciting. I mean, it's what brought all this up, this Varen Vamori? Yeah, actually, yeah. That actually kind of triggered this whole line of conversation. And it's important. It's important for everybody. You can dismiss it if you want. That's your choice. And everybody can. And I'll still be buddies with you. That's cool. That's your choice. You do that. You know, I heard a really good saying, as long as you don't take somebody down and harm somebody in your own personal downfall, you know, you want to go get AIDS and die. That's your choice. I mean, you got to live with that. Just be man enough or woman enough to be responsible for it and say, this are the choices I made and I disregarded common sense and I just decided to do things this way. It's not natural, but I did it anyway. I'm going to try to make this natural. Now, when you try to hurt other people, especially children, and include them in your downfall, I got a problem with that. Right? And that's like, your actions have already been judged, so I'm not judging you, but the actions that you're embracing and you're saying, this is me. Well, then you've already been judged. You know, you're doing the abominable thing on purpose. And you're trying to make sure everybody goes along with it too, so that they corrupt and degrade themselves and take themselves out of God's blessings, because God's not going to, God bless America, and you're promoting these things. God bless the UK, God bless this, God bless that, and you're promoting that shit? You think God's blessing that? Sorry, man, you're getting taxed and you can't put food on the table for a reason. Mainly because you're giving most of your money to the Kenites, either through credit and usury through your banks or through oil, and you're just buying gas that you could make yourself because you're supporting some green philosophy, so you tear up the entire fucking natural world trying to dig up batteries to fuel cars that do what? They take goddamn fossil fuels to recharge, you stupid fuck! You dumbass fuck! And you need to be called that. And you need to hear that, and you need to slap the shit out of yourself so that when you wake up 3 days later, maybe you'll have some common sense. Anyway. All right, let's go.
He sold it, huh? Well, this just keeps getting worse.
True story?
Very well. I presume he gave you some indication of where the staff is now located.
That broke down every green and global warming argument that ever existed, didn't it?
And of course,
it's just a little truth and common sense. Makes every lie that's been fabricated over periods of decades turn to absolute ash. It's not worth anything. Just a little bit of common sense makes you see all the bullshit for what it is. And then you dig a little deeper and you see where it comes from. And if they're lying about this, they're getting all this from it, then why are they doing it? And it's always to fight against the truth. It's always to make the truth disappear. To cover it up with so much smoke that you can't see it. It's always the point. Education, economics, politics, and religion. Those are your four horsemen. Now go read that for yourself with a little bit of understanding and you'll be like, oh, that's pretty simple. That's pretty simple.
Get that staff back, associate.
Get that staff back.
Hail.
All right, let's go. Get this staff back. I think he's in the what? Hold on, it's the one on the it's the one on the left. Yeah. Oh, it's highlighted. Anyway, yeah, Talos Plaza. I was about to say Elven Gardens, but yeah. Anyway, whatever. Now, I'm not going to give this dude a single septum for this staff. I'm just going to go take it. Because these thieves, they're not the cool, honorable type of thieves like me. They're the bad kind of thieves. Oh, shit.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
What's going on with you?
Rumor has it the Nerevarine has left
Oh, wow, I took one step.
Morrowind on an expedition to Akavir.
It is not surprising, considering Morrowind's violent past.
I think at a certain time of night they actually go upstairs. Maybe.
Consider the...
Let's try midnight. Unless they kick me out of their house. Whoa! Okay. Well, maybe this... maybe Mr. What do they call him? The porter? The Fighters Guild porters? Chase you around and just watch you? Maybe the Fighters Guild porter here will go to sleep at some point. I'm gonna wait another hour. Didn't really expect to pick 2 locks, but whatever. Damn it. Whoops. Whoops. Instead of giving him some gold, I'm gonna take his table change. I know this is his table change left over from, you know, hitting Jack in the Box or whatever, but yeah, I'm taking that. That's mine. He loses that. Just saying. This gets us into the Mages Guild. All right, so here's the problem. Well, let's get in first. This is the last recommendation we need. So, the next step after here is once we get, like, set, sort of.
It's you. Hi.
How much stuff do we actually want to roll with? I think... Oh, wow. Okay, so here's the problem. So, like, there's like a basic build. It's almost like, hey, what skills do you need at what particular level? And if you can get those skills earlier, that's great. So, like, with magic, our primary shit, ghosts deal with frost. If we want something stronger, then we go with the frost atronach, which means we need to get our conjuration to 75. To do that, we'd probably have to level at least twice. That means that would put us, we're already at 6, so that would put us at like 8. And then I want my destruction at 50, because what I really pretty much need is this. Weakness to magicka. Right, I can already cast this, but I want to be able to cast this. And so if I can get weakness to frost, weakness to magicka on the same spell, then if you put weakness to frost and weakness to magicka on your weapon, and you've got a summons that does frost damage, you can get your ghost to one-shot basically anybody. Unless you start getting into like the level... Okay, so the game scales every 4 levels, right? So like novice is 1 through 4, apprentice is 5 through 8, journeyman is 9 through 12. So if you get into the 10, 11, 12, you're talking about high-level journeyman enemies. You're talking about like clan fears are going to start showing up, lots of fire atronachs and stuff like that. You can still kill them with frost. The thing is, your NPCs at Kvatch are going to start getting one-shotted by everything. I think you got to get to Kvatch before level 8. You don't have to. I mean, it's still doable, but like if you're going like a primary melee character or rogue type character, you got, you know, dagger bow, you've got sword and board, bow, whatever, you know, the whole summon and the whole enchantment thing is still going to play a huge part, but the number of enemies, it's like I'd say there's like maybe 3 or 4 ambushes in the game that are like the same as like the gate ambush in Kvatch. Dude, it's going to be like 16 to 20 enemies. And if you got NPCs that can go toe-to-toe with those enemies, you could thin them out and actually win and save some of your NPCs because they're leveled. But if you get like level 9 through 12 enemies in there, all your NPCs are level 5 through 8. And if you get level 13 through 16, which is expert enemies in there, they're gonna 1 and 2 shot all of your NPCs, and you're gonna get mobbed by like 17 or 18 expert level enemies when you're stuck with whatever you and your summons can do, and you're fighting everybody by yourself. There'll be one essential NPC that finishes the quest with you, but he'll be out of the fight basically entirely, because he's getting 2-shotted, knocked out, wakes up a minute later, immediately gets knocked out again. You know, it's completely pointless. You're actually finishing it off by yourself. Probably mage and maybe rogue is cool with that. Now, if you go and incorporate a bow with your sword and board as kind of your ranged backup, nothing wrong with that. You do that, then you can still kind of deal with some of that stuff. But ideally, you want to get to Kvatch where you're leveled with everybody else there. So it like kind of gives you the challenge you're kind of supposed to have. You're kind of supposed to go there early anyway. And the game kind of shows that because it stops scaling at level 8. Level 9 on, the game keeps scaling, but everything at Kvatch, you know, like your NPCs and basically the storyline kind of stops. So you're probably left with everybody dying and you trying to face a horde by yourself. That's been my experience. So that was my mistake last time. I went in there with sword and board, and I think we were already like 11 or 12. Oh, I was set, but all my NPCs died instantly. The Great Gate. Well, I mean, you're gonna hit that no matter what. You're gonna be at a high level by the time you get there. Yeah, just no matter what. You're talking about the Great Gate at Bruma, right? Where you got 2 smaller ones and the big one. Anyway, so in order to cast Weakness to Magicka, I have to have my Destruction at 50. That means I have to level it 17 more times. How much is that actually going to level me? Is that going to send me to like level 9? Or can I get away with it without even hitting level 7? The one other thing I would like to have is mysticism at 25 for Soul Trap, but I don't know, man. I think that actually does put me at level 8. Mysticism doesn't count a whole lot. It doesn't level you up a lot. I mean, I might be able to get away with destruction and mysticism at level 7 and go there, and at the worst, I'm at like level 9 getting into Kvatch. I would like to be going from 4 to 5 right now. That would have been like in a perfect world. But we had to do some alchemy. That's the thing. If you want enough magicka to do your shit, you have to be able to support your magicka to do your shit. Which means you need a lot of restore magicka potions, because I took Atronak, which is a huge magicka bonus. I never take mage. If you're going to take 100% magic weakness throughout the game, fuck, I'll just take Atronak and get 150 magicka bonus instead of 100, and then I got spell absorption too, at least some, you know, and you can get that to 100, and that does give you spell immunity. Instead of spell weakness 100%, you get spell immunity 100%, and every hostile spell or sword hit that hits you with any kind of enchantment or any kind of magic actually replenishes your magicka instead of, you know, hurting you. So anyway, we're going to have to make some more of these too. So we got to figure exactly how much this is going to level us. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's just get into the Mage's Guild. And I don't think we can get Mysticism. Mysticism, I guess, is the one we're going to have to leave out. Maybe just go buy a bunch of filled soul gems so that we can recharge our stuff. And then getting Soul Trap and then leveling that shit up after Kvatch. Oh, you can do, yeah. I mean, you can just go straight to level 20 after that. Just go do what you want. Oh man, yeah. Go find something to eat, man.
Good to see you.
I brought a fry pie. Dude, the R's. I brought a fry pie.
Interesting.
Home from
hear that someone played yet another prank on Jean for Soric?
It's French fries with a little bit of hot. I think I took the hot. I don't think I took the medium. I think I took the hot buffalo sauce and some sweet chili sauce. They kind of even each other out, kind of like as a base with the fries. Instead of dough, I use French fries. And then, man, it was some mozzarella, onions, mushrooms, olives. Put something else in there. Onions, mushrooms, olives. Oh, banana peppers. Then a little bit more cheese. Then a few jalapenos. Then a little bit more. Oh, and some more onions. And a little bit more cheese. And then I ran it through the oven, so it all just kind of melted into like a, I don't know, kind of like a cake type thing or a pie, right? I call it a fry pie. Anyway, super good. It's probably good for you. You know, I mean, the French fries are just kind of a base, you know, so that you know, anyway. Yeah, I like them. Oh, and I got some Chipotle ranch to, you know, to kind of dip it in. Yeah. Good stuff.
Ah, wonderful. I shall be most pleased to return this to its
time is it, man? How long have I been running my mouth? Oh, it's only 2. I mean, I thought it was like, honestly, I thought it was like 4:30 or 5 in the morning. I really did. I really actually did.
About it. Your actions for the guild more than merit a recommendation. I shall send it to the university promptly. And to thank you more personally, I shall teach you this spell. You may find it useful in...
Man, why are all the Argonians and the Mages Guild just like cool as shit? And then you got I think she's an Argonian that's over the Mystic Archives too. And she's just cool too. She's like, okay, I know you're on important business, so I'm not going to ask questions. What do you need? Like, damn, man, why are all the lizard mages amazing? They all are too. Let's see. All right, so
Time for you to see where the real power of the guild lies. Romanus Polus will want to speak with you. Head to the Arcane University. Please, I'm in desperate need of help.
Alright, so we'll get to the Arcane University. We'll go sleep. See where we're at level-wise. We'll get our destruction up, because I think that's, like, super important. And, man, if destruction doesn't level us to 7, then I think we'll get our mysticism up, too. If we're lucky, it won't level us up to 7. I think destruction's going to level us up to 7 by itself. And if it does, I think we'll probably get our mysticism up, too, and just take our chances. I don't know. I don't know there's a huge difference between level 9 and level 11 or level 12. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, maybe level 9, you still get some of the level 8 enemies, as opposed to being more like level 12 or 13, you get some of the level 14 and 15 enemies, you know, that type of thing, maybe? God, I wish you could take a potion to get no XP. Can I have a no XP potion? Just saying, just throwing that out there. That'd be kind of cool. Just for a minute. Alright, so what we shouldn't do here is grab a bunch of stuff, loot, and go sell it. I don't want, like, you know, 10 points of mercantile and all that. I should probably have... You know what, honestly, I think we could have gotten here, let's just say, this much of an XP bar less than what we're at right now if we'd have just been, like, super careful.
How are you?
Fantastic. Hello, associate. It seems you've obtained the final recommendation you required. I have received recommendations from all the local guild halls in Cyrodiil. You've done well for yourself. You may now enter the university. As a full-fledged member of the Mages Guild, I now also promote you to the rank of apprentice and grant you the robe.
Right, good night, T-Verse, man. Have a good one.
Take a moment and try it on. Then we shall speak of what comes next for you.
How goes it? Oh, it's going good. How are you?
We come to the real work at last.
The real work.
You have, no doubt, seen some of the worst the guild has to offer. As much as we try to hold mages to a higher standard, they are only human. What I hope you will now see is that while the guild can be disjointed and misused, it can also achieve some wonderful things. Now you have an opportunity to engage in more meaningful tasks and continue with your advancement through the guild. Before you can begin work for the guild, you'll need to do something for yourself. Every mage carries a staff. It is crafted and enchanted by the guild and is a symbol of status. You need such a staff.
Wrong suggestion. Oh, awesome, man. Like, that's where it's at. Dude, that's when the game gets real, right? It's like, dude, you're just like playing... It's almost like you're going from vanilla to a modded game, right? When you play it on Dragon Age 2, it's like, dude, what the fuck? Nightmare, like the tutorial just becomes brutal as shit. And you're like, oh my god, I need to rethink this. And that's the sign of a good game, where you have to go in and think. You know, like trying to bypass. It's one of those games that's, I'm not saying it's foolproof. I'm not saying there's still not a way to cheese it and kind of, you know, cheat it in a certain way or whatever. Probably take like the Mass Effect 2 cheese route and just only do main story stuff and take the most powerful skills and, you know, whatever, probably get some DLC stuff. And so, you know, it's like, you know, level 15 equivalent gear, you know, and you never like even get to level 15, you know, that type of shit. and keep, you know, min-level type stuff, that's probably about the only way to cheese Dragon Age 2. It's not cheese-proof. I don't think any game really is. But it takes the people that just, you know, that's the only way they can play is cheese, because they refuse to actually fight in a video game or in real life. Yeah, they bully themselves, actually. This pathetic cowards. Dragon Age 2, man, it lets you approach it, and dude, it just opens up. Like, honestly, Nightmare just opens up the entire game. You just got to break the piggy bank. You just got to be willing to swing that hammer and say, all right, what you got? And then the game's like, this is what I got. What you got? You know what I'm saying? And then you get owned enough, and it's like, damn, I actually got to think about this. A game that actually makes you think, holy crap, imagine that. And then the replayability is like through the roof. Dude, I'm still playing that game aggressively over a decade later. And, you know, had that game, well, you couldn't have made that game in, like, you know, 2001 instead of, you know, say, you know, or 2000 instead of 2010, right? But if you could, I'd still be playing it. Like, I really actually would. Before BioWare stopped being BioWare, I had a dream. Just go. Wow. Not a dream like it was going to happen, not like a prophecy dream, but like a dream like, man, you know what would be amazing? Is if they remastered Origins with Dragon Age 2's combat mechanics. Animation, I'm talking about the animations, I'm talking about the number of enemies. Like, can you imagine going into the Circle Tower and it really actually is overrun by demons? I don't mean 5, 6, 8 of them. I'm talking like hordes of demons. Corpses of everybody who didn't become a demon or a blood mage, and then the resurrected spirits or souls of all those that were murdered by their blood mages as demons themselves. I'm talking like, there's one corpse room where there is like about 20 corpses, and there's one like arcane horror, right? That's over all of them. I'm talking like every fucking room, every square inch of that shit should have been like that in the Mage's Tower. Imagine when you go into the deep roads in Origins and you go to cross that bridge. I'm not talking about 6, 8 darkspawn at a time. I'm talking about 60 or 80 just meeting you at the doors like, yeah, go ahead and come up in here if you want to, and being able to annihilate that shit at 300 miles an hour with a weapon that's twice the size as you are. You still get the weapon that's twice the size as you are in Origins, but it just doesn't... I mean, you kind of look like a Lego man swinging your weapon. No, man. Let's put some Dragon Age 2 shit in there, where you chop somebody in half and their torso goes off the bridge and their legs are just left standing there, spurting intestines and blood and shit like that. Mobs, and you're just cutting through that shit at 100,000 miles an hour. Not haste, meaning I move 10% faster. No, I mean haste, meaning you move 398% faster and swing 768% faster. And you're just destroying shit. Right? That's what made Dragon Age 2 just over the top. Dude, it was pure metal, man. I mean, this is the reason Dragon Age 2 is amazing is the same reason heavy metal is amazing. And if you can't appreciate it, it's because you're a pussy. That's just it, that's all. Sorry, man. Just say it. The harsh reality of it. Dude, it makes me anxious. Okay, well, all right, go get a pacifier in a diaper and a Band-Aid and go play Mario Kart. Because this isn't for kids. You know, that type of shit, right? Exactly. If they would remaster Origins with that, dude, I don't even want them to change the art style. Like a remaster like they did this, where the art style is pure across the board. The art style is perfect. They didn't change anything. They just made it look 16K instead of, you know, 1/2K. Instead of 240B, they made it look 8K, right? Go ahead and just keep everything as it was in Origins and Dragon Age 2. Give Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2's gameplay. Where you can move around and just do some shit. And make it real. You got a winner. Now you probably have the best RPG ever made. Like, really close. I mean, you don't even have to necessarily take Dragon Age 2's, you know, animations and mechanics necessarily. You got to have the speed, though. That's what killed Inquisition. Is Inquisition, you were fighting in concrete with cement boots on. And in quicksand and tar. And it was just slow and disgustingly fucking stupid, boring. They didn't know how to use the Frostbite engine. Well, they should have never used it. They should have just got the Unreal Engine probably wasn't ready then. But definitely in a remaster, it would totally be ready now. And all you have to do is just import that engine into the Unreal Engine, and it does most of the work for you. So the development is minimal. The remaster, the reworking of it is minimal, and you can just do your thing. And you could probably take that and import both games and then translate Dragon Age 2's coding to Origins and have the same type of thing. And I would keep all of Origins' character models. Like the Darkspawn in Origins was amazing. You know, you got the Dwarven Darkspawn, and some of them are mages. Let's just go ahead and point that out real quick. And then you've got like the human Darkspawn, and you've got the Ivar Darkspawn, and you've got the Canary Darkspawn, which are the ogres, and you know you've got all this stuff, right? Keep that and translate that into Dragon Age 2, and then take Dragon Age 2's gameplay and translate that into Origins. And if you really just want to get freaky with it, go reach out to what is it, Vigil Game, whoever bought Kingdoms of Amalur, and say, hey man, can we use all your combat and animations in our Dragon Age remasters? And they'd probably be like, yeah man, can we get involved and help you with that? And you'd be like, yeah man, come on over and we'll just do good games for the right reason. And just make that shit profitable, because we can sell this shit for $300 if we get it right. And then all of a sudden, you got Dragon Age 2 in Origins, and you've got Dragon Age Origins in Dragon Age 2, and then all of a sudden you got Kingdoms of Amalur, mighty ass fucking great hammer, great sword, magic, bro, fucking flashy ass, zip around, just kill everything now, shit, with all the blood and guts and gore that comes with Dragon Age 2, and you've got the best RPG ever made. Which one, Origins or 2? Both. And the only way to save Inquisition is to rewrite it entirely from the ground up, include blood magic, and admit that BioWare from Inquisition on were perverted Sodom and Gomorrah fucking Satan wokeists that should have been executed as soon as they, you know, revealed who they were as people. And they should have never been allowed to be involved in video games. You just execute all of them. Like, kill them. Get rid of them. And then you admit that that was just where you lost any good thing and you embraced every bad thing, and you just pretend like that never happened, and you rewrite Inquisition from the ground up and bring it back to its blood magic, blight roots, which is what the game was actually based on. That's what you do. So you can't save Inquisition, because it's not a Dragon Age game. And we're not even going to talk about woke, fail, pervert, Sodom guard. We're not even going to talk about that. Anyway, there you go. There's your solution.
The wood used for staves comes from a grove to the northeast of the Imperial City, near Wellspring Cave. Several mages tend to the grove and should be able to assist you. Speak with either Zarasha or Ilette when you arrive, and choose wisely.
All right.
You shall have a true mage's staff soon.
I gotta wait till nighttime, because there's at least 2 full Grand Soul Gems in here, and I need them for my sword and my bow. And then we'll be solid. We'll be solid. So let's wait till, I don't know, about midnight. Actually, let me go grab a beer, because this is my Friday/Saturday, and we're off tomorrow. And I gotta throw my laundry in the dryer. Shit. All right, give me a second, guys. Alright. Good deal. Yeah, I don't even know about that, Isaac. I'm not even sure about that. I went and looked at that too, and I'm like, still has the same tone to me. Gotta keep it politically correct, which has nothing to do with gaming, fantasy, entertainment whatsoever, period. Politics and personal evil agendas should not even be a thing, but there you have it. This dude will not go to bed. Bro. This dude's dedicated for real. Okay, let's make it almost 2 in the morning. Okay, closing time, bro. Closing time for the bar. You can get the fuck on. Yeah, you actually can. Yeah, yeah, you can just go anywhere but here. Awesome. Closing time, last call for alcohol. Finish your whiskey and beer. Yeah, get out of here, bro. Trying to level up on this shit. Just the opposite, really. Almost, but I need these. It's 1 full soul gem. That's 2. Alright, so that's 2 grand soul gems that you can use to enchant. The game gives those to you. Pretty much regardless of how you're playing. Honestly, if you're playing a mage, you may not actually have to, like, use that. I mean, you just go for a staff, and you're not using, like, a weapon, you're just using it. You can just save those. I always like to have a weapon as a mage. That means you got an extra grand soul gem to recraft one later, you know, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. When you're playing an assassin and you one-shot their ass with, like, twin fangs, or assassinate yourself, you get in there stealthed out and you give them a taste of their own medicine. Dude, if you got twin fangs and assassinate and a really good build, if there's 2 assassins, well, you can just wipe them both by yourself, and then let your party do the rest of the job. And then you've got tactics. See, these people don't understand that you can set tactics. And your party members will take care of half of that shit for you. You don't even have to lift a finger. You know, there's always a weak spot for any build. So there's always going to be that one ambush that just wrecks your shit. Whether you're playing a mage, or a rogue, or, you know, a warrior of some sort or another, whatever the case may be. There's always going to be that one ambush that just gives you the blues. Man, I can destroy this with my mage, but then you get wrecked with a rogue. And I can destroy this with my rogue, but then you get wrecked with, like, say, a mage. And then, man, I can run this shit over with my two-hander, but you get wrecked with a mage and a rogue in that ambush. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always going to be that challenge, and it's like, if there's a challenge, you should just quit. Exactly. Back to your point. What kind of mentality is that? Oh, man, it's hard. You should just not bother because it's hard.
You're in good company, friend.
What the fuck are you playing a game in the first place? Those people just should have never touched the game in the first place, and they should just, well, they should just go stew in their own fire until they're boiled to death. Yeah, how about that? Because, yeah, there's no place in the world for shit like that. It just makes the world a worse place to be in. Your story. Get a couple of these. Gotta take advantage of this shit, right? I've got a lot of flax. Yeah, I really do. Let's try, man. Grab a couple other things. Let's just grab them just because we're here. Get some heals.
Well met.
Right, so, this is like the big problem.
Please,
we got to this point.
by all means.
We got into Mages Guild. How much do we develop, buff our character? Like, we could actually stop right here. What are we just now level 6? We don't have to have it. Weakness to Magicka. It just makes everything we do twice as strong. That's the thing. This makes everything you do twice as strong. Honestly, it probably makes it 3 times as strong if you do it right. Just saying, man. Absolutely. You know, Andromeda was designed by the same people that did Kingdoms of Amalur. If you notice that the crafting system and the skill system, even though the UI, the user interface doesn't look the same, if you take Kingdoms of Amalur's leveling and crafting system, the breakdown, the materials, and the build-up, and you take Kingdoms of Amalur's skill system, the profiles and the mixing of the profiles, they're identical. They're identical. Kind of Kingdoms of Amalur is kind of like a Dragon Age to Andromeda's Mass Effect, based on how it's designed. Just go look at it and you'll see what I'm saying. Just go play them both and you'll be like, holy shit. It's like it was done by the same person. Well, it was done by the exact same fucking person. It actually was done by the same person. I thought the main story of Andromeda was actually okay. I don't think, and I thought it was done pretty well. It was people trying to emulate Mass Effect's like emotional, cinematic, you know, movie play type of shit. I thought this story was okay. It just wasn't a Mass Effect game. It was its own thing. Yeah. The problem with the design, and I know the writers sabotaged it. If I was EA, I would have sued certain people that left the studios right after they did this. But I would have sued them because what they did is let's take the timeline of eternity. Okay, so let's just go back 700 trillion years. If time started back then, let's just say 700 trillion years. And let's go 700 trillion years into the future based on where we're at now. Okay, so our timeline is forever to forever. There's only one spot. Now, I mean, out of 64 quadra-bazillion possible places to put a story that it would work, there's only one place you can put it where it doesn't work. It is not feasible. It doesn't fit with the lore. It doesn't fit with the story. It doesn't fit with the timeline. It's impossible. It cannot even happen at this point. Based on Mass Effect 1 through 3. Based on what you know of Mass Effect 1 through 3, there's only one space. And I mean, like, it's a matter of just like a couple months or years that you can't put Mass Effect Andromeda. But you could put it any time before that, and you could put it any time after that, forever, in any direction. And you know what's the one place they put Andromeda in the Mass Effect timeline? Is the only one place where it cannot be and make any of the Mass Effect trilogy make any sense whatsoever. Or make Mass Effect Andromeda make any sense whatsoever. You want to talk about sabotage? You're talking about 1 part per quadrazillion. 1 part per quadrazillion, and it's the only one thing you can't do. Meaning if you had a quadrazillion chances to get something white, and the first time you do it, you get it wrong. Okay, these are the odds of you actually winning the lottery on 3 consecutive tickets 3 times in a row. No, 76,000 times in a row. And you're the only one that wins the lottery perpetually through the next 6 generations of your family. every single time you play a ticket. Those are the odds of getting it wrong. So in other words, they sabotaged it on purpose. Do y'all remember the YouTube channels that were created a year before Andromeda was ever released and bashed the game before any gameplay was actually even released? And they spent the next year daily uploading videos to bash Mass Effect Andromeda to make sure any BioWare fan should be against it before it was ever even released. Do y'all remember that? It was a year before any gameplay had even been revealed, and they were bashing it. That's a fact. That happened. Sabotage. I don't know why they sabotaged it. The BioWare developers, they were just, I don't know, I think they were just mad at Trump. Honestly. There's no other explanation for it whatsoever. But EA should have sued the individuals for any money they're ever going to make for the rest of their life until they just kill themselves, because money gain is all they're worth, and they're not worth that because they can't even make a game right. So if they just kill themselves, the world would be a better place. Yeah. The people that sabotaged Andromeda on purpose, and they spent several years doing it, and they never got sued. Then they didn't even get sued for it. If I was EA, I would sue the developers, and I could prove that it was sabotage. If you put me in court right now, I could go back and actually prove it, that the actual developers themselves sabotaged it. Even putting shit off to third party to where all the animations in the game turned anybody who might give the game a chance off for the next several weeks until they spent all that money that they weren't making to create an update to try to make the game actually playable and something to look at without making it a fucking comical joke. And they let third-party people do that. And they never tested it, they just put it in the game. On top of their sabotage. With the game writing, the game story, the storyline, the timeline, and everything else. The graphics were amazing. The gameplay was amazing. The character building was amazing. The crafting was amazing. The difficulty, shit. Aside from the obvious sabotage in save points during certain key elements of the game, certain key places, to where it just made it frustrating to the point that you just wanted to quit. Unless you were stubborn, you'd quit. You'd just stop and you'd say, this game is just fucking broken. It was broken on purpose. And I can show you lack of save points at specific key points, and then janking the fucking game on purpose with spawns to make you quit the game. I can actually prove that too in gameplay. And some of that shit still exists. If EA wanted to bring me on as a witness, well, they're all about money and they're not about quality or integrity or ethics or anything else, right? Shit, bring me on as a witness. And bring all those BioWare developers that were responsible for coding and writing certain parts of the game, and you could successfully win a lawsuit for billions of dollars. Meaning those people would not be able to even eat until they either killed themselves or the next 50 fucking generations of their families killed themselves from starvation. Yeah. You could win that lawsuit easy. They should have sued BioWare. Certain developers that left the studios shortly after they successfully sabotaged millions of invested dollars in the development of a video game that this is like corporate level sabotage. I can prove it. I can actually prove it. This isn't fantasy imagining no. I can actually prove it. Bring me in as a witness. As a gamer, I could show you where you not only tested it, but you made sure that it's a fail. What was it, Sam? Sam in your ear telling you to do the same thing over and over again, and you can't shut him up without a mod. He'll say, in order to do this, you have to press the A button, press the A button to do this. Every single time you do it, and he constantly repeats it over and it's like your sister poking you in the back seat, making you not want to even be on the trip to the vacation anymore until you punch her in the face, and then your parents turn around and make you the bad guy. That's exactly what it is. Sam is exactly that in the game. It's a virus. Specifically written in a specific way. And there's certain quests that are written the same way. They're meant to infuriate you. Why am I going back and forth from point A to point B 75 times to do the thing I could have done once? Just to make you quit. And it has nothing to do with the game design overall. Certainly has nothing to do with the skills, the development, the leveling, the profiles slash, specializations slash whatever you want to call them. Has nothing to do with any of that. It's the writing and it's certain sabotage that was specifically, intentionally implemented into the game and never patched out. Some of it was, but a lot of it wasn't. I could prove in court that that's an actual thing. Anyway, yeah, whatever, man. I've had a problem with that since forever because I think Andromeda is amazing. It's a really good fucking RPG. It's just not a Mass Effect game. And they made it that way. Because they put it in the only place that it can't be a Mass Effect game. On purpose. And I could prove that too. So. Game developers aren't generally stupid. They can be evil, they can be corrupt, they can be woke, which is the worst of all things. Looking, your butthole is puckering for Satan's penis. If that's how you live your life. Whatever. But they're not stupid in general, or they wouldn't get a job in the industry in the first place. So they knew what they were doing. I need to make a destruction spell I can train with. I'm not going to grab all this stuff and sell it. I'm not going to do that now. I can come back for all that later. We're trying to get to Kvatch.
Ah, Magister. I just remembered. There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Or else I could just go bare bones and I could just do like a weakness to frost spell.
Hello.
Let's go see where we're at, level-wise. I want to see where we're... Wait. Were there beds upstairs or downstairs in here? Hold on. Actually, there might have been. Yep, sure is. All right. Man, I hope I didn't autosave over an autosave. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh. Man, that's a lot of stuff. So much loot, man. So many loots. Yeah, we can come back and grab all this and sell it later if we need money. I don't know that we actually need money because I've kind of kept it minimal. I haven't done any training. Alright, so theoretically... if we can get Conjuration to 50, it's already at 37. Like, that's... if 13 points gets us, like, less than half level, then we can get our Mysticism to 25 before we hit level 7. It just depends on how much we actually level with Destruction. If we can get to Kvatch at level 7, I think, without leveling, we can get into... after the Oblivion Gate, I think we can get into Kvatch itself. By level 8. You know what, actually, this might actually work. We might have actually done this right. I don't know. Let's see. See, what's a good destruction spell? Let's try... no, I don't want to do that. Now, one really good one, this is a good way to train. If you're trying to level... what you can do is you can create a, what is it, corrode armor? Corrode weapon? You could make a spell that corrodes armor and weapon, for example. Right? Or whatever, it's like a certain amount per second. You can create one of those and you can just cast it. and you can train your destruction. But you cast it on self. So you're destroying your own armor, and you're destroying your own weapons. And then every, like, say, 30 casts or whatever, you go into your repair hammers, and you probably want to have like 40 or 50 of those, and then you repair all your shit. So now what you're doing is you're training destruction, and then you're training armor, and you're getting all those upgraded. Assuming you want to raise both of those skills. Like, that's a thing. Weakness to fire on self doesn't seem to work. It takes some, like, actual, like... take fire damage on self. And, let's see, we probably... Alright, this will tell you it takes 3 mana to cast this. I don't know why it says 3 out of 12. Whatever. Let's see. Let's try to get it to... For 1 second. Let's try... Train. Destruction. Alright, let's see how this levels up, man. Hopefully this doesn't level us a shit ton.
You too.
If we can get this up, what is it? We need 13 points? I'm glad we don't need like 27. If we need 27 points, that would definitely be an entire level.
Even if he claimed.
But I think here, in order to train this though, we're going to have to make some more of these. We're going to have to make some restore magic. I don't even know if, probably don't even have enough. And that's going to level us too. Fuck. I don't think we get out of this under level 7. I really don't. But we can try.
Go on.
Fuck it.
I understand.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? We fail and then try again. I'm cool with that, dude. If I love a game, I will try the same thing 5 times in a row, tweaking one specific attribute point if I have to on each one to get it right. And then I can say, hey man, this is the way you do this. I'm not going to get to level 50 with a bunch of shit and just show you how OP I am. No, man. Let's talk about doing this as we go and then see where you're actually at and see what works and what doesn't. I'm not going to not show you the time that I get my shit kicked in for like an hour and a half straight and I finally quit. And I say, okay, I can't do it. This is bad. This didn't work. My philosophy is bullshit. And just, that's it. That's all.
Dan. Money is tight, but discounts spell.
He's getting older, but he can still teach a bit about operation. He's been teaching it since before the Levitation Act of 421.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
How much did that level us?
Hello.
What's going to level us is creating fucking magic emotions. That's what's going to level us. Bitch. We can get to 50 before we hit 7.
Please, it's rather urgent.
Good day. Hi there.
Just this, but we're gonna have to create a shit ton of potions.
Good to see you.
Wow. This is gonna be a weird balance. Oh wait, maybe not. We gotta get this to 45. I can go train in this. But let's train last. Let's get it to 45. Then we'll train to 50. If it levels us, it does, but we we won't have to make as many potions. That seems like the wise way to do it. Plus, we're getting the least amount of casts per point up to 45. If we went and trained right now, it would take more casts and more potions to actually... Okay.
How do you do it?
37. We only need 8 more. 8 more is going to put us about halfway to 6. Gonna have to make some potions. That would probably put us at 6 or 7.
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Good.
Good day.
Take care.
How do you do?
I think we got this, man. I think this is exactly where I wanted to be. This will put us at the 2/3 mark.
Good to see you.
Level 7 no matter what. That's just guaranteed. I'm just gonna see where we're at from there. It's 2. Fuck it. 3, 4, 5. Watch how much that levels us. Dude, that is so fucking unfair, dude. 5 levels of alchemy is worth 30 fucking points of destruction. It's not even a... What a bitch. At least we got a shit ton of them, I guess. Whatever, man. Just whatever. I don't know. That just seems bullshit to me. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's balanced. 6 for... Alright. At least these are stronger. Like, a lot stronger. 6 for 27 is... over 150. One more of these is going to level us. We only have to do 6 more. So we're not really far into 7, and I think we got plenty of potions. And honestly, I think mysticism isn't going to count for shit as far as leveling goes, and we might have enough potions for that too. Maybe this isn't so bad. I'd rather have done this at level 6, but whatever. What I want doesn't really seem to matter here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was going to see what's my actual magicka. 250. So how much am I getting from these? I'm getting 150? Oh shit. Okay. Let's do that. Well, for 1 potion, that's a whole lot faster. Seriously. See, that should get about 2/3 of our magicka bar. per potion. That's really actually good going into the Oblivion gates. And we can make some more when we're there if we have to. I've got enough to make like 70 more, which would level us like 3 times, probably. Dude, it sucks. It's just how few potions it takes. Dude, I don't... Well, actually, you know what? I take that back. Actually, I think I do have Magic of Favorited. So it levels up faster. Maybe that's bad. Probably should have done combat. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should have done combat. Shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Ah, Magister. I just remembered. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Goodbye. It is a privilege.
Now, I haven't asked this in a minute. Got a few of you guys here. Is there a particular game you guys actually want to see? Just out of curiosity.
Hi there.
I mean, I already said I would spend a shit ton of hours on a remaster of several different games. This was one of them, and this was done right. So,
hello.
I could say Crackdown on this probably for another year. I wouldn't doubt it. Well, maybe not that long, but no, I mean, yeah, that long. I'd just probably not just stay on it. But I'd come back to it.
Good after.
Shit, I went back to the original a lot, so definitely do it here. Let's get this to 45. It's 40. So 5 more points in destruction is not gonna... That's not gonna make a lot of difference.
Hello, apprentice.
I kind of felt a little bit of challenge from one of you guys when you said, the next Elden Ring game
How are you today?
wasn't playable, single player. It's kind of like you knew where my button was and you pushed it. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like that. I'm not gonna lie. I really totally do feel like that. In a good way. I mean, like you know, thanks for that. I would like to, you know, if you say it sounds impossible, well, it just goes back to this. It's like, you know, there was a time when they said Dragon Age 2 was impossible and unapproachable and not even worth trying because it wasn't fun. And the only time Dragon Age 2 is like as fun as it can be is on Nightmare difficulty. Anything less than that, and you're just playing through an action game, and you might as well be playing Skyrim at that point. I mean, maybe it's not quite that bad, but
I ran it.
Pretty close.
How fare thee, friend?
If you get what I'm saying. So, like, if you say a game is impossible to play single player, Now, if I have no idea what it is and I'm not interested in playing it, and I'm not going to say I'm interested in playing another Elden Ring, but honestly, if they made it harder but less acceptable to troll fucking players that make the game bad, then maybe shit, I might actually like it.
Good tidings.
I'm not saying I would, but I'm not saying I wouldn't. If I want a Souls game, I just go back to the original Dark Souls. I'm totally happy with that because that's where the art's at. That's where the emotions are at. That's where the gaming is at. Everything else is just wannabe fucking woke fluff, copy paste, shallow dog shit. Oh my god, I've got Japanese reflexes, so I can win this game. Okay, cool. Maybe I don't have Japanese reflexes. I'm showing respect to Japanese reflexes, by the way. Maybe I don't, but I want something that's at least somewhat cerebral, you know? Dude, I think we're gonna get to 45 here, and I think...
Magister, we must talk, please. It's rather urgent.
I always like Dark Souls 1, but honestly, I'm pretty, like, restricted on how I approach the game at this point.
Excuse me, fellow Magister. Is now a good time to talk?
Good day.
Good day.
Hello.
Evening.
Oh shit, I don't know if I can survive that. If I killed myself right here, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed.
Greetings, Nord.
How are you today?
That's 45. Now, where's my character at, level-wise? Well, I'm definitely already at 7. I don't think I'm that far into level 8, though. I really don't. If I'm, like, at around a quarter or so, I think I go ahead and get my mysticism up so we can just do some shit. Last 5 points. I'm gonna actually go ahead and train.
Fellow Magister,
Dark Souls 1, I always want to approach it like, I'll just pick like a weapon type. I'll just be like a specific weapon and you just build around it. And I usually keep my level minimum instead of just going like max level, blah, blah, blah.
Please be brief.
You know, I'm not trying to get to level 300. I'm trying to get to like level, like, 30 and just make your shit as effective as you possibly can. That's the way I approach Dragon's Dogma too, because it's like Dragon's Dogma, you hire on a pawn based on what you can afford. So if your pawn is like level 50 plus, your pawn is going to cost like 1,000,000 fucking crystals. Now nowadays it probably doesn't matter. The only people playing it are people trying to exploit shit, and they know how to exploit it, and they can get away with it. It doesn't really matter. But back in the day, you know, your pawn would be ranked. And in the original Dragon's Dogma, before Dark Arisen ever came out, in the original Dragon's Dogma, I had a, well, I don't know if it was ever number one. It was a top 3 pawn. Just based on hiring, based on success, based on reports, based on ratings, based on returns, based on crystals earned. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it was ranked. It was ranked. And then shortly thereafter, about the time that the next generation of consoles came around, all of a sudden there was a bunch of pawns that took the top 100 spots, and they all had email addresses on them. And there was like some spam mass advertising attack type thing or whatever. And so then, you know, that kind of took away from the playability of the game. Like, you know, if you got a pawn that like earns their fucking paper because you develop them right, because your pawn should be leveled the exact same way you level your character within reason. Like there's certain things that you have like assassin and I don't know, mystic knight and, you know, certain things like that, and your pawn can't level that way. Well, I never leveled my pawns that way. I leveled my pawns based on what my pawns could actually do. And so, you know, you throw your strider, warrior / sorcerer, mage, you'd throw all that stuff in there, and you would level them properly to give them a proper magic to physical ratio, depending on whatever class that was. And you would give them optimal, maximum, okay, you got experience, and then you got something else. You had two ways to level. You could level your skills. Those were called, they weren't talent points, they were called something else. Anyway, you could level your skills one way, and you could level your character another way. And you wanted to level your skills to where you got like certain augments from certain classes that you could apply to your pawn at the lowest level possible, so that when you leveled up, your stats were perfect, your augments were perfect, and your damage and your equipment was perfect. Dark Arisen ruined Dragon's Dogma. The remaster, the DLC, the extension, it ruined it. Because it made everything accessible and you didn't have to think about it anymore. Dark Arisen was the Skyrim to RPGs for Dragon's Dogma. It just made you a mindless fucking zombie. And that's such a crying shame. Because that game's leveling system was about as unique as Oblivion's is. Oblivion's leveling system is disguised in your crafting and your spell crafting and stuff like that.
I have
anyway, yeah, that was a fucking crying shame. Yeah, Bitter Black Isles and all that other dog shit. It ruined the game. It ruined it. They had like one of the best RPGs ever made ever, and they made it mediocre with that bullshit. It's just fucking dog shit after that. Oh, you can grind for hours and hours mindlessly. Why don't you go play Skyrim and get the same cerebral satisfaction out of Skyrim that you would out of that? Let me just go do things forever until I have all the things. The infinite level thing in Dragon's Dogma should have never been a thing in the first place. Whoever allowed that opened the door for woke. Meaning you could just have everything for free and you don't have to think about it. And if it's wrong, well then just do it more. Like that type of shit. And that's just evil. That's just bad. Yeah, the original Dragon's Dogma, man, that thing was a work hard. Aside from the infinite leveling. Because it opens up cheese exploits and allowing anybody to come in and be uber, even if you fucking suck and you're fucking stupid and you can't even think and you can't even play Mario Kart right. But you can come into Dragon's Dogma and you can just do whatever as long as you play long enough. That's some Skyrim philosophy, which destroyed RPGs. It's a shame that Dragon's Dogma came out after Skyrim and not before it. Or else it might have been damn near perfect. It didn't come out before Skyrim. No, it didn't. It came out in like, what, 13, I think? 12 or 13? Maybe later? I don't remember. Anyway. Whatever. Let's see. I need to wait till 11. Excuse me. Shit.
Mark Gullet, Mage's Guild Evoker, advanced instructor in the arts of destruction.
I think I have enough money for this. Barely. What you
Let's
got?
do business.
Wait, hold on. What you got? Oh, you've got a bunch of restoration shit. Well, that makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't you have restoration spells as a destruction trainer? Never mind.
Let's get to training.
Forget I asked. Yeah, that almost put me to 7. Well.
Goodbye.
Well, we're not 7 yet. Here's the question. Do we hit 7 and get Soul Trap? I don't know that we actually need it right now. How many actual soul gems do we have? Hold on a second. We're about to hit 7 if we go buy a bunch of soul gems because it's going to raise our mercantile. And we're going to get... Let's see. These have 2 common souls. Alright, let's see. Those got a couple graders. Those don't matter. I'm going to turn those into black soul gems later. Those can get petty souls in them, but the ones that are tilted to the left, you can turn those into black soul gems even if they're already charged. So that's pretty cool. These are empty. Shit. These have that's 4 lesser souls. I mean, that's a lot of re-enchantments that I already have. That's all empty. If I wanted those full, I'd have to charge them. Damn. Well, we can get Soul Trap and just hit 7. And just hope that we don't level past 7 in the Oblivion Gate and Kvatch. Hopefully. But destruction is definitely at 50. We definitely got that. We don't have to have Soul Trap. I can either go buy some soul gems, or we can take the soul gems that we have and charge them naturally. But it's getting mysticism to 25 is definitely going to level us. One more time. So do we go in level 7? I mean, we're almost level 7 anyway, right? So, I mean, what difference does that make? We're going to hit level 7 in the Oblivion Gate regardless. I don't want to sit here and justify this so that we get to, like, level 17. I'm just saying we could, like, fully equip ourselves. I think this is where I went into the Oblivion Gate as a mage and did just fine. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to, let's see. Do I have, I should have a mysticism spell. No, I don't want that one. That is not going to work. 50% immunity to frost. That's pretty cool. All right. Dark Souls 1, I mean, really to approach that, we just got to like pick a weapon. Like a specific weapon. Like the Greatsword. Like a Big Z, the Zweihander. Like, you know, the Thieves Dagger. Like, whatever. You know, just magic. Like, just, you know, whatever. That's, you know, outside of that, there's really nothing to build into anymore. I mean, goddamn, we played the shit out of that. It's still amazing. I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying. I was thinking, actually, like that Elden Ring game y'all were talking about, I kind of felt like, hey man, well, if you didn't play the first one, you really won't like the second one because the first one made you a bitch and the second one is even harder. Oh, well, goddamn, man. You know, now I feel like I'm being called out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mean to be oddly specific, low-key, but no. We go back to Dark Souls every once in a while anyway. We really actually do. I'm not trying to get away from this. I'm just saying, you know, change the pace at some point in the near future or far future or whatever. So we got to go get a mysticism spell. Well, since it's like super, super low level, I think we're, what, like either 11 or 13 mysticism? It's possible this won't even level us, which would be amazing. But we're going to have to make some more restore magic potions regardless, so... Oh, we'll definitely get back to Dark Souls 1. We'll definitely get back to that. At some point. You don't want the best. You want cheap, and I got cheap.
You don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap.
I got cheap.
Have a look around.
That's my dude right
find
there.
Better prices in all Tamriel.
Right, let's see. Minor life detection. That works. I guess that's our only real option, actually.
No deal.
Really?
Pleasure to serve you. Good day.
Well, I guess we're just going to go ahead and do this. We're still getting there at level 7 regardless, so that's pretty cool. Nice. See how much it levels us. Almost not at all. We're still going to hit 7 no matter what, but barely.
Acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Hello there.
You have my ear, citizen.
Goes it?
I guess they just
See a method to this madness here in a second. As soon as we get this to 25, Well, we'll probably just go sleep it off. That's fine. But then we're gonna go. Enchant our weapon.
Good to see you.
Both fields from the Arcane University.
I'm gonna see if I can buy a steel sword. I'd rather have a steel sword. I don't know how much difference it's gonna make. Probably not a whole lot, but whatever.
One of the best around, if you ask me.
I've heard he'll teach his skills for the right price.
Dude, this Detect Life is pretty dramatic, isn't it? it's like extra. Yeah, I think we're gonna get to maybe 22 before we level. Like I said, mysticism doesn't count towards your leveling. But 1 point of alchemy is like 10% of a fucking XP bar. Dude, it's so ridiculous. We got to 21, but whatever. Yep. Rasan should at least have a steel sword. I'm not saying it's going to make a huge amount of difference, but whatever.
What is it, citizen?
I believe you can legitimately get to Kvatch with all of your shit in order as a mage at level 6. Anybody else? You got too much extracurricular shit. Shields, block, swords, melee weapons, sneak, archery, which is, I mean, counts as a weapon. Yeah. There we go. We're done there. We're set. I am going to Kvatch with this. Like, this is, like, literally. Now I just need to go craft my stuff. Dude, Detect Life is so much different in this. Why'd you run out from behind your counter?
Welcome to A Fighting Chance. I'm Rosan, proprietor. I sell the best swords in the city, and I offer advanced training for armorers.
Thanks, bro. All right, man.
What can I interest you in?
Silver or steel? You could interest me in silver or steel. Let's see. I will sell you one of these. And you can just offer something that's worth a fuck. Iron, iron, iron. Steel longsword. You got it. Yep. Oh, wow. I don't know. That's probably about as good a deal as I'm going to get.
Another satisfied customer.
Another satisfied customer. She sounded so New Orleans when she said that.
Be seen.
She went straight New Orleans. Another satisfied customer. Ha ha ha. She so did. She went straight New Orleans with that one. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to take our magic. Going to go... Where are our summons? Summon Ghost. We got a ghost. Dude, if you want to see this ghost wreck some shit, you're about to witness a ghost wreck wrecks some shit. You'll see. You'll see. Wait, we just hit level 8? God damn it. Whatever. Alright. Whatever. We just hit level 8. That's pushing it. That's like really pushing it. I thought we were pushing for level 7 right there. God damn it. I kind of feel like I fucked this up. Okay. We've already been to, no, that's alright. Alright, let's go make our shit. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. If we fucked it up, then we'll do it better next time. I don't necessarily think we did.
Ah, you must be the Arcane University's newest edition.
It's you. Hi.
It's you. Hi. It's you. Hi.
How goes it? How do you do? The road.
Alright, so what we're looking for is, let's hope the game isn't broken. It will tell you if it's broken because you won't be able to craft shit. It does that sometimes. So what we're looking for is, we're looking for Frost. Frost damage. On target. Always on target. Always on target. I've actually made spells where, like, I did it on target, except for, like, one thing, and I'm like, why is my spell not working? Because I fucked it up. Let's just try 5. For a second. That's fine. Alright, so now... Weakness to Frost. On target. 100%. This is percentage. How weak are they? 100%. Let's try, let's try for like 4 seconds. This is going to be like really expensive to cast, but you shouldn't have to cast it more than twice. Just depends on your magic pool, I guess. Weakness to Frost. Weakness to magic. Four seconds. Now, are we going to be using poisons? Yeah, I think so. You can do weakness to poison. It already costs 66 mana to cast this. That's not quite half our Magicka pool. And the ghost is relatively cheap. So, honestly, if we cast this, we're going to have to drink 2 potions. Pretty much. You can do weakness to poison. I don't think I'm going to bother. I think I'm just going to go straight Soul Trap. Let's do Soul Trap for... on target. For like... It doesn't seem to affect your spell casting. Let's make sure we capture some souls, though. At least 2 seconds. Now let's make it 3. Alright. Frost, magic, those are the main things. On target, on target, on target. Alright, that's all cool. Alright, let's see. So let's call it a snowball.
Roads near Anvil are safer now, thanks to Carahill and her guild.
Sure.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
So now, that is your basic magic cast. So now we put that down here. And we got, well, that's going to be removed anyway. So we got 2 grand soul gems. So we're gonna enchant our bow, and we're gonna enchant our sword the same way. We don't have poison weaknesses. That'll come later when we get into like shock, because frost will be good, and we can use the same spell that we just crafted with like a frost atronach too. Like that's like a debuff. This isn't meant to do damage. I mean, some damage initially is cool, but it's meant to debuff. You could honestly just say no frost damage whatsoever, just weakness to everything, and accomplish probably the same thing, to be honest, and probably cheaper. I don't know why I don't do that, but whatever. I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back. Honestly, why the fuck don't I do that? I should, like, seriously do that. So, I'm assuming, as opposed to the original, that the game still levels up around you. I don't know that I need anything more than this. We just got to go enchant. Just got to go enchant our longsword and our bow, and that's it. So I'll show you how I approach it. This is just what I learned in the original. This is how you make master more like normal, almost like easy sometimes.
Hello.
Nothing always works every time. Nothing's perfect, but it's pretty effective. So we go in here, and I've got 2 grand soul gems. That's cool because that one lock chest when you first get here, is
How are you?
2 full grand soul gems. So you can enchant at least 2 pieces of equipment. I don't think I'm gonna actually go for any more skill points that I don't actually want. so let's see. What we want is, or just take our sword first. We should have at least 2 of these. Then we got frost damage. We want 5 points. Why just 5? Because 10 is way too expensive, and you won't be able to swing your sword 5 times without recharging it. And 5 is, okay, so like the way the game is balanced, on master difficulty, you're doing 1/5 of your damage. Like it's a decimal point. It's like 0.187 or some sort, 0.183 or 0.138, whatever it is. It's 1/5. Is it exactly 1/5? I don't know. It's close enough. That works for me. If you're swinging for 5, you're doing 1. You're at least doing something. And okay, I was about to say the game is broken, but it's not. So now we'll take weakness to frost. 100%. For 2 seconds. That means if you hit him twice, you can stack it. Now if you hit him with a spell, and then you hit him with this, and then you hit him again, they should completely melt in front of you. 2 seconds. Because you got a 1 second swing, theoretically. Alright? You got 133 swings at this point. And weakness to magic, 100. Now you got 76 swings. Now you got 53 swings. Alright? And then we're not going to get any of that. And then we're going to do Soul Trap for 1 second. 1 second. That gives us 48 swings. We'll call it the snow poke. The snow poke. Instead of the slow poke, the snow poke. There you go. I would enchant a dagger the exact same way. The dagger actually attacks just a little bit faster. It is what it is, but let's see. Fuck it, I'm gonna take all of that. Got me. Now let's enchant our bow. Let's kind of do it the same way. We might enchant it just a little bit stronger. Because we don't need as many shots. Let's see. Frost damage. 2 seconds. Let's try like, let's see, the spell. Let's try 3. Might come back and make it 4, but I think it's 3. At some point, it's too expensive. If you're only getting like 10 shots with your bow, that's kind of fucked up. You probably want weakness to poison too. No. Because you have to have weakness to poison for a certain number of seconds. Like, it's got to be a strong enchantment. Let's just try 3, and let's try Soul Trap for 2 seconds. We got 29 shots. Out of a grand soul gem. Like, literally. Like, that's not a lot of charges. You shouldn't have to shoot that many arrows, though. So... weakness to poison. You know what? Let's not even bother. I don't know, weakness to poison can become a big thing, but I think you want multiple seconds. You want weakness to poison for like 10, 12, 15, 6. If you got poisons that last like 16 seconds, you want weakness to poison, you know, for that many seconds. And when you hit them with the spell, when you hit them with the debuff, and you apply the poison with a weapon like a dagger, you're specifically talking a dagger skill. Well, I mean, you can do it with sword and board or a two-hander or anything else. Like, that's a thing. But you need that shit to last for like a long time. And you're probably sacrificing magic at that point, and you're just saying, I'm going to rely entirely on my alchemy, on my poisons, right? So, let's just call it the snow bow. I wonder if making that like weakness for like 4 seconds would have, like, just at the expense of maybe like a couple charges, a couple shots. I mean, the difference between 24 and 28 shots when you can melt somebody in one shot, or have to, you know, bang away at them for a little while, you know, that type of thing.
Good afternoon.
That's something to think about too. Okay, why can't we sleep here? Seriously, why not? Gotta be fucking kidding me, man. This is the OG Oblivion average lock that's 10 times harder than a fucking very hard lock. Okay, it's lock picking to go through this door, but now I can use the bed for free without trespassing or stealing. I don't really understand that. So now we're level 7 or 8? I think we're 8. You know what? I don't think I actually want to level anymore, to be honest. I'm not saying that. Now, if we're level 8. No, if we're level 8, it's 1 through 4, 5 through 8. 8 is still apprentice. You'll start getting some journeyman level shit, but it shouldn't be a lot of journeyman level enemies. It's just kind of like the next, you know what? Yeah, fuck this. I did it before I reached level 9. I actually did it before. I'm not leveling anymore. I mean, I'm leveling from here on out. I'm just saying, yeah, no, this is cool. I can hit level 8. I'd rather have done this at level 7. Exactly where I'm at right now, just hitting level 7 would be perfect. This would be perfect. But, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. We're level 8. Level 7, level 8. There's the only slight difference is that at level 8 you start welcoming a couple journeyman level enemies into your game, but you're still level 8. So the guards at Kvatch, and we're like just level 8, right? So we got a lot of room before we get into journeyman level territory. Hopefully we can get through the Oblivion Gate and Kvatch like that. I don't know. You know what? Actually, I take that back. I don't think we actually can. I mean, well, I mean, sort of. How many of these we got? We got, I think I may have enough of these. How many damage health we got? We made a bunch early. You know what? Actually, I think we're good. Actually, I think we're perfect. All right, so now what we have is both a bow, mainly sword, that are actually leveled. Like, we're literally this level. Our gear and our stuff, but our enchantments, now we're using, no, actually, even our summons is actually this level. And you can use a ghost all the way up. You can use a ghost theoretically into expert levels, but you're pushing it. But if your spells and your gear is enchanted and crafted right, yeah, you actually can. You can make use of a ghost. The cool thing is, we're on apprentice level, and everything in the journeyman level as well is fire-based. Flame Atronachs, Scamps, some Clan Fear runts, right? Hopefully we don't run into like just any full-fledged Clan Fears, but we could probably do something with that. And we got Soul Trap. So now we can fill all these soul gems that we've got with stuff that we're actually going to fight. So if you got like a bunch of lesser soul gems and you're fighting a bunch of journeyman enemies, guess what? Those are all common souls. So you're not going to fill your soul gems with shit, because the game has out-leveled you. It's outscaled you. You've actually fallen behind. Do you see the logic? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's... It was the same in the original, but the original you could control your leveling. I could be level 3 right now with the exact same stats and all the same stuff. Easy in the original. So now the challenge is, honestly, it's a little bit harder. Seriously, it actually is, which is amazing. You've freshened a game without ruining it. You've made it fresh again and made it replayable, and everybody that's familiar with the original mechanics has to rethink it and relearn it and replay it a couple times to actually become familiar with it. And I think that's beautiful. That is like seriously beautiful. Anyway, so that's kind of where we're at, right? And it's a wonderful thing. All right, so we're actually set, I think. I've got 350 pounds of carry weight. We're not going to get a whole lot of gear in Kvatch, I don't think. We're going to go ahead and get into the Dark Brotherhood right here, though. It's this asshole. Well, I'm just going to put it this way. He needs to die. That's all I have to say about it. No, you'll see why. Watch. This is why he has to die. He has to be the one. The chosen one that gets us into the Dark Brotherhood. You'll see what I mean here in just a second. If you don't see it, sorry, man, but it's just the way it has to go.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
Okay, all right, guys. I'm just gonna ask you, I'm just asking all of you guys, the entire community. At what point do you draw the line and say, this motherfucker needs to be shut up, silenced forever? Like, you know, it's the Dark Brotherhood. You're a silencer, right? At what point does this dude need to be silenced? At what point has he talked so much that he's forfeited his right to live? At what point?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Deidre overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing. Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
This is about where I draw that line. Personally, like, it's at this point, that's it. Like, okay, yeah. This is like the Doom Criers, like in Dragon Age Origins. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you get to, Lothering. Do you see the stench in that bitch over there? And you, at what point do you actually just say, look, if you say another word, I'm going to kill you? Yeah, right? You get to do that there. Why can't you do that here?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of
this
us
dude
escape.
will
They
not
cut
shut
their
up.
way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you. Run when you can.
Yep. You fucking kidding me? Okay, I have to try this again, man. I'm not doing this for 3 hours. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I am. Does this dude run all the way the fuck up there? Does it really run all the way the fuck up there? It runs all the way to... You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Oh, man, how bad is that? Wow. Sorry, guys. Let's just... Now we gotta listen to him screech for 30 more fucking minutes. Yeah, it's just horrible. It's just... We're getting into the Dark Brotherhood with this thing right here. Yeah, definitely. We're definitely doing that. 100%. I forgot I'm in fucking heavy. I should have took all my armor off and just...
Come on, run! God's blood. Go and... It would...
I can't listen to it again.
What's going on?
Are you fucking kidding me? That actually just happened.
done to deserve this?
Wow, okay. I guess we try that again. Whatever, man. I don't know. This dude's getting us into the Dark Brotherhood later, but this is definitely the dude. No doubt. 100%.
Come on! God, it's that.
Let's do it anymore.
Help! I'm being attacked!
Are you fucking kidding me? He went into the cave. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, this is all new to me. I've never experienced this before. Alright. Whatever, man. I'll keep retrying until you just don't jank the fucking broken game. Till you just stop that shit. I'll just keep trying.
Come on! By the Nine Divine! Assault! Assault! By the gods! There's a psychopath on the loose! What's going on? By the plague! By the gods! There's a psychopath on the loose!
Try it again. Alright, I'm taking all the armor off. I'm taking all of my armor off. And this is why speed is a good thing. True story. This is going to make things a little bit easier, I think. Because that heavy armor is just killing us. Makes me think that heavy armor is never a good thing.
Come on! It's that. What's going on? Help! By the help! What?
Killing has been observed by forces unknown. You know what? After all that rigmarole for like the last 10 minutes, 100% worth it. You screeching, fucking, woke, self-entitled, self-important, worth nothing bitch. Shut the fuck up. You don't get to do that to anybody else ever. And now the world is a better place because you're not in it. You doomsayer. Oh my god, global warming. Yep. Fuck you. Anyway. Bounty now. That's a big-ass bounty. Well, let's go clear that up. Then we'll come back and get back to business. let's go clear our bounty up. Because, yeah, that's a lot. Apparently that's assault like 5 times and murder. But it's not really murder if the person deserves it. Just wait 12 hours. Oh, we can probably get like our next Thieves Guild quest here too. I think it's untaxing the poor or something. Something like that. Anyway, man, we got some people here, man. How are you guys doing? How was y'all's weekend? I mean, technically this is like kind of like my Friday, Saturday, sort of. It's like my first Friday, and then I get a second Saturday. The day after tomorrow, or some shit like that. Anyway,
I'm glad you stopped by. I have a situation.
I have a situation. Well, first let's just do this.
Fines to the guards.
Let's just
serve your time.
Get me unguilty.
And I'll fix them all.
Oh, you mean bribes work? You mean if you pay your lawyer enough, you can get away with murder? Literally? Oh, okay.
Consider it done. I will get rid of all your criminal warrants.
Thanks, man.
Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes. Look, you're on your own as a thief. Go find a likely-looking house. Case the joint to see when the owner is gone. When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff.
I love that. When he leaves, you break in, steal some stuff.
However, you will find that you can only sell stolen property to one of our guild fences.
When you see that they're gone, break in, steal some stuff. It's not hard.
Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, guaranteed pay to acquire certain items for special clients. You should check in with your doyen every once in a while to see if there are any commission jobs available. The Gray Fox has asked me to take care of a problem, but I'm putting you on it. Hieronymus Lex actually collected taxes from everyone living
Collect taxes from the beggars?
Your job is to recover those
taxes. Here, you haven't earned anything in 10 years, so I'm going to tax you 1/100th of a penny for the 10 years that you didn't pay taxes, even though you've been starving for a decade. Yeah, that's some fucked up stuff. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Sure, I'll get it back.
Find out where he's keeping the taxes and bring them to me. I'll also need the tax records of what each citizen paid so we can return it. Shadow hide you.
Alright, so the next time we sleep, we can join the Dark Brotherhood. But right now... See, now, I'm honestly convinced that heavy armor, there's no point in it. There's like literally no purpose. What do you get from it? 1 extra point of protection to slow you down 50%, and what? I don't even think you look cool, to be honest. I think light armor does the same fucking thing, doesn't slow you down half as much, and looks cooler. Honestly, I mean, I only took heavy armor here because it was like, you know, theoretically warrior stuff, but I think the next character I play in here will probably be a 2-hander with light armor. And just go like more Reaver style and just make it work. Probably design it the exact same way I designed this character. But, yeah, I don't know. Just saying, man. Just saying. I think heavy armor is a complete waste of time. It slows you down for no fucking reason. You don't get any extra protection. On this difficulty, it's completely meaningless. It's pointless. And all you do is just get slowed down for nothing. I just had to take my armor off to do something. to do anything. So yeah, I think heavy armor's a complete fucking waste of time. Unless you just have to have Daedric shit. Honestly, I would have loved if they would have incorporated a light Daedric set, to be honest. You know, like, instead of Daedric plate mail, you got, like, Daedric skin armor type thing. I guess that's probably what the Dark Brotherhood armor is, like, kind of supposed to be. So, yeah. Anyway, just throwing that out there. I don't see any point in wearing heavy armor at all. It weighs too much, it takes up all your carry weight, it slows you down, it doesn't protect you any more than anything else. It's a complete fucking waste of time. Across the board, period.
It's possible.
Just saying.
Maybe she got out and she's looking for you too.
Am I wrong? Can you give me one advantage to wearing heavy armor? Outside of, well, I think it looks cool because it's big. Okay, well that's fine. And that's good enough. Fashion souls, I get it. But I don't think there's any justification to actually using it in the game. Honestly, the best thing is no armor at all. You just get a shield spell, and now you've got armor rating, like as if you were wearing a set, a plate, or fucking leather armor or whatever. And then you can just do your thing, and it doesn't affect your magicka casts either. So, like, that's... shit, I don't know. That's probably, like, the ultimate way to go. Anyway, let's go. So, I don't know how I could have done this any better. Except for maybe minimizing any skill gains at all. That's like a mini game in and of itself. Reducing all skill gains to keep it minimal while you still get basic stuff to where you have to have it. Like, I had to have, for example, like this is definitely a learning curve. These attributes don't matter right now. I mean, it's cool to have, you know, it doesn't really matter. What I have to build my character, and alchemy still almost hit 50, even though I kept that in the minimum. And that's going to get way over 50 by the time we're done with Kvatch, right? But, and I kept conjuration at a minimum. What I had to have was destruction. So this makes mage races. Altmer, second Breton, third Dark Elf, a distant third Dark Elf. But Altmer is like the ultimate. right? Because you start with like destruction, conjuration. You start with all this good shit, right? You don't need block. You don't need blade. You don't even need armor, to be honest. You really don't need it because all you're working with is a staff. And you can get armor up to 25 if you have to. Whatever. But honestly, you just need the mage stuff. So you can get into Kvatch at level 6 with all your shit in place. You can have your destruction at 50. Shit, you might even be able to get into Kvatch at level 6 or 7 with your conjuration at like 75. It might be possible. Seriously. So you could have like a Frost Atronach and a Cold Staff and a Cold Spell. See this? Cold Spell. Weakness to Frost, weakness to magic. Weakness to Frost and weakness to magic stacks. And then if you hit it again, it stacks again. I don't know how many times it stacks. There's only so many seconds you can carry that over. But if you keep it stacked at least once, if not twice, you can melt anything. And that's how you turn master or max difficulty. I'm talking OG Oblivion, worked the same way, and remastered Oblivion. Either way, that's how you take it from max difficulty and you make it back towards normal, and you bridge that gap and almost make normal easy sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Depending on your gameplay, depending on your timing, if you can hit them with the spell, and you can hit them with the weapon, or you can hit them with the staff, and you can hit them with the summons. Sometimes your summons, like I'm going to use a ghost. Let's just count. Should we take a drink every time my ghost one-shot somebody? Let's make a drinking game out of it. Dude, that's an amazing Oblivion drinking game. On master difficulty, max difficulty. You know, I could just go back to the original Oblivion and build a character up to the same point where we're at right now. And we could say, how many times does our summons one-shot an enemy on max difficulty because of how we're built? We'd probably get drunk. Let's just see. You know what? Actually, I'll take a sip. I'll take a sip every time it happens. See what happens. It's actually fun. Might as well make a game out of it, right? Actually, I don't have a lot of beer though. I think I've got like one more beer. I wasn't planning on getting toasted. Actually, shit, I'm still sober. So yeah. You guys like know you're drunk. No, actually I'm not, but whatever. Now if I had like shit another 12-pack behind, man, shit, we could wait till the sun comes up and just do this for the rest of the day and make a drinking game out of it. Dude, that is not the worst idea. That actually sounds fun. Anyway, whatever. All right. So, what we got a ghost and we got a debuff. And we're probably going to have to make some more potions, I think. I think we're going to have to.
Stand back, civilian.
Stand
this
back.
This is no place for you.
You're not qualified
Get back
to be
the
here.
Encampment at once. The only thing we can do, we'll try to hold our ground. That's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now. You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious, maybe I can put
I might
you
be
to
kidding.
use.
I don't know.
Likely mean your death, though.
What is it you actually want?
Are you sure?
Then I might be kidding. Yeah, whatever. I'll just
don't know how to.
I'll just go do all your work for you. Yeah,
because
that's what I meant by help. I think. Not really.
Attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were, with the great gate right in the middle.
You see the fallen tree behind this guy?
To see if they could find
Is it just me, or that fallen tree has like a shit ton of detail?
If you can get in
for a backdrop,
find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job. If not, see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it back alive...
At least he's not pulling any punches. Look, I expect you to die, but if I did it, I would die too. So, fuck it, right? That's literally his argument. It's like, man, you're willing to go commit suicide. Well, if you don't, I will. So, yeah, fuck it. That's his argument.
Good luck. It's a brave thing you're doing. Do your worst.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Let's get
Level 8. Everybody here is level 8. So chainmail is the light armor equivalent of steel. Right? Literally everybody here has steel weapons and chainmail armor. If you come here at level 9, 10, 11, these dudes start getting wrecked. They start getting destroyed. Alright, so on the next level, it's not going to be a runt, it's going to be a clan fear. And they hit like 5 times harder. This dude will headbutt you like 3 times and kill you. A clan fear will headbutt you twice and kill you. I mean, you can block. We got this cool ass steel shield, which actually looks pretty gangster. And hold on a second, man. Oh man, I can't see that shit from the front. Dude, that steel shield is legit. 100% legit. Dude, we're so slow. I mean, once you get heavy armor to where it doesn't weigh you down and you can move at full speed, dude, it's so late in the game that it makes heavy armor never worth it. I'm never playing another character in Oblivion with heavy armor. I'm either gonna have light armor because I think it's cool, or I'm gonna have no armor. I'll just have pants. You know, honestly, you could start every single character in cloth pants, sackcloth pants, sackcloth shirt, prisoner shackles, and sandals. That's all you need. And you can play through this on max difficulty with any race, any character with those specific things. You never have to have armor. In fact, armor just, it's like a nerf, to be honest. I mean, if you're playing sword and board warrior, you know, with whatever, like, it kind of feels like, you know, well, I mean, I have to have armor, right? It holds you down, man. It's bad. It's 90% bad, 10% good, and the 10% good is really bad too, so it's 100% bad. Fuck armor. Light armor is just to look cool, and that's it. Like, that's the only purpose. Other than that, don't wear armor at all.
Thank the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face. The others taken. They were taken to the tower. Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape.
Feel you, bro.
The others are strewn
I
across the
feel
bridge.
you, man.
They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here. The captain is still
Holler at you, bro.
barricade. I figured I was the last one left alive. All right. I'll try to get out of here and let the captain know what's going on.
Wait, you know what? We should actually ask this dude to come along. No. I mean, like, he shows up later. Yeah, he shows up later. He charges Kvatch with us, so we'll just... Yeah, we'll let him make it. And see, we've already got Clan Fear runts. They don't hit quite as hard. If that was a Clan Fear, we'd be dead. In fact, it only had to probably hit us twice. Unblocked? Yeah, twice. To be honest. Yeah, seriously. Like, that's a true story. Well, I finally broke the stolen repair hammer. Right? Yeah, honestly, if I were to restart this right now, shit, I don't even think I take an armor skill. I think I take sword and board and clothes. I do. I think I just take clothes and just roll with it. Get some shield spells when I need them. That's it. One shield enchantment doesn't weigh anything, but it actually equals an entire set of heavy armor. Maybe not a full set of Daedric, but pretty close. Now, apparently, they did kind of balance it in the remaster, meaning that your heavy armor skill, as it goes up, will actually increase the protection. So, like, you got that. Like, that's like a thing. So, I'll give it that. Like, they actually introduced some Skyrim stuff. Oh wow, that's nice. Oh, wow. All right, we're already through those. Yeah, we're going to have to make some more of these, I think. Definitely for Kvatch. Here, like... That's a one-shot. That is a one-shot. All right? I said we're going to make a drinking game out of it. God damn it. My beer ran out. All right. Let me... You know what? I'm going to save my next beer just for the drinking game that I just made for myself, and y'all are like, No, let's do a drinking game. Well, y'all didn't say that, but I said it, so that's what I'm going to do. Oh, nice. I'm not sure what's attacking me, though. No. Now I gotta heal. Try this again. I'm not sure how I got attacked by the entire map with enemies that don't even exist on the map, because I was attacked by two things that were both down there and they weren't attacking, so it duped them and then attacked me with those. And then I had to fight them again, I guess? I don't know, just fucking garbage. Garbage trash can fucking doesn't work. It breaks. The game breaks. It doesn't work at all, period, in a conversation. The aggro's broken. The mechanics are broken. The game is broken. Yeah. That's just bad. So we're just gonna start over. And that's fine. We're still gonna try to one-shot as much shit as we can actually one-shot. Let's just try that. And I'm gonna tell this motherfucker to come along with us this time. That was a one-shot. That's one. That was a one-shot. On the scamp. Not that other guy, but on the scamp it was a one-shot.
I thought I'd see another friendly face. The others taken. They were taken to the tower.
That was one.
Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not.
You're right. You're right. I can't just leave poor Minion to his fate. If he's still alive, we've
Wait,
got to
if
try
you
to
bring
save
this
him.
guy with
All right,
you,
lead the way.
can you
Let's
get
find
Minion out of that fucking cage? If he's still alive, type thing? You know, I usually just let him go back so he can come with, you know, help us later type thing. But actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, although if I don't do this in order, I think this dude kills himself in the lava. Probably. How many one-shots can we get? Can we get some one-shots?
Let's stick together! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Yeah, my ghost just said, fuck you. Alright, that wasn't a one-shot, but damn, bro. My ghost just said, come here, bitch. Wow. Alright, oh, wow. He didn't last long. Alright, so apparently lava and this dude don't mix. Man, now I'm thinking maybe we should just send this dude back and use him later. Yeah, that's my thought. He can't even stand 1 second of lava. Yeah, let's just not do that. I don't mind starting over one time. That was messed up. This dude steps onto a cigarette ash on the ground and dies. That's pretty fucked up, really. Let's try to get some one-shots.
Thank the nine.
Well, that wasn't a one-shot, but that was pretty close.
Face. The others taken. They were taken to the tower.
How does a clan fear hurt your ghost when your ghost is immune to physical damage? Unless the clan fear runt, which is like a level behind, is actually able to create with melee weakness to normal weapons. So basically, like, a clan fear is the equivalent of hand-to-hand, meaning you can actually kill a ghost with hand-to-hand, even though a clan fear is headbutting.
Captain Matthias,
I feel like that's bullshit. I feel like the clan fears are OP. I think they're too much. I think it's too much. I think it breaks the balance of the game. Clan fears break the balance of the game. Even the runts. If they're able to headbutt and make something that's immune to physical damage weak to physical damage, even though they're only like level like 5, 6, 7, 8 type thing, you can't have that as a character until you're like expert level. So why do they get that at novice or apprentice level? That's not fair. That's not right. Let's just send this dude back. He's completely useless anyway.
The last one left alive.
100% useless.
I'll try to get out of here and let the captain know what's going on.
All right, yeah, you do that. Whatever, just whatever. But still, just saying. See, like, how do these dudes kill a ghost when ghosts are immune to natural damage. You can't kill a ghost with melee. If you play hand-to-hand, you can. So Clan Fear runts get all the bonuses that Clan Fears get, but none of the downside. Like, they get extra buffed. They get super buffy buffed. They're like fucking the Vampire Slayer. So that's just bullshit. One-shotted. Sippy time. That was a one-shot. This is why you put a frost debuff and a magicka debuff on your weapon and your spell and your secondary weapon. So shit like this can't cheat. It'll still cheat. It will still cheat, but it can't cheat as often. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put it that way. It can't cheat as often. That right there was actual dog shit. Should have been dead already, to be honest. Watch this shit. Now, alright, so now that's just, now we have to start over again. Because I ran out of magicka and my ghost just quit for no reason. And yeah, we're getting one shots. It's just the, you know what, actually, I'm going to go ahead and restart the entire console. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and restart it. And now the game will play different. I promise. It will actually play different. I promise. The game is broken on top of broken, doesn't work on top of doesn't work. And this is going all the way back to the original Oblivion. This has nothing to do with the remaster. This is how the original worked. It didn't work half the time. Let's see. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, what time is it? Actually, it's going on 5 in the morning. Maybe we should just pick this up tomorrow when I'm fresh, because maybe you can't tell, but I'm like extra pissed off right now. I'm about to take my Xbox, throw it out in the freeway, and sit there with my cell phone and watch it get run over by everybody driving down the freeway. I'm actually about at that point. Because this is bad on top of bad on top of bad, when it should be good on top of good on top of good. This is broken in every single situation where it should work, and it doesn't. I've actually burned down an entire set of batteries watching the game fucking fuck me in every single fucking sense of the goddamn word for the last fucking 2 hours. It's not fucking necessary, but yet it's happened for the last fucking 2 hours, or 3 or 4. So yeah, this is just fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. But yet, here we have it. Having to deal with this. stop doing this. Now, let's see. Let me try this. Yeah, I'm gonna load this, and then we're gonna save, and then we're gonna reload, and then restart, and then reload, and reload, and restart, and restart, and reload, and hope the game actually functions the way it was programmed to. How about that?
Thank the nine. I never.
Oh, broken. Let me go ahead and wait for an hour. Let me fully top off. Let me go ahead and save. I'm gonna go ahead and save here because the game doesn't work. The game is like completely broken now. It's corrupted in like, I don't know, more ways than I have years in this world. Like, it's just really that fucking bad. All right, so let's just save here. Let's kill everything we can kill, and hope we can just clean the game out. All right, so cool. Let's just do that. That's a new save. Save successful. All right, so we're not even going to give the game a chance to corrupt that. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Now we're going to go ahead and do this. This is what it takes to make the game work on some basic programming level. All right, so now we're going to restart the entire console. And hopefully we'll clear the cache. And then when we reload the game, we'll actually hold down at least the Y button, maybe the Y button, both triggers, and the left stick, and hope that it clears the cache again and makes the game work the way it's originally programmed to work. And yes, you had to do this in the original Oblivion too. If it sounds like too much work for you, well, welcome to RPGs. Because RPGs are every game times 10 plus 1,000. If you don't like it, go play Call of Duty. And don't cry, bitch. That's pretty much what that is. All right, so so we've got to restart. So let's do this. Let's hold down the Y button, left trigger, and right D-pad, and the right stick, all at the same time. And let's see how long it takes for the game to load, to clear out all the corruption in the cache that happened in the last hour or two of gameplay. Yeah, this is a little bit excessive, but it's necessary. And then maybe the game will work the way it's supposed to for at least 5 more minutes. That'd be awesome, man. If the game just works the way it's programmed to work for at least 5 minutes, based on all this 30 fucking minutes of extracurricular bullshit. Fucking annoying, man. Now, we cleared out all the corrupt saves. Why do I have to do this? I don't have to do this. Now, the entire system is corrupt, so we have no idea what we're going to get from this point forth. This is awesome, man. Well, you get to experience Oblivion from the bad side. Wow, my ghost didn't attack for 30 fucking minutes. My ghost did not attack for 30 fucking minutes. My ghost did not attack once. My ghost didn't attack once. In 30 fucking hours of gameplay, my ghost didn't attack once. You gotta fucking love that, man. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that gaming done right? chill for a second, man. Go chill for a second, man. Dude, I almost broke something there. Yeah, man, that's about the worst example of anything ever that I've ever seen in the history of ever. Yep. All right. Yeah, I actually don't even feel like playing anymore. Let me see something. Let's see. Give me a second. All right, give me a second. It's raining bits, man. Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit right here. Man, dude, I just about took my Xbox out into the highway and, just ran over it myself in my car. Pretty much. Yeah, it's just, This is, not going well. I mean, like, I'm set, like, my character's set, but, dude, it's just not working at all. Alright, well, you know what? Alright, let's see. That's fine. It's all good. If it goes great from here, that's cool, I guess. I don't know. I still feel like I'm being trolled by the game a little bit. Seriously. Alright. Well, that's the same. It's fine. Alright, so let's do this real quick. Anyway, hey man, thanks for the bits, man. What level? We're 8. I think we're 8. I got here as early as I could. Yeah, we're 8. I wish I was like 6. 7 maybe? I tried to get here at 7, and I just couldn't do it, man. I tried. I don't know, I mean, if I'd have tried harder, maybe we could probably be here at level 7. Anyway, it is what it is. I tried to keep it as a minimum, but, yeah. There we go. Let's get healed real quick. Are you getting crashes? What race did you start? Actually, I'm kind of curious because I had a lot of problems playing in Altmer, which is like the ideal start for like a mage, right? So, yeah. Anyway, we're sort of doing a drinking game for one-shots. That's one. All right, hold on. Like I said, we're doing a drinking game. Oh, Khajiit. Oh, shit. Are you doing hand-to-hand? I haven't played a Khajiit yet, actually. The only reason I would actually do that is probably hand-to-hand, I guess. You know, because cats, you know, with their paws and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you know what? That's pretty awesome, though. Hey, Draken, man, we got a really, really good community here. Like, it's a solid community. We don't necessarily care about people's feelings all the time, because feelings are usually bad. So, yeah. But, seriously, man, appreciate the support. Just coming in and just, you know, hollering at us. You know, holla, right? That's awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. I just want to, like, personally thank you for that. Doing a bit bomb, man. Bits speak volumes, right? Yeah, anyway. The way we've got our character set up, hopefully, like we should be able to get some one-shots in here. Oh, more bits. Shit. More bits are better. More bits are better. No, thanks, man. That's awesome. All right, so your Khajiit, like, what are you trying to do? Like with me, I'm going sword and board, and honestly, except for this like last 30 minutes, which has just made me regret playing video games ever once in my life. Outside of that, it's been going good. So, I mean, the build is solid. I know it is. But pretty much sword and board, everything has to be magic based, unless you're going poison. But if you're playing Khajiit, then what? Just like, all right. Playing Khajiit, the only reason I would play Khajiit personally is, I don't know, honestly, I would throw like Wood Elf out there as like the ultimate rogue start, and then throw some Atronak in there personally, just for like, you know, like the best playthrough. But Khajiit, I guess you could do the same thing. Khajiit just gets a bonus to hand, because they got claws. I think Argonians should get the same bonus, in my opinion. They don't, but they should. Because there should be a reason to play an Argonian, too. There's really actually no reason at all to play an Argonian. Like, at all. Like, seriously. I'm going to go ahead and save here because I've had to reload here like 5 times. I actually damn near broke my headset behind this bullshit. Seriously, I spent like the last 5 minutes putting my headset back together. Thankfully, it still works. But yeah, I was like, dude, if I could have put a hole in my ceiling, I would have. That was so frustrating. And it made no sense. It had nothing to do with the game. Anyway, whatever. did you not get one-shotted? Now I'm almost dead. How's that fucking thing not dead yet? God damn it! Dude, I should have one-shotted him 3 times there. 3 times he should have been one-shotted. Nope. Oh. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. Like that right there, that's another reason to just throw your controller out in the freeway, get in your car, or your fucking moped, or your motorcycle, or your tractor trailer, or your fucking tank, and run that shit over 15 times, and just don't play video games for another 6 fucking months. Until you can afford another controller, and another Xbox, and another... God damn it! Dude, it's so ridiculous. Why does it have to be that bad? We're not behind the game at all. We are not behind the game. So there's no reason for that bullshit. The only reason we're having a problem is because we're wearing fucking heavy armor. That's the only reason. Let's see, alright. Just saying. Alright, well, I just have to shut this Oblivion gate, so, like, that needs to happen. That almost counts as a one-shot. Now that's how the game works. Now, yes, that's how the game works. Thank you. I appreciate it. Awesome. We got some asshole upstairs that wants to talk shit. But the bottom line is that's how the game works. You melt enemies. We'll go and throw some poisons in here. Wow, what a cheap-ass bitch. Keep on cheating, man. Dude, this entire fucking Oblivion gate has been one constant broken cheat. Dude, I just reloaded. Why is that there? You see that? You see that? That's a persistent memory leak. It's a memory bleed through fucking reloads. It's a memory bleed. It literally actually is. You can actually see it. That's how fucking broken this is. God damn it, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why does it have to be that bad? It doesn't work on any level? No, it actually doesn't. Apparently. I haven't seen anything this broken in a long time. Since the last time I saw something this broken. Which was probably the last time I played this game. Yeah, man. Just gotta call it for what it is, man. Alright, let's see. Well, I'm not aggroed and things that can't happen aren't happening and all that shit. Oh, that's awesome. That is fantastic. Oh, and this door isn't even open yet. I win. Let's see. That thing weighs 24 pounds, right? What does my shield weigh? And what does it actually give me? My shield weighs 14 pounds and it gives me... Oh, it does the exact same thing. All right, never mind. Never mind. I'm tripping. That's a one-shot. That's a one-shot. You didn't see it, but that was a one-shot. Sippy time. That works. That's pretty close to one shot too. I'll take it. Oh wow. That's a one-shot. Sippy time. Good times. But we could totally make a drinking game out of this. This is might be one of the best drinking games ever, actually. Alright, so we have to go to the plane of Oblivion. True story. Dude, look at the detail. I guess that's where we came in, right? See the other towers, you see the campfires. Dude, there's actually like a clan fear. You can actually see the clan fear from here. You see it? Dude, the field of view. The view distance is just so sick in this remaster. It's my favorite thing about the game. To be honest, it's my favorite thing. True story.
Over here! Quickly!
You should not be here, mortal. Your blood is forfeit. Your flesh is mine.
Watch out! In the cave! Over here! Here! Quickly!
See why you can't let this dude out, man. Like, that's fucked up. He's like stuck in Oblivion to be tortured like forever. Oh shit, thanks, man. Hey, man. I appreciate the cheer.
Quickly,
So
quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower. The sigil keep, they
wow,
call it.
thank you.
That's what keeps the Oblivion gate open. Find the sigil stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The keeper has the key. You must get the key.
You know what's amazing? Is you're cheering some bits, and goddamn it, I was about to break my Xbox. Like, seriously, just a few minutes ago. Because, like, seriously, I feel like, I could be wrong here, but I feel like I know how the game's supposed to play. And
Take
yeah,
the key, get to the sigil keep and find the sigil stone. It's the only way.
when it doesn't, I'm like,
don't worry about me. There is no
dude.
time. Get moving.
Anyway, it's all good. I mean, we're here. We got it. That's good. Here, let me just go ahead and just do this real quick. Let's see. Where's it at? It's right there. It is, right there. Yeah, we're definitely playing on Master, obviously. I wouldn't be having these problems otherwise, but yeah, seriously. Man, thanks for the cheers, man. Yeah, just, hey, welcome. I'll let you know, Draken, that when shit goes down, here, I'll show you. When shit goes down here, and it's not going down right now, like, it's pretty much like, what, Monday morning? My time, it's Monday morning, right? So, a lot of us, like, you know, have work and shit like that, so can't really be here to just do stuff. But we got like some really, really cool hype train emotes and stuff. And yeah, if you wanna support the channel like that, like that's just gangster as shit. But we got some really, really cool emotes that have been unlocked here. I'll show you a couple. This is like recently too. Yeah, we got a lot of hype train emotes. There's some really cool people in here who have been around here for over 10 years. Over 10 years since I've been YouTubing and streaming. Yeah, over 10 years. Like longer than that. Like, so, like, yeah, seriously. It's a really good community. Anyway, but we got some really cool hype train shit here. Like cool ass emotes that you know. Anyway, it's awesome. Anyway, thanks for the support. So, man, if you want to throw some bits our way, honestly, wait till it's going down, and then just jump on a hype train, and you get some like really cool emotes that you can use on, you know, whatever channel, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Oh wow. Oh wow. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for the support. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Oh shit, Estes. Dude, bro. Yeah, see, like, yeah, there's yeah, like that's what I'm talking about. You have people here that are like literally, damn, that are like, y'all, you're about to start a hype train. Actually, hype train incoming. Yeah, it's about to happen. See, that's what I'm talking about. So, like, Estes is like, yeah, shit, you want to go, bro? It's like that type of thing. We've actually had times on the stream where, literally, and Estes, please back me up on this. This is a true story. Where I got the red letter in the mail and I couldn't pay the electric. And the internet was behind, and like everything was behind, and all of a sudden the community came together and said, say man, let's just do this shit. And then all of a sudden, somehow, within hours of getting the electric cut off and getting evicted from where I live and all that type of shit, all of a sudden, at the last minute, guess what? You guys made it happen. It's more than once, right? True story. Like, that's an actual thing. So, yeah, man. Like, this is going back for years. It's a really good community. These are the best people on the internet. On my channel. So it's pretty much their channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really have a whole lot to do with it, but then, I don't know, streaming and playing games badly sometimes, maybe. Playing games badly. But I don't know. I might know a little bit of something about something. I might know a little bit. So it's not all bad. But, yeah, dude, this is the best community on the internet in the history of ever. Honestly, I can't think of a forum or a community on any stream, any channel, any YouTube channel, whatever, that's even close to this. The only thing that's even close, it's a lot bigger, but it's close as far as just quality is concerned. Not talking about quantity, I'm talking about quality, is the Fat Electrician. The Fat Electrician is one motherfucker that I will endorse until I die. The Fat Electrician, just go watch his shit. That's one YouTuber. If he streamed, well, he probably does stream. I don't know if he does or not. And regardless, whether he does or doesn't, I would go watch his shit. And we would just go raid his ass because that motherfucker knows how to tell a story. And that dude pretty much embodies most of my values. You know what I'm saying? Like, that dude's amazing. 100,000? No. But, there was a time when, this is a true story, Draken. This is a true story. It was, man, I don't want to say the wrong name. I have to actually be right about this. I'll tell you who it was. It was Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue. Haven't seen him in probably 2 years. 2 years. This was a while ago, and he came in, and it was going down. And so the community got together and let's see, fresh install, he donated himself, I think it was $1,200. And then Mr. Blue donated another $500. That got me an Xbox Series X, and I actually went and bought it that day, came back, hooked it up, updated it, got it back running, and then we streamed for like another 20 hours. And I also got some tacos, and I got some Coronas with lime. That actually happened. Like, that was an actual thing. But Mr. Blue donated 1,000 is $100. He donated that 3 times just for bills coming up. Dude, I was in such bad shape at the time. I was trying to stream, and I was immobile, and like a whole bunch of bad shit happened like all at once. And that actually happened. It wasn't 10,000. I guess 10,000 is like $1,000 or something. It wasn't 10,000, but it was 1,000, which is $100, and he donated that a couple times. And it was like, hey man, I know bills are coming up, so just go ahead and do that. Dude, like I don't deserve this shit. Like seriously, we keep it real here, I'll say that, but to be honest, like that type of like big streamer stuff, nah man. But when I needed it most, because I like literally couldn't like even buy groceries type thing, it just happened. It like literally actually happened, and I didn't ask for it. You guys just did that shit. That was a couple years ago. And I'm not saying it hasn't happened again since. But yeah, that was gangster as shit. I went to GameStop, bought an Xbox Series X, went to Best Buy, and got the monitor that I'm actually looking at right now. Like this guy right here. Dude, like literally this monitor that I'm looking at right now, and I got the Elgato extra gangster ass fucking capture card. I bought that all in one day. And you guys fucking donated that all in one day. I literally had to like direct transfer all of the PayPal shit to my bank account so that I could use my debit card to go actually buy all that shit. And I did it, honestly. I did it. And I went and got tacos, because I was living on the island at the time, Galveston, in Texas. That's where I was living. And I went and got tacos, and then I went to the Circle K, and I got a 12-pack of Coronas, and I got some limes, and we came back, and we ate tacos, and drank Coronas, and just got all shit-faced, and God damn it, we just played until I passed out. I'm pretty sure I passed out on camera that day, actually. But yeah, nobody's ever actually donated 100,000. I don't know, that's like, let's see, 100,000 is, oh my God, how much is that? Yeah, no, yeah, that's, yeah, I mean, that's just stupid, right? That's, what is 100,000 bits? I think that's $1,000. I'm pretty sure that's like $1,000, right? No. But Mr. Blue did yeah, it's $1,000, right? That's $1,000. I think that's $1,000. Yeah, that, I mean, yeah, obviously that's ridiculous, right? But Mr. Blue did donate 1,000 bits, not 10,000, but 1,000 bits. I want to say like 3 times, and it was just like, oh my god, dude, literally, dude. Call it what you want. You can call me a bitch, but I actually fucking cried. I was like, are you kidding me? I need this so badly. And then everybody just came in and just said, say, man, what do you need? And I'm like, everything? And then everybody said, here's everything. And they did it in one day. Dude, that was the most amazing shit I've ever seen. Like, you know, there's like blessings, and then there's blessings that are so over the top that you can't ignore them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh my god, dude, it was fantastic. Yeah. So yeah, no, you know, no 10K stuff, but honestly, 100 bits is fantastic. Yeah. I mean, like, you know what? Honestly, if I'm gonna use the parable. It's actually not a parable, it's actually a true story. So I'm just gonna use an example from the Bible. You have this poor widow, and she doesn't have 2 pennies to her name. But if she can if she has 1 penny and she finds a penny on the ground, you know what she does? She goes to the temple and she dedicates it. And she says, this is my offering. This is all I have. But you know what? I wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you. So here's what I've got. 2 pennies. Then you have some rich man that comes by and says, look at how religious I am. I'm going to donate $1 million to the temple because I'm a billionaire. Worship me. You know who gave the most? That person that gave 2 pennies. That's all she had. And that man that had 1 million out of his billions and trillions, and he just gave it to be seen of men and show how beneficial he is. Man, fuck that dude. That person that just had 2 pennies, but she said, hey man, this is what I got. Take it. Who gave the most? Who gave the most? That's a true story. Who gave the most? Yeah. See what I'm saying? Shit. Damn. That choked me up a little bit. Anyway, that example. Damn. Give me a second. Shit. That's how I see it. Personally. So, yeah, that's, yeah, anyway, that's, sorry. I hope you get the idea. That's how I look at it. All right, let's go, man. Let's get out of here. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's a lot more. That's, let's see, 325 is, 650, if you round up 651 twice, is 1303. Yeah, that's like by American dollars, that's like 1,303. Yeah, that's a lot. Dude, man. I'm not gonna say who cares, but what I'm gonna say is, man, shit, thanks for throwing some bits our way. And if they cost you more, then like I say, it's like, man, it cost me a bit more, but I'm gonna support you as a streamer just because, damn. You know what? Even if you didn't do that, just welcome to the community, man. We've been here a while. These guys have been here a while. True story. These guys. When I say these guys, well, you'll see. Like Estes and Arya and James. Wait till you meet James. Well, you just met Estes and you just met Arya, but wait till you meet Frosty. She's our Australian. She's our heads up. Frosty is our heads up. She's our Australian. If the zombie apocalypse goes on, she's the first to know. She's like the heads up. So like if the zombie apocalypse goes down and everybody starts eating each other's brains, she'll let us know right before she dies. And then everybody else knows it's going down and just to hide in your house. Yeah, she's our what do you say? She's our vanguard. Frosty is our vanguard. Like seriously. Am I right? Come on guys. Am I right? Frosty is our vanguard. She's like, hey man, the zombie apocalypse hasn't happened yet. But you know, I'm just a few hours ahead of you guys. She's our first warning. True story. That's actually a thing. Nah, man. And you know what, man? Man, you just hang out with us, man. You don't have to send anything. You don't have to cheer here. You don't have to, you can just lurk. Man, you can just hang out and just chill. That's what we've always been about. Am I right? Am I lying on that? We've never set any kind of anything on anybody. If you want to hang out here, so like the idea is on a stream that plays good games. I consider these good games. And I'll tell you what I think are bad games, and I'm gonna be like real blunt about it. And I'll be like gangster as fucking violent about it sometimes. What I think are bad games and bad developers and bad bullshit. And if you don't like that, well then go. That's fine. You don't have to hang out here. I mean, I like it when you do. If you're down with what we're down with, cool. If you're not, cool. I'm not begging for following, and I'm not begging for donations, and I'm not begging for anything. Everything's been taken care of. God looks out for me. And he uses you guys to do it a lot of times. And that's a fact. I've given you a few examples, right? Like that's an actual thing. And I know this. If nobody else believes it, I don't care. Whatever. It's just a fact. So like, if you want to lurk, if you want to chill, the way I look at it is if you're on a stream and it's on the internet, so it's non-invasive. If you're on a stream and you just want to chill and you want to hang out and listen and watch and play along and do stuff that other people are doing, but you got anxieties, but you got an issue with like talking. There's people that have supported this stream over the years that don't ever say anything. Old Man Mark. I'm just going to say Old Man Mark. I wouldn't be surprised if he's here now. I haven't heard him say anything for at least a year. but he's been here for almost a decade. And you know what? That's okay. If you don't want to talk, if that's just not your shit, but you want to belong to a community, as long as you're not trolling that community, as long as you're not harming other people with your conversation, you know what? You're welcome here forever. And you never have to pay a dime for that. And guess what? That's good. That's a good thing, right? I know it's a good thing. I don't even have to ask. It's a good thing. Guess what? Shit, hang out. I've seen people on the chat list that I haven't even heard from, but maybe once since I've been streaming. And you know what? They're still here. 10 years later. You know how cool that is? That's the most gangster shit I've ever seen in my entire life. You don't have to donate. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to whatever and whatever and whatever. Guess what? If you belong here, you belong here. If you got a problem with that and you want to say something about it, and you got a real problem where you want to hurt somebody else's feelings and be a bitch about it and be a fucking troll, I will set you on fire. But if you want to just hang out, cool. Everybody can do that. And that's the way it's supposed to be. And I know that's the way it's supposed to be. So that's the way we keep it. And we've been like that for a decade now. Well, if it's not a decade, it's pretty damn close. It's close enough to where I can actually say that. So, and everybody here is just, they're the best people you will ever meet. We get real here. Man, if you lose a family member, if something real happens, we're going to talk about it. We will stop playing for a while, and we're going to talk about that. And if you want to say something, if you want to share, if you want to just get that shit right in your head, God bless you. Here, God blesses this, and that's a fact. It's just the way it goes. And if you don't like that, cool, go somewhere else. There's a billion other channels. But if you want real, this isn't the worst place to be. And anybody that's here will actually validate exactly everything that I just said. And we've been doing this for long enough to where I'm 100% sure that's legit. So anyway, all right, enough of that, man. Enough self-promoting, right? Anyway. The Elder Scrolls 4. Gotcha. Me too. I'm playing the Elder Scrolls 4. Watch this. Nice. Does that count as a one-shot? I'm pretty sure that counts as a one-shot. Well, I'll sell that. That's actually garbage, but I'll sell it. We're not really leveled to actually get any of the good shit, to be honest. We're definitely getting the sigil stone before we're done for the day. What time is it? And it's almost 6 in the morning. Okay, we have to start thinking about that. I'll be back in a second. No, Arya, that's the thing. That's the thing in the remaster is you can't control it. So you have to determine your major skills, your minor skills, what levels, what's your favorites, and what you're going to use, and then where you need to be based on your build just going into Kvatch. And that's only for master difficulty. Anything below that, I don't think it really matters so much. But on master difficulty, it's about as legit as original. Yeah, it's the same thing. You just have to approach it differently. Dude, I've started 19 fucking times just trying to get this shit right. I think I got it right here, but yeah, it took a while. Anywho, yeah, I found getting to... Alright, so just remember this area. However you just, build your character. Like whatever your favorites are, whatever your masters are, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I found it's beneficial to start with alchemy as a major if you're going to incorporate any kind of restore magicka or poisons. If you're not using either of those, I'm kind of curious what you're actually doing. I have no idea how you're approaching the game at that point. But anyway, if you're going to use either, like one and or the other, contrary to the original Oblivion, it's a good idea to maybe incorporate some shit like conjuration. If you're going to be using that all the time, shit, make that a major. Why? Because it already starts at like 25, 30, 35, or even 40, depending on what race you're starting at, right? For example, alchemy, you're going to have to get that shit to 25 just to make poisons and just to make restoration of magicka a thing anyway. And if you raise that 15, 20 points just to get it to where you need it, and then make a bunch of poisons and potions to restore your magicka and so on and so on. Basically, I start Atronac pretty much any character, so you have to have your shit at 25 anyway. So if you're starting like a mage type character that probably has some bonus to alchemy anyway, you can just make that a major. You know you're going to use it for the rest of the game anyway, so it's a good major, and you start it higher so it doesn't progress quite as quickly, right? Bottom line is you want to get to Kvatch before you're level 8, or at level 8, at the worst. Honestly, if you can get there at like level 5 or 6 and still have all your Arcane University Mages Guild stuff in place, if you can do that shit at like level 6 or 7, it's easiest as a mage. If you're playing like an Altmer or Breton, it's easiest as a mage to get where you need to be as far as a build is concerned, right? And get to Kvatch. If you get there later than 8, all your NPCs are fucking useless. They're useless. They're gonna die in 1 or 2 hits by everything, and you're gonna be mobbed. And if you're not playing a ranged character, or you don't have like a bow or magic or whatever, then you're fucked. Because you're gonna get overwhelmed by like 16, 17, 18 enemies at a time that have already killed everybody else, and now they're all on you at once. Guess what? You're kind of fucked. That is why I'm calling this 2.0, because I tried that the first time with Sword and Board, and I went into Kvatch at level, I think 11 or 12. And all your NPCs, they stopped scaling at level 8. Right now I'm level 8. I'm like beginning of level 8, right? So this is doable here. When we actually get into Kvatch, if I level to 9, it could be just as bad. I could actually be a little bit lower level right now if I had just like min-maxed everything that I did up to this point, which is something you kind of had to do in the original Oblivion, to be honest. Min-maxed, you know. So like, I mean, that's the thing. Anyway, yeah, you don't. If you're just over leveling from alchemy and selling shit, yeah, you're probably gonna wind up in Kvatch around level, I don't know, anywhere from 10 to 15. And if you haven't built your character with all the magic skills you need, yeah, you're fucked. Because your NPCs are dead instantly. Anything over level 10, your NPCs are dead. And they can't help you. And you're going to get overwhelmed with like, you know, I don't know, like 15 Clan Fears, 8 Fire Atronachs, and a couple Scamps. Yeah, that's what's actually going to happen. That's it, that's all. Like, you know, so... I mean, you know, if you can get through the Mages Guild, the important thing, really it's really one major thing is this. This is the one major thing you pretty much have to have is your destruction has to be at 50. So you can get like weakness to fire / frost / shock, whatever you're doing. Weakness to element, weakness to magic. Weakness to magic takes 50 destruction. That's like the one friggin' hairpin in all this bullshit, is you have to have that. I mean, you don't have to have it if you're like level 3 or 4 going into Kvatch. Then, honestly, weakness to frost and any basic frost enchantment, if you're done with the Mages Guild, should work, right? But I don't think anybody's getting into Kvatch with a build at level 4 or 3. I think you're at least level 6 or 7 minimum. I started level 8, and you know, damn, if I level here, I'm not even gonna level, right? I don't know, man. Like I'm at like the, because I'm using like apprentice summons with decent enchantments, right? So look at my inventory. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I've got a sword that does weakness to frost, weakness to magic, blah blah blah. Doesn't really matter. And I've got a bow, weakness to frost, weakness to magic. And then I've got a spell, weakness to frost, weakness to magic. So everything works together. And my summons is a ghost, which uses frost. Every time I weaken an enemy to frost, my ghost one-shots them. That's why I made a drinking game out of one-shotting. Because it should happen most of the time. Anyway. Well, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. What I don't have is, like, invisibility and other things from, like, the Dark Brotherhood and stuff like that. I don't have any of that. But watch. You want to see a one-shot? This should be a one-shot. Should have been. That's close enough, man. We'll just make it a drinking game. That's what I'm talking about. That's a full-blown scam too, which is like almost a journeyman level enemy, not quite, but almost. Okay. Well, we got there. We actually got there, so that's cool. So yeah, I'm literally on the limit. If I was level 7 right now, this would be fantastic. I think I could have done that somehow. It just didn't work out that way. That's fine, I guess. Whatever. Just whatever. Look at Ghost Bro. I'm going to count that as a one-shot. That dude went from 80% health to 0 in one shot. I'm going to call that a one-shot. Am I right? That's close enough? If we're playing a drinking game, you call that a one-shot. You would. Don't say you wouldn't. All right. Wow. That's... Pretty sure I don't want leather boots. Come on, man. Something worth... God damn it, man. Something worth having. He's got a chameleon ring on, I think. Yeah, he's got a chameleon ring. Dude, that thing is worth, like, if I sell it right now with no fucking stats in do you call it? The economy, like, you know, money, mercantile, I could still sell that shit for like 700 gold. Dude, that's crazy. Bitch. Bitch. There might be one more enemy up here. No, I think that's it, to be honest. Good stuff. Damage magicka. Jinxing. Damage your magicka is called jinxing. The jinx. The jinx is damaging your magicka. That's awesome. It's got a lesser soul in it too. That's nice. All right, so here is why what do we actually do here? On magicka absorption at this level is going to be like 8 or 10. Then like shock shield, frost shield, fire shield. Those give you shield. I think it'd probably be like 15, actually. Probably 15. Which means you get 15 armor rating on top of your heavy armor. Like, I mean, like, that's really good defense. You want 100% magic absorption, but that comes later. You don't have to have that now. Honestly, the difference between 60 and 50 right now is 0. It's the exact same fucking thing. If you don't get magic absorption above 70, it might as well be like 30. Like, so, like anywhere between like 31 and 69 is garbage. 70 or better is great. So now we've got 50 because we took Atronak. So let's get later on in levels, let's get something that's worth like at minimum 20 or better. And that's going to take us getting to level, I would say 17. I'd say level 20 or better. Right now, there's a really cool ring that's called the Sorcerer's Ring. And it gives you Fortify Magicka 25 and Fortify Magicka Absorption 25. So if you're at 50, you can go to 75 right there. And then you can get any amulet that's worth anywhere between 24 and whatever after that. And you can have two pieces of gear, whether it be a ring, amulet, gloves, boots, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, you do get a spell absorption amulet with the Mages Guild that's worth up to 28 points. So like 25 and 28 and 50 is over 100. So like, there you go. I think what we want right now is shield. We want shock shield, frost shield, or fire shield. That's what we're looking for. Frost shield will actually make us almost immune to frost and still give us like, I think at this point with this sigil stone, I think it'll give us a 15 armor rating just for using it. Right? So like that's like super gangster. And can I bring this to everybody's attention? If you look at the ground and you look at the rocks here and look at the graphics and look at the chains and the light as it fluctuates and the lighting and the shadow and what do you call it? The oh man, there's a word for it. As the light refracts off of this and goes off of that and then refracts again, like ray tracing. The ray tracing. Dude, we're playing an Xbox. It's a console. And we actually have ray tracing here. We have light fluctuating off of several different surfaces naturally. Like, dude, this is gangster as fuck. As far as a video game is concerned. This is about as realistic as it needs to get. Anything outside of this is honestly irrelevant. Who gives a fuck? I don't need a game to look better than this. I need this, and then I need gameplay. I need Dragon Age Origins. I need Dragon Age 2. I need The Witcher 1, 2, and 3. I need Mass Effect. No, I actually don't need Mass Effect. Mass Effect looks fine as it is. Sorry. Yeah, that doesn't really count. Anyway, I need that shit remastered with this right here and working as at least as good as it did in the Origin. If you want to give me graphics, give me this. But give me gameplay. Dude, this plays twice as good as the original Oblivion. Twice as good. That's a fact. It really actually does. It plays almost... It's not Dragon's Dogma or / Dark Souls, which are basically the same thing. It's not that, but it leans towards that. So, like, that's just amazing. Anyway, I'm just throwing that out there. That's what I believe. That's how I see it. So, there you go. It's my stream. I can give my opinion, right? I can give my opinion. So we want shock, frost, or fire shield. I would prefer frost shield. I mean, might as well build on what you already got, right? Sub Jason. Yeah, this is weak. This is like super weak. There we go. Let's see. Fortify strength. Yeah, I don't need that. Fortify health. Really? Dude, look at the graphics. Look at the fire. You know what would actually be cool? Some kind of RPG based on a planet on fire, and the idea is to put the fire out on your planet. Your planet is like too close to the sun. But I wouldn't make it Earth. I would make it like some other planet that's too close to the sun, and you could go in, and then fire-based enemies. You actually search for frost-based elements to fight the bosses, you know, like some Dark Souls shit, right? But you actually fight the bosses to put the planet out and actually make it a planet worth populating by wherever you came from. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that would be cool. The entire planet's on fire, and the entire time you're taking fire damage, and you're looking for things that lessen the fire damage, and you're actually using frost to put the fire out based on stuff that you brought with you, but you need certain elements that you didn't have where you came from to incorporate certain skill trees to actually put the fire out and actually make it a habitable planet. Not making it a frost planet, but, well, never mind. It's just an idea. Whatever that's worth. That would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That would actually be kind of cool. I would play that. I would play it. Fortify magic. Yeah, god damn it. Yeah, see, like that's my go-to. Like that's my shit. Yeah. No, I mean, if we're melee based, we want armor rating. We want as much armor rating as we can actually get here. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, actually, Fortify Magicka, I'm down with that shit. I want to cast spells. I want to do shit. I want to do like Saints Row, man. Saints Row 3, I want to do shit. I want to do shit. Well, there's shield. So that shield, that doesn't. So like if this was fire shield, frost shield, shock shield, this would probably be like anywhere between 12 and 15. But shield is cool because it's literally shield. It's literally 10% armor rating. So, you know what? Actually, we're just going to, Alright. You know what we're going to call this? We're going to call this the shield. Actually, if we had, frost shield, this would probably be like anywhere between 12 and 15 armor rating and more resistance towards frost. But yeah, I'm not tripping, man. The shield. This thing would probably be worth like $3,000. Probably. Shield. the shield. It's only worth $1,000. Well, I guess it's because it's steel or something, I guess. I don't know. I don't ever use Chameleon. I mean, Chameleon is cool. If you get Chameleon to 100%, it's stealth. And you're just constantly, whether you're standing up or not, you're just always invisible. I never agree that you could actually get that to 100%. I don't agree with that. I'm not cool with it. I don't play that way. It's like in Fallout 3, using the Chinese stealth armor. Man, I've done it and I've played it, and it just makes the game boring. It just there's nothing to even think about. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just bad. That's just like super bad. Anyway, let's see. Alright guys, let's see, there's a special move you can get with a one-handed weapon. It's like a pirouette with a thrust. I'm guessing it's a forward strong attack? That's not it. Those are backwards power attacks. See, like I'm saying? Oh, no. Yeah, that's a backwards power attack. Anyway.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire, and...
You closed the gate. I knew you could do it.
Nice.
This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more...
You guys realize the sun has come up?
Are you able
And
to join
we're
us
still
now?
streaming because...
Wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the
Fuck
city.
it, man. You guys are awesome. This is cool. Man, this is the most support we've had in a minute. I mean, well, most. I mean, new support. Yeah. And that's amazing. Not most, but definitely new. It's really cool. We haven't been shut down, canceled, or banned. Right? Like that's pretty cool, man. Yeah. Anyway.
For Kvatch!
For Kvatch!
In the ruins.
Dude, I'm so slow. Yeah, heavy armor is a complete waste of time. Honestly, if I were to redo this right now, I would definitely not be going heavy armor. I'd probably go clothing, to be honest.
Come on! For Kvatch!
Let's get this over with.
Nice.
Let's get this over with. You're pathetic. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Let's get this over with. More fearsome than you.
Oh, I don't know if everybody's alive, but here's the thing. If you come in here at around level like 11, 12, bro, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, shit, maybe at least 4. Alright. Okay, so the only thing alive is this dude because he's essential. Everything else is dead. Like, that's how that goes. True story. That's the dude that you meet in the Oblivion gate the first time. Might as well go ahead and send him back here because the first time he touches lava, he dies. Right? And then you got this dude. And if you have Convalesce, which is an actual skill and I haven't gotten it, but if you had it, you could sit here and top all these dudes off and give them 100% health. You could just sit here and spam, spam, spam and get them to 100% health. The problem is when you look at them, they don't have that little arc to show where their health bar is at. So they're either at like 5% health or they're at 100% health. You have no way of knowing. That's the downside. Anyway.
We wiped the bastards out. It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
We'll use it, right?
Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Inian, myself, and these civilians. There were others, sir.
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done. Danger, you say? You
Danger.
came here to tell me this.
Hold on. He's been attacked by Daedra for like the last
there are many others
month.
here who actually need
And he's
your
like,
help.
I'm in danger? You came here to tell me I'm in danger? Bro, like, okay, I mean, like, stupid is stupid, but you're gonna tell me I'm in danger. You've got, like, demons from Oblivion surrounding and filling this entire city. And you're gonna tell me I'm in danger. So like there's a particular thing called stupid. Dude, are you stupid? You came here to tell me that.
Yes.
Alright, I have to appreciate this sarcasm, man. This is the best sarcasm ever. You came here to tell me I'm in danger.
Understanding the gods right now.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
The divine plan.
Seriously.
I'm not sure I want
That's
to
awesome.
have anything to do
And
with
that is fantastic. Alright, man. Hey, thanks for the support, man. Thanks for showing up, man. We'll be back after it tonight, later today, I guess, whatever. And you want to jump back in, man, welcome, man. Either way, man, just thanks. I appreciate it. And man, good luck. Shit. Do your thing. But thank you. Nonetheless, man, that's awesome, man. Really appreciate the support. It's good night, man, or good day. Good day, I guess. The sun is up here, so I guess I should say good day. Not sure where you're hailing from, but yeah, either way, have a good one. And God bless, man. Do your thing.
What plan? What are you talking about? I prayed to Akatosh all through that terrible night, but no help came. Only more Daedra. What can you possibly know that would help me make sense of this? Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer. An entire city destroyed to get at me? Why? Because I'm the Emperor's son?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's strange.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's about it.
You might actually be telling the truth.
You're the last surviving heir, so yeah. The entire city destroyed to make sure that you don't live.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes. I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
But they refused to stay.
Nice.
Very well.
Let's hope we're in time. Let's hope we're
These people need to be taken to safety.
in time to where all these NPCs don't have to die. Like this young lady right here.
I want to help fight.
And all these soldiers right here. And
Once
the
they're secure, get back here immediately. We'll need every available blade.
the Legion soldiers, they come to help us later.
Sir,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Civilians, it's time to move out. Let's go.
Civilians, it's time to move out. Yeah.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work.
Like,
Maybe
what
we
the fuck,
do
man?
have a
We
fighting
actually
chance.
lived?
Oh, yes. We're not
I
done,
love
not
this
even
dude.
close.
He's like,
This
what
was
actually
only the
happened?
first
We
step.
lived?
If this town is to be ours again, we'll
Well,
need
let's
to
just
get
do
inside
more
the
of this
castle.
and see what happens.
You've come this far.
I'm willing to die to see if this
We'll go
actually
further.
works.
If we're truly going to succeed,
This is
I'll
this
need
is the
much
most
more of your
gangster,
help.
the
warn you,
single most gangster
what we've seen so far
dude
is
in all of
nothing compared to
Oblivion.
the battle that
This
lies
guy right here.
awaits us.
He's like,
Take a few
I didn't think
moments
this
to
would
catch your
work, but
breath
let's
and think
just
it over.
press it.
When you're ready,
Shit.
let me know. and
Let's
we'll
do
get
more of
underway.
this, see if it works. If it doesn't, well, I'll die knowing that I at least tried. Dude, man, that's yeah, that's pretty sick, actually. No shit. Well, I'm willing to do more of this to see if it works. Really? No shit. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty gangster. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty gangster.
Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle, but we need to move soon. I knew you'd be up to it. Our goal is the castle gate. We should be able to use this door to get out to the plaza in front of the castle gatehouse. You know the drill. Stick close and keep your eyes open. Let's move out! It's the smell.
That's the best you can do!
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Damn, dude. Okay. Wow. Okay, that was nice. That was really nice, actually. Okay. One arrow, as long as you're leveled, one arrow actually makes a difference. See, we still have our NPCs. All of these motherfuckers would be dead by now if we were here at like level 9 or 10. That's it. But they can actually, like, play through the story.
The gates are
Can
locked.
you still do it?
And the
Of
only
course
way
you
to open
can.
them is from within
But
the
why
gatehouse.
make it not the story? Like, you know what I'm saying?
We can't open that gate from out here. The only mechanism for raising it is inside the gatehouse. And the only way to get into the gatehouse now would be through the passage at the North Guardhouse, but that's always kept locked. Hurry and find Barrich Inian. He should be back in the chapel, and should still have the key to the guardhouse. Once you've got it, get to the guardhouse, find the passage, and open that gate. Then we can get inside the castle and secure it.
Nice. Alright, well, shit.
We saw the smoke from the Gold Road while out on patrol. How can we help? We'll be right behind you.
We get at least 2 or 3 of these guys.
Kvatch is finished. There's nothing. I'm just waiting for Captain Mattias to give the order. Finally, a chance to fight back. Yes, I have it. Why? You do the guard one little favor, and suddenly you think you're Mattias's best friend.
Bro.
You probably couldn't find it on your own. I'm coming with you. If we make it, I'll open the door for you. I've still got some fight left in me! That's the best you can do, or you fall down and bleed to death! Show me what you've got!
With fire!
That the best you can do? Fire! With fire! Yeah! Am I supposed to be impressed? Just warming up. This ends here! You dare oppose the might of the Imperial Legion? You! Yeah! Vorakatosh! Am I supposed to be impressed?
Wow. Alright. My bad.
Remember the Emperor!
That's a one-shot. Cheers. Cheers, that's a one-shot. That was a one-shot. I saw it. True story. We're probably out of those. Yeah, we're out of those. Alright, let's see. Nice. Oh wow, like 3 different ranks of this shit? Seriously? This is the part, and like we have a story here, and this is the part of that story where you fall down and bleed to death. Talk about talking shit. That's some talking shit right there. I don't need any of that. Come on, bro.
This is it.
So this is like the be-all, end-all.
I'll unlock it for you.
This is the be-all, end-all. This is the gate ambush, and it's just so stupid, man. Nobody ever balanced this shit, man. Nobody ever balanced it. At all. Period. End of conversation. Nobody balanced it. Well, shit. Well, I guess we go ahead and finish this, right? We actually have to do this. We have to, now that we're here. Got all 3 Legionnaires. I mean, we haven't died yet, so, I mean, I guess that's cool. Let's see, let's get a poison in here. Let's see what happens, right? Got that. Well, shit, let's see what happens. I mean, we're starting pretty good because we got everybody at this point that we can have. Let's go. Shit, let's go.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
We're winning. Okay, so see, that's the difference between coming in here at level 8 and coming in here at level 10. It's doable or it's impossible. That's the difference. Nice. Oh, wow. We actually lost a Legion soldier, though. I mean, they're like random NPCs, so whatever, but like still not sure how one of them died. Nice. Okay, so like that was the quickest I ever did that. True story. Ever. Wow. That's crazy. Nice. This is awesome. Like that was actually like super stupid. Oh my god, we got everybody with us.
I fought mud prints more
Seriously. Like, this is actually what we're doing. And we are at level 8. Like, right? Like, seriously, we're level 8. I mean, we could level up and get to 9, but... Oh, wow. This poor dude, man. Oh, that's pretty fucked up. I take the gauntlets, though. He didn't survive that? Oh, come on, man. Seriously? He didn't survive that? We want to make this dude survive this shipment. You know what? Actually, you know what? Give me a second. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can make this dude survive this shit.
You do realize I've been told apart.
You'll never take me down! What's the matter? Getting
Oh, he's dying no matter what. He's dying no matter what. Alright, never mind. Never mind.
All right, this is it. We'll hold this area. You head to the back of the castle and find the Count. Don't come back here without him.
Wow, okay, it's all on us. Alright, yeah, man. Fuck you. Two. Fuck you, comma, 2.
Stay away! Show me what you've got, you!
Oh, you know what, guys? Yeah, it's my day off. Yeah, it's actually my day off. And I actually got my laundry done already, so I could just jump on later. But you know what? Honestly, fuck, man. I was going to say I'm just going to call it a day right here, but let's get past this. Yeah, this is one of my... I got a day off the day after tomorrow, too. I don't really have to do anything today. I really don't. Honestly, I really actually don't. So let's finish this. But as soon as I'm done with Kvatch, I'm out of here. Because I want to go get something to eat. I haven't eaten in like about 32 hours. Well, I snacked at work. Okay, so I guess that's not actually true. I'm fucking hungry. You know what? How about that? I'm just hungry, and I'm going to go eat something. Even if I have to drive to fucking Houston to go do it, I'm going to eat something. Anyway, yeah. I'm going to finish Kvatch, and then I'm just, yeah, that's going to be my thing. We'll just be done there. I'm going to go try to find something to eat. And then I'll get some rest. And then whenever I get up today, I'm gonna try to sleep in till like 10 at night if I can. I probably won't. I'll probably sleep in till like 11 in the morning, even though it's right now it's almost 7 in the morning. I'll probably get like 4 hours sleep and then just be pathetic. But that's cool. It's all right to be pathetic. No, I'm not yet. We have to finish this. So we're gonna finish this. I'm gonna get done with Kvatch, and then we're gonna have our build solidified. Even with all the bullshit, fucking janky ass, broken, glitchy bullshit. Yeah, this build is gonna be gangster as fuck. You know what's the difference is having a bow, and you know what I didn't have to use this entire time was a bow. Isn't that crazy, Estes? The reason I restarted this is because I didn't at least incorporate a bow. I haven't had to actually use it. Not once. Like, the gate ambush was dead before I even had to swing twice. Go figure. So, like I say, regardless of your build, you need to get to Kvatch before level 8. Or before level 9. I'll just say before level 9. We actually have some flame action acts, which are level 9. 10, 11, 12. And we're only level 8. Well, actually, we're level 9 if you count the fact that we have to level up, but... So, apparently the game still levels, even if you don't. And the enemies become increasingly stronger, which is a good thing. That's the way it's supposed to be. But we're still handling level 9 and maybe even level 10 shit at level 8. and it works. So the build is solid. The build is solid. 100% solid.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
Do your worst.
Watch him melt. Watch. That's the long sword. Watch the health bar melt.
Stay away.
I just need my health bar to not melt. Dude, how many fucking NPCs do we have with us? Oh, this is amazing. Dude, this is fantastic. Let's see. Can we wait? We can wait an hour. All right. So we got full health. Nice. Oh, there's the book. There it is. Watch this. Dude, acrobatics. Acrobatics increased. Like, and you're like, bro, who cares? And I'm like, I don't care, but there's a skill book and it's free, and I found it. Because I forgot where the fuck that thing was the last 10 times I've been through here. I'm serious. Like, it's really actually just that bad. I forgot where that book actually was. But it's right there, so now we know. And we got 2 legionnaires and 2 guards with us. And then the one dude that stayed behind, so like that's pretty cool. Right? Nice. I think I hit my homie accidentally. I'm pretty sure I did. I hit my homie. I hit homie bro. Homie bro. The guard. Watch this. Like I said, that's how you make somebody melt. You melt your enemies. When I say melt, I'm talking like a knife through warm butter, right? Like that type of shit. A knife through melted butter. You know what? A knife through where butter used to be, but it's so fucking fast that it doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Like that kind of knife through whatever. Just saying. Watch. Watch.
Let's get this over.
I'm gonna go ahead and drink to that too. Because that was a one shot. That was a one shot. Nice. Still got 2 legionnaires and 2 guards. Nice. See what I'm saying? Like, if you get here before, like, at least, like, level 7 or 8, if you get here before level 8, then you can actually enjoy the storyline where you get some guards that are fighting with you, but they don't die instantly. Anything after level 8, 9, yeah, that's it. Everybody dies. in 1 or 2 shots. It's just automatic. It's just guaranteed. So like that's why I like to come here earlier. It makes it doable. You know what I'm saying? Like doable. Seriously, doable.
Where is the Count? Why is he not with you?
He's lying face down in a pool of blood. Why would you say that? Yeah. If you're gonna be like evil, not evil, but evil, then I guess you would say that, but there's really no point to say that, man. Look, the Count died valiantly, and it's good of you to be like gangster as fuck. Like, you are actually a Christian Republican. You're the opposite of everything that's evil. So, yeah.
We were too late. If only we'd gotten here sooner. This is indeed a
Well, we couldn't get here sooner. So, yeah.
But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Did you find the Count's ring by any chance?
Sure, man. Here it is.
At least this is safe. Thank you. I shall make sure it is protected for the time when a new Count is crowned. Here, take this. I have no use for it. I'm tired of fighting. It may serve you well in days to come.
This is like the ultimate chainmail, though. Like, seriously. Like, it's like really good.
Goodbye.
Kvatch Cuirass. Let's see. It's Fortify Endurance, which is health, and Fortify Strength, which is, well, strength. So, but I'm gonna go put that up in my house if I ever get a house, I guess. Whatever. Now we finally got some gauntlets that I didn't equip until just now, but whatever. Cuirass, boots, greaves, gauntlets. Not sure what I use for a headpiece. I honestly wish every single fucking RPG game had a circlet. Dragon's Dogma gets it right. They have like 9 circlets, you know, that you can wear, whatever. I mean, it's like, it's aesthetics. It's definitely aesthetic. Circlets, bro. Circlets. Anyway. Man, you guys are hanging with me tonight, man. Dude, it's 7 in the morning now. It's 7 in the morning. Yeah, it's a day off, but I have to call it. I mean, we got Kvatch done. I think that was pretty convincing, actually, and except for the glitch spot,
what is it,
which
citizen?
made me almost break my fucking headphones. Other than that, yeah, this was just gangster as shit. Wow, hold on a second. I could actually. What does this armor look like? It's 1, 5, 1. That's 7, 8, 9, 10. 9. It's 9. What does my shit look like? One, 2, 3, 4, 9. Dude, it's the same. The Imperial Legion armor is the same as a steel set. It's literally the same. It's 9. No shit. Okay, well, there's no... Yeah, whatever. Alright, so Martin should be following us. Bro. That's Martin, bro. That's bro Martin. That's not Martin, bro. That's bro Martin. Let's go kill some shit. And this is where you get the black robe. This is where you get the black robe. You have to finish Kvatch and then come back here with Martin to the Wayne Priory and
Help! You must help! They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory. I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Maberel is dead.
Prior Maberel has the black robe. The black
I was in the sheepfold
robe.
when they attacked.
Just saying.
I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly, weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran. I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us. But such violence!
I could use a hand here.
Awaits me. Paradise awaits me. I do not fear death.
Lord Dagon will welcome your
That's the best you can do.
Paradise awaits me.
Paradise awaits you. The only thing awaiting you is when I do this. This is what awaits you. This is your paradise right here. This is your paradise. My asshole teabagging your fucking nostrils, bitch. That's your paradise, ho. That's your paradise. My asshole teabagging you as you go to hell. You fucking piece of shit. Am I wrong? I mean, just saying.
God's blood! They came out of nowhere! Have you seen Grandmaster Joffrey? Quick! He may need our help!
Dude, you hear the birds and the trees in the background? Dude, this game is so fucking beautiful, man. Man, this is a really pretty game. Here's the black robe. It has 0 weight. I'm not using it, so yeah, I'm not. Well, you know what? I'm grabbing it because it doesn't weigh anything. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that too. Fuck it. Well, we made it through Kvatch.
I'll take the one on the right.
Let's get this.
Watch the flank. I've sworn to die. Have you?
Watch out! There may be more of them.
Cleansing is on.
It's like, you take the one on the right.
You're back. Thank
That's what
God.
Joffrey said.
They
You take the
attacked
one on the
without
right.
warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maberel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe. We'll go together, but I fear the worst.
Me too. Now maybe Brother Martin will actually believe that this shit is a little bit more real than he thought it was.
Well met.
This
I fear
is
the
just a
enemy
little
came
bit
here for the
extra.
Amulet of Kings.
Look at the physics on the monk's robes, man. The monk robe physics are friggin' real, man. Alright. Oh, wow. This is Dark Brotherhood territory now. What, level 9? When we hit level 10, we're going to have 100 endurance. That's pretty cool.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer.
Dude.
That's good.
Lucian LeChance is at the Wayne Priory. That's funny.
You prefer silence, then? As do I, my dear child. As do I.
As do I.
Silence, not the symphony of death. The orchestration of Sithis himself. Ironic, then, that I come to now as speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. My name is Lucian LeChance, and my voice is the will of the Night Mother. She's been watching you, observing as you kill, admiring as you end
life. Admiring.
The Night Mother is
I admire the way you end life.
That is why I stand here before you. I bear an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family. So, I have your rapt attention. Splendid. Now listen closely. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete.
Kill him.
Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love.
The love of your new family. The love.
Please, accept this token from the Dark Brotherhood. It is a virgin blade and thirst for blood. May it serve you well, as does your silence. Now I bid you farewell. I do hope.
This is why I eliminate that asshole that screeches like a bitch when you first get to Kvatch. It's so worth it.
Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
See, like at this point, man, I say, why do you want heavy armor? I mean, the Dark Brotherhood light armor is cool, but honestly, like, you can run a two-hander and you could just wear, like, robes and shit and just be better off. Heavy armor just weighs you down and weighs so much, and it's like, it takes up half your carry weight. Even if you're a strength-based character, it takes up half your carry weight, and it slows you down. Why the fuck would you want that? Like, seriously. What's the point?
Poor Prior Maberel. He was dead when I came outside. Who could have done this?
Mages. Mages did it.
Aye.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn. So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will. Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us, but we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once. We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Get Prior Maberel's or Maberel, whatever. We get his horse. Still only level 9, and that's pretty cool. Now we have to level up like 11 more times. So now we can just do our thing. But we got honestly, besides one point where I swear the game was just broken, I'm not going to take credit for that. Just the game was broken. Aside from that, we walked through Kvatch at this level. And honestly, we just had, all we had was just a base build and, what, a ghost? That's almost novice level shit, so. Alright, we got Horse Bro. We got Horse Bro. So this is exactly where I'm going to call it a day. Yeah, I literally have to find something to eat. And the cool thing is, later this afternoon, tonight, we can just start streaming again. I'll tell you one thing I'm going to go do after, this is my first day off in a week. I'm going to go at least to the corner store and go get at least a 12-pack of Corona, because I have this thing called Real Lime, and it's like this little plastic thing filled with 100% lime juice, and it's amazing, and it's fucking fantastic, and it tastes better than real lime. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some Coronas, and we're just gonna do our thing tonight. This is my Friday, Saturday, whatever you want, Sunday, whatever you want to call it. So that's definitely something I plan on doing. How does that impact the game? It doesn't, but that's what I plan on doing, because that's how I want to enjoy my day off. So that's what we're gonna do later tonight. Later today, tonight. I don't know what time I'm gonna get back on. I couldn't tell you, man. I'll tweet it, so you can follow me on Twitter if you want to know when we get back on. If you want to jump back in and just, hang out and shit, that's cool. If not, then man, have a good week coming up. Stay safe at work and school and both, and whatever you're doing. And God bless, and take care of yourself and family and all that good stuff. And I'll see you later. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, this was a good stream. Actually, I'm gonna spend probably the next 30 minutes actually transferring this to YouTube, because, all right. Anyway, all right, man. Thanks, Estes, man. You take care, and I will see you. I'll see you later today. And if not, man, just take it easy, and I hope you're Estes. I hope your barbecue, your grill out. I hope your grill, whether you did it or not, honestly, it doesn't really matter. I hope your grill went good in your own head. And I hope you found peace in that. All right, man? That's all I can really say. Anything else would be disrespectful. So yeah, I'm just gonna say that. And I hope your cookout. I hope your cookout went good. Whether it happened or not, it doesn't really matter. The idea, the thought, is what counts, right? All right, brother, man. Just take that for what it's worth. I'll see you later. All right. Good night, guys.